Welcome once again to the Sid Heresy DIY Electric Dojo. These are my sound effects. Didn't do very good. Why, that's correct, M.R. Famous dancehall and reggae artist. Bamba Pussy Rot Clot, indeed. Bamba Pussy Rot Clot to all of them. See, there's a lot we can learn from M.R. From such important things as business, finance, to personal hygiene and lovemaking. M.R. got it all run-ting right for you, man. And it's proper. Well, actually it's not. It's pretty raunchy. But he's a good guy. I think he's having the best time of his life right now, blowing up. And I would argue he deserves it. He's doing a really good job being M.R. Mr. Frog over on the YouTube. Get this man 1,000 stat. I hear that. I share your sentiment. We're actually doing really good. We got some nice momentum flowing on the YouTube. Like our last stream, I think we got like 6 new subscribers. And then in the past 24 or 48 hours or whatever, like two new ones. I don't know where they came from. I didn't put any new videos out or anything. They just kind of stumbled across and were like, this doesn't suck. I'll subscribe. So it feels good. I'm glad that ball seems to be moving and picking up a little bit of goodness. And I've got stuff. I've actually got stuff to work on. That's my plan. Like tomorrow and Monday. Tomorrow is sitting on the couch doing computer stuff like video editing and getting this prototype thing ready for the prototype man to put his prototype fingers on it and prototype it into prototype heaven, where it will give us prototype babies with large prototype breasts. Maybe not that last part, but the rest of it, absolutely true. All of it. Hey, Razor Grill, welcome in. Lady Pamela, welcome in. Kraken Modular, yeah. By the way, Fate 64 coming in as the first one in the chat. Pretty slick, pretty cool. Sleepy Developer, welcome in as well. Mr. X, of course. Hope you guys are having a good, fantastical day. What's today? Today's the weekend. Having a good weekend. Yeah. Weekend. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then Monday I gotta run errands. I gotta go pick up my work box. I put it on the truck on the gig, and it's at the warehouse, but I gotta go to the warehouse. Luckily, it's like 4 miles from my house, but I'm too lazy to go get it. I put it off because I'm like, I don't know. It's pretty hot out there. I don't know if I want to go out in the heat. I'll just wait. So. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well. Oh yeah, I already said that. Let me start over. I hope things are guile. Oh, Mr. X, you love it. I wore my Super Guile shirt out last night. I went and hung out, played some pinball, and hung out with a buddy of mine, and had your Super Guile shirt on, loud and proud. No hoodie on it or anything. Not a single question. I was really looking forward to explaining what guile meant and everything, and like your channel and all of that. I was really, honestly, was looking forward to it. Not a single person asked. So either, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to make of it. I was a little bit perturbed. Oh, speaking of pinball, though, I played the. It could have been over guileless. There was like an ACLU fundraiser going on at the same time, which is cool. They had some cool stuff there. That they were, you know, donating and selling and so forth to raise money and whatnot, but they did, so they had Dune and it was working, and I finally got to play it, and wow, it's a pretty wild game. It plays very differently than what I'm used to. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember who does that, but I think all their games kind of have a similar vibe as far as how the playfield works and looks and interacts. But to actually play it is really, really fun. And it's kind of hard. It's got some kind of rough spots on it and whatnot. I'm sure they'll fix it up with some software updates down the road. But here's the coolest, most awesomest thing in the game that I have ever. I jumped up and down. I'm in the stupid arcade like a little giddy child. I was this impressed. So, a little back history. When you're playing pinball, one of the things that you can use to become better at pinball is a trick where you play with just one hand. You either put your other hand behind your back and you swap, or you just use your dominant hand and do it, or use your non-dominant. And it's kind of a trick because it forces you to learn about, you know, to do bounce passes and you know, things like that. And it forces you not to you know, always hit it right on the deal, because you're kind of setting up shots. And when you see the ball coming down, you're like, oh, it's going to hit the right flipper. I'm going to gamble that it's going to hit it in the center. I'm going to get ready for the left flipper so I can catch it when it bounces forward, you know, bounces off and comes. So you're setting these shots up. It's a very big part of getting good at pinball. And it's really only good if you're playing for free, honestly, because it feels like a, you know, money wasted. So in the Dune game, I lost my ball, but somehow, I'll have to look up how you do it, but somehow I triggered this whole mode where it plays the scene where he goes up to where Paul Atreides goes up to the Reverend Mother, I can't remember, the Reverend Mother. And she's like, put your hand in the box. And it just stays on that, and I'm like, what? Wait, what am I supposed to do? And it says, to save your ball, press the action button and do not take your hand off of it. So on pinball games, there's a button in a lot of these games right at the middle, and it's called the action button. Usually you can use it to trigger different build-ups and stuff. Sometimes it just launches the ball. It just depends. So that's the action button. And I hit it, and you see his hand go into the box, and then all of a sudden a ball launches out, and I have to play one-handed in order to keep it going. And eventually you either have to hit I think you have to hit a target. You have to hit a ramp. That's right. So you have to make a ramp shot one-handed, and then all of a sudden it stops and you can take your hand off and it'll say like, you are human or whatever. Fucking coolest gimmick in a video game I've seen so far, period. It was so hokey and awesome simultaneously that the two, like, instead of canceling each other out, like, actually multiplied each other to hilariously awesome. I loved it. I thought it was so fucking funny and so cool. And I tried to trigger it again, but I couldn't figure out what you're supposed to do it. And I could see people kind of like, you know, passing by me that wanted to play the game. So I didn't want to hog it up. I'm like, it'll be here. I'll be back. But, oh, wow. Very, very cool. Well, so it wasn't Stern that did it. I can look it up. I have this thing called the internet. Yeah, it's the internet. Oh, scheisse, I forgot to turn my face lights on. That was what was weird. I couldn't figure out why I looked a little sad. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Ha ha. Now I'm happy. Before I look sad. Now I'm good. Dune pinball game. Barrels of Fun. So Barrels of Fun did this, and they kind of have, I don't know, they do have a vibe with their stuff. So let me see if I can get like a. So there's the action button I'm talking about. So you have to hit that. There's the worm art. Oh, man, that's not really that great of a photo. Oh, scheisse, 9. Can I blow it up? Enhance! Okay, awesome. Here we go. So, we won't spend too much time on this. I just have to, like, hey, Chaser, over on the YouTube, welcome in. I just have to I just got to show you guys this. This is neat. So, one of the... There's a bunch of cool things. I'm totally remembering how cool this table is. At first, when you play it, it seems really boring and there's nothing special. And then you start finding all these neat little things they integrated into the game. Like, so you'll get a ball lock in here. And when you hit it, there's like, I don't know exactly what was happening, but if you try to get another one in there, they spin around and it shoots it out. And it does this kind of vibrate. I don't know, or maybe there's a vibration. It's a weird effect, but it's like, it's so neat. And it diminishes your ball speed, so it kind of returns it back instead of having to try to remake the shot. David Lynch, dude, pinball. I know, right? I'm with you 100%. That would be like a really cool homebrew. So there's a scoop here, but there's a little side one in here, and you can get to it by lifting this flipper up, or you can come in from this side. And this is basically to keep it from bouncing out, like it actually falls down into it. And the flipper will do the same, but if you kick the flipper out, it has the potential to not make it. I don't know. I think this thing kind of catches it pretty good. Snafu, welcome in. There's like the one thing here is the worm. And so there's like a magnet, and if you get your ball, you have to set it up, and the ball it'll get stuck, and then the worm rises up and then drops the ball on this rail, and then that returns back to you. This rail, yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I never even got this thing loaded up. I think that's like a kickback. I don't know. I only played 3 games on it. But I was going to hit my buddy up and try to make it over to the place again in the afternoon, so we could play more and not really have to deal with the Friday night crew. But yeah, it was... I don't know. This was a really cool game. At first I wasn't very impressed. I was like, oh, what's the fucking point? It's just some stupid ramps and some stupid, you can't even, oh, okay, cool. You can kind of do an orbit. Okay, whatever. And then this scoop launches your ball out, and sometimes it goes right down the middle, and there's no ball save activated. But they'll probably introduce that later. But, Echo, welcome in. But yeah, it was fun. I didn't even understand what the hell I was doing. There's no card or anything, so I don't really know what objectives are. That's one thing that's getting annoying. I guess they just expect you to look it up online, which, fair enough, I guess. But, I don't know. I kind of like the little bullet point cards. They're kind of fun because it just tells you, like, do this, do these, do that. And you're like, all right, I can memorize the first half of this card. But after that, I'm 3 beers deep. There's no way. No. Anyways. What are we doing today? I hadn't really put that entirely together. We do have a lot of little things that we could do. We have several KiCAD projects that we should at least check the state of affairs on. Review them over. I think I know one that's like, I think it's like more than 90% finished. The only issue is that the way that I set up the disconnect in the two boards in the schematic doesn't work. And I don't think I ever finished my research to figure out a way to fix that. So that's the only thing that's kind of holding one of those back. But we could get around all that. I don't think we are. But anyways, there's that. We also have the speed run thing from James Lewis, aka Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms, aka the Capacitor Master Capacitor. I don't know. We never did get that one actually worked out. I made that up now. But that guy does know a lot about capacitors. Like quite a bit. If you have a capacitor related question, he would be the guy I would have to go and ask to get the answer for you. He'd be one of them anyways. I guess I know more than one person that's pretty knowledgeable on the subject, but anyways. He built a speed run thingy for a PCB, and I downloaded and everything, and I made sure it opened, but I haven't looked at it. I haven't tried to mess with it at all. So I got the little live split thing or whatever, the little timer deal that you can run, and I was like, okay, well, I'll run that and try doing this whole thing and see what happens. I think it'd be funny. So we've got that on the menu. And it's delicious, that menu. What else is up? Oh. Right. Why does that do? That's weird. Oh, never mind. We have this. That's right. It lives, it moves, it breathes, it sings us its sweet, sweet, beautiful song that we do not hear because we are not worthy of its treatment. I also might have the volume down all the way. I can't remember. But either way, I think we should have a little knob twiddling. Just a little bit, you know, because it's technically should be Jamtown weekend, but I just don't got the I ain't got the energy in me right now to stand for 10 hours. And, but I'll get there. I'm an old man. I'm getting old. Also, I have an enormous amount of cleaning to do, which I didn't feel like doing either. There's a lot of factors when I think about this. I have to get rid of the stupid guitar amp that's there. Because this guy brought a guitar amp for me to rewire. And I did it. And we can never find a time for him to come to pick it up. I secretly wonder if he just wants me to bring it to him. But my car's air conditioning is crap right now. So I got to go get it fixed. But I'm not in a hurry to spend a bunch of money. So I'm kind of like putting it off. Looks like a cool machine. That's some rig said, much did it cost you so far? So I did the numbers for it for a little bit, and then that number started to terrify me. So to keep myself from getting scared, I kind of stopped. Because I was like, what are you doing? This is a weird midlife crisis, Sid. This is really weird. Most men buy like really cool cars. What the hell? You could at least have a car. But then I'm like, I don't really like driving that much anymore. And it's lost its charm. Okay, well you could have got a cool off-road vehicle. Still driving. Yeah, okay. I guess this is safe. You'll be safe, Sid. You'll be safe. The last number I ran across was 2,500. And that's in PCBs and panels. I think it would be accurate to say that it's about I'd say about 3,000. Maybe a little bit more, like 32. I don't know. I need to sit down and redo the math. It wouldn't be that hard. All I'd have to do is just sort my emails from all the orders from these guys in the last year. And then pop out the old calculator. And then kind of freak out a little bit. But you know, I don't have any regrets, and to be fair, I just spent another $1,000 like a week ago to buy more. Another grand. There's no stopping me now, is there? Nothing. Not man, nor God. Nothing. Well, I don't know. I guess I could get bonked on the head really good. That could throw me off. But then I'd just have them made for me, and then I would just like, I don't know, I'd bang them in or I don't know. This hypothetical situation is terrifying. I don't really want to explore it more. But, who were we talking about? I forgot again. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah, the modules. Yeah, I bought like that. Like some of it's for a buddy though. So like about 150 of that is a buddy's. But I actually spent like $1,128, so yeah. Plus shipping. But that's the benefit. Shipping's always $20 with Homey, so the bigger the order, the better the deal. And if you've ever ordered anything directly from Andrew at Nonlinear Circuits, NLC, in Perth, Australia, by the way, that's not the other one. It will come wrapped in some sort of reusable item from there in Australia. Sometimes it's newspapers, sometimes it's magazine pages, sometimes it's old maps from the university. Some sort of paper. He's big into reuse, renew, recycle. And so that's kind of fun. One time I got one of them and it was wrapped in newspaper, and it had like these two politicians, I guess. There were some sort of figures, and he drew little bubbles coming out of them and saying something. I didn't understand the references, so I didn't know what the joke was. All I knew is that I was like, did this dude like take the time to draw little bubbles out of these guys' mouths before he sent it to me? This guy is the coolest person in the world. I might be high, but I'm just thinking, I really would like to meet him. I'm kind of shy. One time I tried to reach out to Northridge Fix, and I kid you not, I was in email, and I totally choked. It was bad. It was embarrassing. Like, I kind of want to leave it there. It was that embarrassing. I don't really want to explain how stupid I was. It wasn't, cringe or anything. It was just me, like, instead of like, I don't even remember what I was trying to get at, but instead it was just like you're the coolest kind of email. It went on like that for a really long time. It's bad. Anyways, let's never speak of this again. I'm glad you brought it up. But wait. Never mind. Hustler Max. I saw someone do an interview with him one time, and it was the interviewer wasn't that great. Andrew kind of drove it a little bit, but there was I mean, they weren't that great. They were probably as good as I'll ever be. I should make that clear. I'm not saying I'm any better, but it was kind of cool because I figured out that he's a university. He's like a perma student kind of guy from the university, and he has a lot of old stuff from them. Like, he has this old computer, logic computer thing that's like a full drawn out deal. He's like, oh, I couldn't let it go, so he just took it and put it in. There's like it's like a synth too that the university got rid of, and he took it. There's like all these just crazy things he's gotten from what is it? University of West Australia? Whatever the school is there. I don't even know what I would want to ask him. Perth U. There you go. That sounds very Aussie. Perth U. Anyways, I think once I finish everything from him, then I think I will be worthy to speak with him. Except for the 1Us. None of the 1Us I'm in a hurry to make because I don't have any 1U stuff. Although oh wait, no, never mind. I thought I found some, but that's right, I hadn't. I just can't find any rails that will mount. Pass question. Yeah, I suppose. I think like questions I would be personally interested in is I'd love to get a better understanding of his development process. Like how he gets his inspiration for like a new design. And, things of that nature. Because it seems like he just gets a lot of his designs ideas from like old electro notes you know, stuff, or old papers, electronics papers and whatnot. It just seems like a lot of it's from these, you know, 70s and 80s write-ups, and then, or electro notes. I don't know. It's just, but then he has like these completely original things that you're like, what? Or he'll, I don't know. It's just, it's all over the place. So I've always been kind of curious what it is. Like, does he have a regiment? What? Jesus. Well, I don't mean necessarily, I'm oversimplifying, but I mean, you know, I kind of struck it out like, where are these? Because when you're making a module for eurorack, where, you know, where would one start? You know, where do you go? And especially when you've made all these extremely novel designs, where do you go? How do you like decide like, hey, you know what? There's simply not enough envelope generators out there. I'm gonna build the, you know, I'm gonna build the triad. That's where I don't know. Maybe I'm just stoned. I can't really say for certain anymore. No, I don't know. I just wonder about that. Because like with modular manufacturers, I don't get a lot of their business models, I guess you could say. I don't get it. Technical or cost-wise? It's possible. I don't know. I have a big collection of these. I gotta do something about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, Echo, is that I don't. So I'm kind of in this similar predicament, and my philosophy when it comes to being a modular manufacturer, and I've always kind of thought this, like if I'm going to enter into this business in any way, I really don't want to make something that's already been done unless there's a contribution to it. So, like an envelope generator, I don't know how interested I am in making one unless it had something like, I don't know, recallable envelopes, let's say. You know, I don't know if that would be a good idea or no, but let's say you could just store envelope shapes and recall them or whatever. Something like that. That would be an interesting module. I would be gung-ho for it. I would be like, yeah, that sounds interesting. That sounds different. But that's it. Like, I wouldn't want to make something that's been done. And NLC, I mean, it's kind of all he does is stuff that hasn't been done. It's pretty amazing. Adam Fighter, welcome in. I agree with you in the view, but Creating objects. You agree with it? Well, I mean, yeah, well, if you go on Modular Grid and you look up envelope generators, it goes on and on and on and on. And you look at the front panels and it's the same thing with different colors. The jacks are moved around, but it's still the same 3 or 4, it's the same amount of everything over and over and over. Sometimes there's 2 in this, sometimes there's 4, sometimes there's some sort of variation that's novel to it, but I mean, otherwise it's just the same thing over and over and over. Why, as a consumer, why would you pick one over the other? And the only thing I can think of is if you were building a system all from that manufacturer. Then you'd be like, well, I want everything to match, so I'm going to get the envelopes from them as well. And I just don't, I'm sure there's a lot of people that do that, but I just don't think that's like compelling to spend all the money and resources on just making something that's been done 100, 200 times. Just so it'll match up. I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm whining. And the followers with face tracking using your mouse shape for a formant. That's interesting. When I mean more, how many make a module just for the making? Is it basically fixing something for someone? There's that for sure. And I kind of align more with that, like fixing something, taking care of a hole that's there in the modular world. Because then your product's going to sell better because no one else makes it. A good example is like, look at Expert Sleepers. They're the only ones that are making a lot of different modules, honestly. But they're not really the easiest company to work with as a consumer side, They don't have the greatest this and that. There's a bunch of problems with them. But you kind of just deal with it. The price is kind of owie too. It's just, there's a lot of issues. But since no one else is doing anything, you're kind of like, oh well, I guess I'll deal with it. Right, that's right, Kraken. You had a really distasteful interaction. Well, I guess not distasteful, but the guy was kind of a butthole. And but honestly, that I think, like, from what I understand, the Expert Sleepers is one person and they do everything. Like every single thing, design, engineering, design, PCB, panel, parts, layout, customer service, marketing, website, programming. Like everything's just done by, I think, one guy. And he does a great job in some areas for sure, but it would probably be smart to offload some of those priorities to other people, but maybe there's not enough money. I mean, I have no idea what kind of cheddar that guy brings in. Those modules are pretty expensive, so you'd think it would be enough to afford someone to do their customer service. But I don't know. Maybe, no clue. But anybody that's had to deal with it kind of doesn't want to deal with that company very much. I've kind of been of that mind. I have a couple of things from them, and I haven't had a problem. But in the long term, I don't like the way the UI is set up for changing things and programming things and stuff like that. I just don't dig it at all. It's really, really cumbersome, and it's impractical, and it's just sucks. And I could probably fix it, but it would take like literally hours of work. And I'm just like, I don't want to spend time like punching in on a web browser or a single dial encoder to get anything done. So anyways, I'm sorry, now I'm rambling about them. My bad. Let's do something interesting. The ES10 ADAT expander from Ableton Push 3 is eurorack is superb. Oh, I didn't know they had that. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. DJ Doey with the... Oh wait, that didn't help. That made it worse. 42 months? Damn, that's a lot of months. Damn. Damn. One more time. Damn. That's a lot of months. Guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy DJ Doey, there's his link in the Twitch chat. And go give him a follow. Variety streamer. So there's a little bit of gaming, there's a little bit of music making, there's a little bit of soldering, and a little bit of fighting. That last part may not entirely apply, but I had to think of something, and I kind of choked. So I thought fighting sounded really exciting. Oh, look, they rhyme. It's about time to bust my line. And get it funkifying? No, wait, that doesn't work. Ah, scheisse. Anyways, what are we doing today? I forgot it. We were gonna, oh yeah, we were gonna talk about me getting a big face tattoo. You have a lot of sub data. Yeah, I know. It's kind of wild. You're on I-70 in the middle of nowhere? Are you driving? That doesn't seem entirely safe. I just noticed my mustache looks crooked. You know what? I have the tools. Right. Yeah. I was thinking of that. Or a big spider in the middle of my face. I feel like that'd be cool. Kind of gets rid of my careers in the entertainment industry, though. Well, it just puts it in a very specific genre. Make Modular is great again. I do have a sticker on my work box. That's the one I got from Love My Switches. It says, I'd rather be soldering. And that's like really easy to see. It's like really fucking blatant. It's on the side too, so when you lay it down, you'll notice it. And I always lay it pointing out. Man, you're roughing it, bro. That's some rough shit right there. Are you gonna be all right? I hope so. Your wife looks like she's driving a chariot. Looks like Yeah, I get strong chariot vibes here. Like she's got her hands on stirrups. I know it looks like a steering wheel, but just you could easily Photoshop those two in and out. And she's like, yeah, yeah, we'll be there soon, Mr. Joey. Yeah. Probably not as grisly as I looked. I didn't mean to imply that. I don't know, she probably can hear me. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean, I was trying to be funny, but now I realize it's kind of, a little bit came off insulting. I didn't mean it like insulting. It was a joke. Like everything in my life. It's just a joke. Anyways. All right. So, oh yeah, you've got that lag, Doey. It's gonna take you like, it's gonna be like an end of the stream before you reply. Oh, that's funny. All right. You know, we have that busted USB, that micro USB port that I was trying to fix, but I mean, brah, it was being a pain in the butt. And I kind of just put it away, and I never wanted to speak about it again. But, you know. Lurking? Word. But, I don't know, I mean, something to fix, dog. We might have, let's look at the modular here. I think we have some modules that need fixing. We kind of fixed, I think, everything. Oh, we should, ooh. I can't remember if I already looked for this. Do I have any 1/4-inch jacks? I need 1/4-inch jacks for Space Station. Then I can have it just go directly into the audio interface. And, of course, I need a bigger audio interface. I need to order that. But, let me think here. I think I have some 1/4-inches. Let me go grab the box that they would be in if I had them. Yeah, XLR and 1/4-inch, but I think these are just the sticky ones. I think they're the pointy, the empties, whatever. Jacks, not plugs. Oh, scheisse. Oh, Doey, you missed it. I went and played Dune, the Dune pinball. Pretty freaking awesome. Pretty freaking awesome. Probably, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely worth some playing, some time. Okay, there's one. Oh, you know what? Didn't I buy? So I could do this if I could find another one. So I don't need them to be big ol' honks. But I think I only have that one. Why do I have so many like Jesus Jones? I should sell these. Look, I have I literally like I put them in a bag. Like, oh, there's 25 in here. So I didn't want to count them over and over. Oh my God. Don't let the missus know. She'll win that whole argument about me having a problem. I won't be able to defend myself, I'll tell you that much. She'll be like, Sid, you have way too much stuff. And I'm like, nah, it just looks like that because it's a lot of things. And then she'll be, no. I saw your Twitch, and you have a box of like 25 things, and you don't even know why you have them. Oh, I was just joking around. I know why I have them. Why? Just in case? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, gave my wife the kind of a sinister voice there too. I don't know what's up with that. That's not a good, I need to fix that. It is a funny voice though. Sounds like Snidely Whiplash. No, that was John Wick, Dowie. That was John Wick. I just played it like last night, and I haven't posted anything about that play. I took some pictures, but I haven't posted them or anything. A kid. Yeah, John Wick had a code update that was substantial. Like, I just got bored after a while of reading it. It was so many changes. But a lot of the things that were in there were like longer multi-ball, a longer ball save timer on a bunch of different stuff. Oh. Well, I mean, wouldn't be the most beautiful girl at the ball, but she would look okay on the outside. And isn't that what's important? How you look on the outside? Isn't that the lesson that we learned? It's not important about the inside. It's how you look on the outside. That's what everyone's talking about. Shisa 999. I do not see any more jacks. I did find that though. Let's see if we can find. I got one more box we can look in real quick, and then we'll give up like we were supposed to. Just like they told us. Yeah, Dowie. So here's the cool thing with Dune. So the Dune pinball game, if you or just in pinball in general, you know, there's a thing where if you want to get good at pinball, you play with one hand. You'll pick like your dominant or your non-dominant hand, and you put the other one either in your pocket or behind your back, and you just, play with one hand. And what it teaches you is to set up shots. Like you go, okay, and it teaches you to let the ball bounce off the flipper other than hitting it every time. Because a lot of the times the best thing to do is let it bounce off and then try to catch it if you're one-handed. So you'll do one-handed pinball, really helps your skills, blah, 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 blah. In the game, in the Dune game, I lost my ball, and I'm not exactly sure how you set it up, but it shows this animation where Paul goes to the Reverend Mother, and she's like, put your hand in the box. And like, man, am I doing that to all women now? Am I just making them have really gravelly voices? That's something I guess we got to talk about in therapy. But, and I couldn't figure out what it was, and there was a little sign that says, press and hold the action button to start another ball, do not lift it. Or to save your ball, do not lift. And so I press the action button, and all of a sudden a ball launches out, and you have to play one-handed. And you basically, I think you have to shoot the ball up a ramp, and then it'll release, and then you can go back to playing with both hands. Undoubtedly the coolest little gimmicky thing I've ever seen in pinball. Next to, you know, I mean, it's up there, I think, with the Getaway and stuff. Like, holy crap. You took something like a plunger and made it far more useful in the game and made it part of, I don't know. Such a sweet integration. Shift gears. Makes you want to shift gears. All right, so I'm not finding any more jacks, so I'm just going to solder those two on, because I don't really care. They do the same thing. One's a cliff jack and one's a switchcraft jack. That's the difference. They'll feel a little bit different plugging them in and out, but if you can believe it, I'm only going to plug them in and out once or twice. So. All right, we need to remove. I didn't really think this through, did I? All right, we just need to remove this, and unfortunately, it is totally plugged up to stuff, so that's gonna suck. That's our outputs. So these are all CV. We'll just put it here, and then these are all audio ends. Oh, look, some of them aren't attached to shit. That was a lot easier then. Alright, who cares? We'll build a new patch on this. All right. Forgot how much I like this mixer. It's so pretty. Oops. God damn, who put all these wires? Oh yeah, right. Oh shit. That's gotta be weird. Just having me like burst through like that. That's gotta be weird. Oh shit, I forgot to put these away. What are we gonna do? Oh damn, I forgot I have these. These things are great for parties. So what we can do, this will work out actually kind of nice. We can put this fat boy right here. Look at that. Look at how that fat boy rolls. Look at that fat boy. And then we can put this guy right here, and look at that real boy. Beautiful. I know it's not the real thing, but I've played Zen Pinball on the PlayStation since forever. They actually have that car table. Yeah, Echo. I love VPin. I'm a huge VPin advocate. I think it's a great way to be able to play it, and if you're, especially if you don't have access to like a good, you know, pinball or barcade or, you know, any place to actually play real games, if you don't have access to them, I think VPN is an extremely legitimate substitute. And at the very least, you can use it to learn the rules of the game. Because when you go and play it live, you're going to be like, oh, none of this does it like it does on the on the PlayStation. Because the behavior will be very different. But you at least know, like, oh, well, the car one, the getaway, for example. Oh, well, you know, I don't want to shoot the turbocharge in the beginning. I want to try to build up my points and then hit the turbo because I have a higher likelihood of getting the 10 million max. Things like that. Or actually, that's technically a strategy because I can't remember what the threshold is. There's some sort of threshold and it'll have a higher likelihood. But if you hit it in the beginning, the best you'll do is like 5 million. The speak on. So you're talking about the NL4 connection? I think that's the same thing. I think we're talking about the same thing. NL4. Oops. NL4 speak on. Yeah. We're talking about the same thing. That rude boy. Hey, Alman. So that's NL4. You should check out NL8. It really doesn't show up in here. It's like literally like 80% larger. Wish there was that banana or something next to it so you get some scale. Maybe we got some pictures. Ooh, look at that. So that's, what's it called? It's from L-Acoustic. It has a name, I forget. L-Connect or something? No. Totally spacing it because I'm just tired. I'm so tired of... and we never get to use these, so I'm never that lucky. Whatever, it's a connector they have. It's a multi-pin connector. It looks like a socket, but it's a little bit smaller. And yeah, you have 16 pins, or 8. Well, it has like they have a name for it. Let's see, it might even say what it is. They probably can't say the name. Whatever. It doesn't matter what the fucking name is. I'll remember it and then I'll yell it out like 3 hours from now. I think it's like K sound. Razor Grill, I got a buddy with a pinball machine that has both flipper buttons on the left side. He lost his right arm in Iraq. Oh, so he's got, oh, that's cool. I've seen some, that's kind of cool. I could see that. It wouldn't be that difficult of a mod either to do. I mean, you have to put another hole in the side, but you basically would just take the button assembly and move it to the other side. There's shit tons of room inside those machines. That wouldn't be too difficult of a mod to do at all. And then, yeah, you'd have both flippers available. That'd be nice. That'd be a fun skill to try to train your brain on, too. Like going like top flipper is right, bottom flipper is left. Probably wouldn't take too long. It'd be the same as like remembering B is jump and A is fire, but still, what an adventure. Why are we looking at Speak On Connect? What's wrong with me? I don't know. Oh yeah, we were making fun of it earlier for some reason. So I use this a lot at work. Like on the gig that I did, we don't have these. They just have actually they're just NL4 connectors on the back of the LA12X. Let's see. L acoustic LA12X. Oh look, a butt. Nice. So you get, this is kind of weird about these amps. So you get these two channels, so you got 4 channels out of this all the way. But this is the more powerful amplifier. This is that connector. Does it say it's? No, it doesn't say the name. If we do the LA4X, hang on a minute. Acoustic LA4X. Yeah, whatever, dude. So this has this configuration. Oops, it's the same. Damn it. It's the same number? Come on, bro. So it's the same number as the other amplifier, but it's configured so that you can connect individual because this amp is weaker than the other one. Like you can only, for example, on that one you could put on a single channel. They're both 4 channels, but on a single channel you could put on that one 2. I think you do 3 subs. On this one you can only put 1 on. And there's a lot of that. Like you can do 3 on the other, but you can only do 1 on this one because it's not as much power. But it does have the configuration where you do have 2 channels on this if you plug them in on the top. I can't. Well, it doesn't say it on here. Yeah, it does. 1, 2, and then 3, 4. So 1 and 2 if you wanted individual feeds, because 2 will come down pin 1 on here. But if you have something that's going to fan out, or you have something that's bi-amplified, you would come out of here. But that's pretty rare with this amp because it's a lot weaker. Anyways, I am really rambling today. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's up. Ooh, that's the inside of that beast? Whoa. Go back. Bro. Wow. That's what it looks like inside? Dude. Whoa. That's pretty awesome. Wow, so the sea of caps lives right behind the screen, and then you have this whole cooling system for the power. And then your controller board is back here, and your amplifier channels are there. Whoa! Look how small those are. That's like, I think those are 1,000, or what are we looking at, the 12? So it's like 3,000 watts, something like, oh, there you go, 3,300 watts. If you need wattage to get it out of each one of these. That's how small it is now. they're able to get it that fucking size. That is a really modular, clean design. That would be easy to repair. If you had a bad amp channel, you could just replace that whole section for, I'm sure, a pretty penny. But you wouldn't have to chuck the whole amp. And it looks user serviceable. So if you did have to replace a channel, the shop tech could do it. You wouldn't have to send it off to L Acoustic, although I bet you anything that's what they want you to do. So, Leo, this is L Acoustic, and it's extremely expensive PA. I 100% believe it's worth it, but it's it is a lot of money. Like these amps, I think these are like $15,000 or something like that. 12 or 15. I've heard different numbers. And the 4Xs are like 10 grand. I think those are the numbers that have been thrown at me. Each one of these boxes is like 3 or 4 grand. It's just really pricey. But if you're a rental house, it's not a bad idea because you can charge a premium. If you have clients that will pay for it, you can charge that premium for that PA. You know, oh, it's an extra $100 a day or whatever, and you'll make your money back, and then you'll start profiting once you have it paid off. But it's like a 24 or well, yeah, maybe yeah, like a 24, 25 box with like 8 subs, 16 subs. Well, yeah. Let's just say 8 subs and 2 rack 2s, which is what you would need to power that, which is they sell 2 racks of LA12X. Or no, it's 3. There's 3 amps in a single rack. And you definitely need 2 of them for all that PA. That's like it's at least 150,000, but it's probably closer to $250,000 if you bought it all new. If you bought it used, you could probably get it at a discount. And the cool thing is the old Caras can be upgraded to Cara 2 standards, and they have the waveguide. You basically just replace these horn drivers in it. My buddy was telling me that not too long ago. I'm like, no shit. And we were talking about how the company that owns the PA that we're working on goes, yeah, I kept telling them, dude, it's like $50K, and this will be just as good as the brand new shit, and you just have to drop 50 grand on it. That's nothing. You've already spent $250,000. What's another 50,000? Apparently, way too much. Yeah, it's really, it's a very niche market that would benefit from it. Now, they do have, for permanent installs, they have some really cool stuff. So, like, Houses of Worship is a good example where they have these really cool PA speakers for that are very low profile. You barely even see them and whatever. And they even look kind of neat and so forth. They're called their Syva line. SYVA? Yeah. But, you know, that's permanent installs, and I don't fuck with that. Skip ahead. Yeah, because this goes on for a while. See if I can find a patch that's new, because I've heard these. Starting to get used to the patches. This one's nice. We'll just let this one roll. Yeah, L Acoustic makes some of the best PAs in the world. D&B, Claire, um, Meyer, but they are massive investments. You need like a really big budget to get a good, unless you buy used ones, but then you need a good technician to be able to bring it up to snuff. Oh man, I am gonna need my washer. This is a big ass hole. I didn't even mean for that to happen. That joke happened, but that was good. This is a big ass hole. All right, let's see how bad this is going to look against its counterpart, because these nuts are definitely not the same size. At least you'll know which one's left and which one's right. Oh, come on, Bish. I should probably put the washer on here. I don't think I have one for this, actually. Yeah, no one came with that one, so. To the untrained eye, it looks okay, I guess. It's not terrible. It's a little bit embarrassing, but. Oh, that's right. I forgot. So, if you look here, we started using those fancy nuts for the alpha jacks. All right, how do we wire this up again? I forgot it. Okay, so. Oh, that was pretty easy. This one to that one, that one to that one. The arrows almost are insultingly easy. Let me think. What do I want to use for wire? I have like a lot of wire. But I feel like I had a bunch on the table and I should just get rid of that first. But I don't see it anymore. I have like little snippets here, but they're too small. I might have to get some fresh wire. And we might have reached that point in our lives. Fresh wire lives. Seems like it was only yesterday. My mic seems dumpy. Let me do that line again. Ah, it seems like it was only yesterday. There we go. That's good. Wrap it. Oh yeah, I was gonna get wire. I got lost there. My character got lost. I was fine, but my character, not so good. Not so good. All right, I have this whole box. It's labeled, "Why are you here?" And the word wire and then the letters "Are you here?" Humor. Oh no, that's just gonna dump all those out, isn't it? That's sad. Uh-oh. Oh, he's loading a new jam up. Good, I thought the sound just died. All right, so if you haven't wired something before, let me tell you, it's pretty fucking awesome. Let me switch this camera over to closer up view. Still trying to get a camera, a better camera for this stream, but no luck yet. The camera I want to get is kind of still useful to people, and then not a ton of people bought it too, so it's got that going for it. Let's see here. How long do we want to make it here? No. Let's do that long. Yes. You will do nicely. Okay, we've got uno. Let's do this again for this one. I'm not sure which one the tip is. I think this is a TRS jack, which is kind of funny. Or is it? It looks like it's TRS, but I don't know. Or it's TS maybe? Anyways, I'm just going to do TNA. So, yeah, it's this guy here, so I need to go from here to there. That's fine. Ah. There we go. So liberating. This reminds me. If you're ever going to make cables, if that's something you want to do, one, I don't recommend it. I recommend just buying them. But if you need custom cables, custom cable lengths, and it's easier just to make it cheaper than to make it, go right ahead. But you're going to want to get yourself something like this, because that's how much time it took to strip the wire. And it did a good job, too. Well, you can't really tell, but look at that. Clean, beautiful, extravagant, elegant, sensual. That's what that wire stripper says about me as a person. All right. Anyways, the point is, on certain tools, it is advantageous to spend the extra dollars and get, because this thing's like $20. It's not even that expensive. It's advantageous to just spend the money, in my humble opinion, because, I mean, the other ones, the spendy ones, I mean, I have that too, and it works for certain weird gauged wire and jacketed wire. Oh, yeah, Mr. X, konnichiwa. Alright, I guess this is gonna go into the board. This is super short. And then this duder's actually gonna go a really short distance, but I'm gonna make it a little longer so that I can make cute references too. How do I want to do this? I could just solder it top down. Oh, hey, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to solder it top down like an OG from the hood. That's how OGs from the hood soldered, by the way. I don't know if you didn't already know that, or maybe you did now. Isn't that cool? There you go. A little tweaking, a little derping. Honestly, I should have just 180 this, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Oh, so someone yesterday, last stream, brought up a really good point and an idea, and I'm kind of game for it. They were like, you should use your knife tip. And I was like, you know what? I used the J-tip for a year on all these 805 modules. And the reason I kind of like the J-tip is if I have to do 603, yo, Kelton, if I have to do 603, I don't have to change the tip. But I'm going to be doing a lot of 805, and I'm like, I should just, you know, go with my Seeger knife tip and just go, I don't know, just go back to it, see what it's like switching back, see if I hate it or I love it. I'm like, oh, I miss you, I should have never run away. I don't know why I have an accent, French accent too. What is it? France French? Or is it French Canadian? Eh? Shank him? Just stabbing over and over. With the knife tip. Oh, talking about the knife tip. All right, that worked for me. All right. Let's try it with this. That's kind of long. Let's do shorter. Since I know I'm gonna melt the jacketing a little bit, no matter what. All right, 2 down. Too bad. Is this in here good? It feels a little wobbly. I think it's just the wire is different thickness. Just like in real life. Has to get refill and a snack. Refill! Refill, my friend. Man, I want a snack. What do I have? I had some pizza. It's pretty greasy. I think I had to put some paper towels on it, in fact. Or was that last night? Man, my memory is just poo-poo noo-noo. I think I'm just getting old. I don't know. It's weird. A little bit terrifying, but yeah, you know, whatever. Oh no! Fuck. Well, this will be fun. Who said I wasn't fun? Punch him in the face. Just right in the old Babe Slayer. Boink. I'll take my chicken outside, sir. Thank you very much. Alright, so now, see how this arrow is pointing here? Away from me? It's like I'm... Yeah, I just realized. Sorry. That was kind of gross. So, we're just gonna come over here. That wasn't an actual transformer. I made that sound. Alright. That is terrible. Can I thread this needle? The holes are really, really tiny. It is not gonna happen. Not on my watch. There we go. There we go. Now we've got Tina Turner's Learner Burner. I'm just gonna throw as much solder as I physically can on it. until it screams at me to stop. And I hear its physical cries, and I ignore them. Which one's the tip? I think it's the top one here. Top is tip, isn't that the old saying? Here, let's not do this with my fucking gross fingernails. Oh shit, that pen's gone. So long, pen. We'll remember you. Fucking hated that guy. Kind of glad he's gone. I know it probably makes me a bad person, but to be fair, I'm talking about a pen here. Oh, thank you. Top, tip, tip, top. Tip, top. What do you need protection from, Tommy? The Germans? All right. This is gonna be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Because. I said so. I said so. Robot. Love. All right. That was. What if I just put it in the hole? Just like the song that I made up. Put it in the hole. Put it in the hole. Hole. Put it in the hole. That was hot. I mean, literally the solder dripped down the side. That was pretty sexy. Oh, that burned. My flesh. All right, we're done. And let me tell you something. It's almost as beautiful as I pretended it would be. Pretty cool, huh? Not Muck, what are we building today? We are kind of doing a bunch of different stuff. I can't answer that very well, I'll be honest with you. Mostly due to high dosage. Dude, that didn't even solder right. Oh my god, hold up. Or did it? Is that the light? Oh, that's the light. Oh, I was blinded by the light. Ripped off like a douchebag in the middle of the night. Wait a minute. I shouldn't admit that. So we put the jacks here on Benjamin Franklin? No. The macrame mixer, which is unfortunately 21 HP. I really hate that, but we're going to move past it. And talk trash about its mother. I kind of want to make a new panel for it. I had this idea to build like a light bar so that you would have an output level meter. And I was like, it'd be cool. We could integrate it into the panel so we could make this panel a normal, even number, put a light bar in the side and just, have that attached to it. It'd be a little unofficial in LC, but the circuit itself is pretty easy. Ooh, that reminds me, another project we should, I wouldn't mind working on is I'm going to have a PCB order. It's probably going to be tomorrow, so we might have to catch it on the next one, but we could get ready for it. I'd like to PCB order so I could plug in I could have bananas that would go straight into my power supply, and then it would just have a eurorack connector on it. So I could just plug in eurorack and send 12 volts, positive and negative, out of the power supply, but be able to do, use the current limiting and shit like that. They are passive aggressive. He said he's like, I think I was sicker than I thought when I designed the panel because I didn't realize it was that way until afterwards. And I'm like, huh? Did you get your eyes worked on? What are you talking about? Yeah, it doesn't even look right. Like if it just, it would be even with these. This would work too. This drives me up the wall. Ugh. Knowing Andrew, there'll be some sort of revision to this, and it'll be out a year or two from now. But whatever. We got this guy done. I don't want to spend too much time, but I figure it's probably worth the while real quick. Oh, shit. Let me rotate this. I just realized that's like touching the board. It probably doesn't matter, but I don't want it to. What was I talking about? Getting a haircut? No. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. There we go. Much better. That was a close one. Yeah, I do like this layout. You know what's funny with NLC stuff that kind of amazes me? There's no ground planes. He doesn't do any ground planing whatsoever that I've ever noticed. Maybe, let me look on the back of this board. Maybe there's ground planing on the back. Oh man, can you even get this off anymore? What do you mean, can you? Of course I can. No, you can. Yeah, there's zero ground planing. Those are just traces. And then the rest is etched away. That's pretty ballsy. Oh wait, is that the way it went? I think so. Forgot how I figured this out. I think I had to look at a picture maybe? Can't remember how I figured out which way this went. I'm gonna look at a picture real fast. That's so stupid. I don't think I have. Okay, there you go. It is at the top. God, my ear keeps... Really need to get some custom in-ears. Because the ones that come with it, I thought they'd break in after a while, but it's been a while. Yeah, we're done with this. Let's put this back in Space Station, and let's make a couple of cables for this so we can run this from Space Station over to the audio interface and the deal. We'll just make them like, I think for safety, let's make them 15 feet, 15-ish feet. We'll make 2 of them. We'll put, what am I trying to say here? We'll put TS heads on it because that's all we need for this. And I don't want the input to try to TRS it, balance it. The cable will be kind of, it'll be a twisted pair, so the cable, let me show you the cable. I'm pretty proud of this cable. A friend of mine pointed it out to me a while back, and I bought like, I don't know, like maybe 100 meters or something. I bought a lot of it, and although it's interfered with my personal relationships and my family, and a lot of jobs have been affected by this wire, I never regret it, you know? I never regret it. I'm like, you know what? It's either the wire or me. All right, we're gonna turn the AC down just a couple ticks. It's nice. It's too nice and chilly in the house. So, this, I believe is still, you can still buy this. So this is Canair GS-4. Only comes in black. But this shit is pretty good if you want to make your own eurorack cables. Let me see if I can find, where's that other stripper that I was just whining about that sucks? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh no, this is, I thought this is twisted. It is single core. Huh. What the fuck am I thinking of then? Oh well, this is single core. Braid. So it's not bad. So you got a braided shielding on the outside, insulated, and then you have the single core braid on that. Excellent for instrument cables, TS cables, things like that. And like I said, your next holiday and or quinceañera, bar mitzvah, what have you. They're all going to be a total hit with these sons of bitches. All right, now we got to put the trash can of, I'm going to cut these braids, and it just makes a goddamn mess. There we go. All right. There we go. We got one side. I'll have to trim this down a little bit, but it should be good for the cable because we're just going to go into the bucket, and then this is going to go to the little tip hook. We'll probably have to shorten this one a little bit. Technically, the shielding is twisted? I guess so. Twisted or braid. I thought this wire had a red and a white on the inside, and then they were twisted the whole way down, but it's not. So, my bad. I don't know why I'm remembering it wrong. It's probably all those experiments. Spaceman experiments. Alright, so I need this to be like 15-ish feet, which is a real distance. Or a real type of foot. You decide. This is a bad... I should just cut this zip tie, but then it'll just fly everywhere. Indiscriminately take out women and children, cats and dogs, chefs, and landscapers. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say landskeepers, but that sounds stupid. It's like groundskeepers and landscaping combined. That'll probably be the future word for it, though. That sounds cool. Hey, 3D lasers, welcome in. So we're just making a real quick couple of cables to go from space station directly into audio interface, so that we have a good quinceañera. No, so that you know, we can plug it in. I really don't have a rhyme or reason to half the shit I do. I should explain that. It's all part of my ever-growing senility. All right, so that's 5 feet. That's shit, dog. That's 10. And I want it to be 15, so I need another big-ass scoop. Damn, dog. But this is going to be an instrument cable. It's going to be 1/4 inch on both sides. We're using the Conair GS4, which is perfect for what we're doing here. Making unbalanced instrument cables for instrument people at an instrumental time in their lives. 10, 15. Oh, I still need more. Oh my. It's probably close enough to 15 because it's not 5 feet. It's more like 5.5 feet, but whatever. So let's see here. Oh my God, you're killing me, Smalls. All right, so here's one end. We're gonna go. I'm 5'5", so yeah, about Joe Rogan, and so there's 5 feet. There's 10 feet, and then there's 15 feet. Now that's got some change on it, and that's just fine with me, because I don't really care. It's the distance is relative. I just arbitrarily picked that number because that was how old I was when I got my first kiss, and it seemed like a perfect distance, perfect number to apply to distance. Oh my God, look at this. These little pieces of shit. This is the only part about making cables that makes you hate everything. It's these little tiny... That's right, M.R. Bamba Pussy Rock Cloth. But we were able to get them the Bamba clot out of here. Every blood clot one of them. All right, I'm gonna get another chunk of wire here. I don't think there's a faster way to do this, so I'm just gonna try to do it quickly without making a big show of it. But I mean, we could make a big show of it. It'd probably be funnier. You know, cue Benny Hill music. Oh, right. We can't legally do the Benny Hill music because there's a licensing thing. So instead, we have my a cappella version of it, which apparently is protected by fair use. So here we go. All right, that's all we can legally do. After that, we have to pay like, I think it was like $85 for 16 more bars. That's what the guy in the WhatsApp told me from BMG. It was weird. He wanted so you don't have to pay them in money. You go down to like Walmart or Target and you get like Steam cards and you just pay them that way, which is way easier. Really, you just read the code over to them over the phone, and boom, you're set up. You're set for life. I don't know why they must really be into Steam games. But they said I could use like Apple cards too, but I don't know. That's a little weird. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Buy like an Apple Watch? That doesn't seem legit. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. That's right. Oh, I just did. You fucking idiot. What do you mean? Is that not what I'm supposed to be doing? I know, we just spent 3 hours on this. I thought we were trying to unlock my account so I can get my Microsoft for free. Twitch guy, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. I had a really good. I hung out with a buddy of mine. We had some good discussions. I'm really excited about a lot of plans within plans. And I don't know. I'm optimistic, we'll put it this way, that one of the many little irons I've had in the fire for like a really fucking long time, to the point you almost are like, is it just completely brittle now? Has it been in the fire too long? What about the fire of the mind? But then, but now it feels like it's getting there. Well, it doesn't even feel like it. It looks like it's getting closer to possibly being able to pull out, and then we can slam it into the water and it turns into money. And then I'll have money that doesn't involve me pushing heavy boxes and risking my life for a fucking stupid show. You know? I feel like that's a really smooth plan. I don't really risk my life, but I'll do stuff. I'll just do crazy shit because it's like I have to. What, am I gonna ask someone else to risk theirs? No. So I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's the back of the card said so. There you go. Watching you ride those cards reminds me of earbuds. I miss those. It was always. I have a pair right here, and they're not tangled at the moment. But I honestly, if I do long streams, and these are really killing me, I can switch to this and let them hang, and then it sits on the bottom of my earlobe, or not lobe, but canal, and it's not as uncomfortable. It runs its course after a little while, but it's like hours, and it's a little bit better than wearing the over the ears, which I have those too, but they get uncomfortable after a while as well. So you can't win, is what I'm trying to say. All right, we're gonna measure this out. I feel like it's gonna tangle really bad, and I don't know why, but let's just do that. So that's 5-ish feet. Oh wow, I was totally right. What is this fucking Ouroboros here? That was fucking dumb. All right, I'm gonna redo this. 5, 10, 15. All right, that was pretty good. Huh. I only overdrew it by 1 scoop. All right, that thing is starting to. That was like a 10-year ago purchase. It's starting to show its wear and tear. Supply topology. Man, I wish I would have taken some more pictures of the cable management on the show I did. The guy who was the systems tech, he's pretty good with it. He does a pretty good job. Always looks nice. It's more it's not even the cable management, it's more the layout of everything is really good. Oh yeah. All right. Get this down as low as we can, and then I don't want to do this over the trash can because it's really hard. I'd like to be able to show it. I could try see if I can do it over this. It's my little trash can I use. Oh yeah, here we go. This will work. There we go. Splice it down the middle. You'll rip off almost half of it or more of it, if not all of it, by a mistake. But you'll have enough. You don't need a shit ton of ground contact. You just need, because it's still going to make a large contact along the overall surface that'll make up for this shit. And then I'll just go ahead and start this one here. It's probably too long, but we'll give it a try. Ah, damn you. I guess we'll just clean this up later, but actually I want to clean up now because I don't like these little copper shreds. They make a mess and they'll get in your fucking work. And you do not want it in your circuits. Your perfect circuits. Oh man, there's still little rip-offs here. All right. I'm sorry, what's the cable going to be used for? So it's going to come out of the macrame's 1/4 inch line out and go directly into the audio interface, which kind of acts as our mixer as well. These are TRS. These are TRS. So I guess I got to bust into the TS bag. Yeah. These are all TRS. These are the NYS 202s. These are the NYS 231s, but it looks the same. Oh, I think it's these. Yeah, I think it's these 1/8 inch. I might have just thrown it in there to be a jackass. So we'll need 1, 2, 2.5, 2.75. Or 4, as it is more commonly known. People of today here don't know how to make a coaxial cable to their TV. Yeah, well, you need a compression crimper for coax. And just take a big stab on who might actually own a compression crimper and have 2 thumbs. Cox still uses a coax here, the cable company. I think they do. There we go. All right, so this is the most important part of making a cable, and I cannot stress this enough. If you don't do this, you will only live in pain, and your world will be misery. Before you even start, take the fucking jacket top and put it on the cable. And if it's got a little sleeve, do that now. Because guess what? When you solder this on, you can't put it on, and you have to take it off. And the swearing and the rage, it's not healthy. Come on. So if you do it now, whoa, problem solved. But just as now as I'm saying this unto you, we will make these cables, and I'll forget. That's the Sid Heresy guarantee. So I feel like making this like a little bit shorter so this can live up in here. So I basically want to skim it all the way back to this. So let me just see. Can I do it like that? I certainly can. Here, let me do the closer up cam so we can rock together. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Cox cable sucks. I don't think I've never heard anyone speak positively about a cable provider as long as I've lived. I've never heard one say, "Hey, what's the ones up in the East Coast?" Oh man, this still isn't short enough. It needs to be even shorter. Yes. Comcast. That's the one I was trying to think of, like. Oh, there we go. That'll do. It could be a little bit shorter, but I kind of don't mind. I guess I could push out on that. I don't know. What do I want to do? Do I want to trim it a little bit more? I kind of do. Let's do that. Just a little tiny bit more. I don't know if I even... think I did? Looks like I just ripped the paint off, though. Let me do this. Okay. That I'm almost positive. Worked. Kraken, heading for bed. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. We never even talked about your fucking build. I'm sorry, mate. I totally... I'm getting old. Where is it? How are the legs? Not too bad. It's still a little weird sitting on this thing. Fresh clipping. Yeah, that's not uncommon. I had 2 cables go bad. They were going to throw them away. I'm like, you can just rehead the cable and it'll be fine. I don't know if Kraken already took off, but the thing they're dealing with is their oscillator isn't outputting on all of them. But the way this oscillator is, you actually get discrete outputs, sort of. Like triangle out, and then you have your ramp out, and then you have a pulse out, and you have pulse width modulation for it. Oh, you're here? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You have these independent outs, so you can go to pin 10 and measure that, and you'll get a reading on your meter. Put it like an AC and DC mode and just get your reading, and then you said ramp out was working, so go and look at that. It's going to be very similar. It's going to be a little bit different, but, you know, because of the nature of the waveform, but you'll see movement. And then go to your pulse out and do the same. And basically extrapolate that, okay, this chip is working, it's outputting everything. If you're not getting anything from the chip, backtrack. Like if pulse isn't coming out, there's a lot of supporting circuitry for pulse out. So you may, like your pulse width modulation may be all the way to one side. So it's not going to be a waveform because it's going to be shoved just to a tiny blip, if anything. With pulse, if you turn it all the way, sometimes the whole waveform disappears. So you could be having an issue where your pulse width modulation is just all the way to one side. And then, yeah, I think I mentioned too, these scale adjusts aren't going to be super noticeable unless you're playing 2 different notes, because then you'll hear the relationship change from the CV differences. Like some of these will kind of change the pitch up. Like I think you have like a root note scale or something like that. Yeah. Well, either way, mate. You said that some of the outputs weren't working. Start from there. Look at this chip. And then follow along what's connected to it. Since you don't have a schematic, you're going to have to kind of look at the board and figure it out, but that's going to be the troubleshooting steps that I would recommend. Is just start here and work your way out. And of course, check all your components a billion times. Check all your work, check your solder joints, all that kind of stuff, and you should be able to run across where that issue is. Yeah, see if he's willing to give you a schematic. If so, I'm happy to take a look at it, and I I'll just look at it. It'll be DMs. I won't put it on the internet, so protect his wishes. But if you send it to me, or you could even take pictures of it and post it probably in Discord. That'd be fine. But yeah, we'll figure something out, mate. Kudos. Have a good night. Stay guile. Let me get another beverage here. I'm thirsty as hell. I like down this thing really fast. Ooh, you know what? I should have one of my flavors. Let's see. Do I want Dr. Pepper flavor or root beer? I think I'll do the Dr. Death. Have one of those. Oh shit, I forgot the little thingy. Let me grab it. All right. Yeah, mate. Take care. Take care. All right. Let's crack this Dr. Death open here. Still wish I could get sponsored by Liquid Death, but so far, nothing. Damn, that's really good. It's not Dr. Pepper, but it has like this aftertaste that reminds you of it. But you can like chug it, unlike Dr. Pepper. And it's just yummy water with this Dr. Pepper. I don't know. Good stuff. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I keep thinking about that Dune pinball game. I can't get it out of my fucking head. Or my regular head. But my fucking head. It's really obsessed. Yeah, I gotta get there on an afternoon, like a Tuesday afternoon. Or no, not Tuesday, like a Monday. And grind on it for a bit. And then maybe play a few games. But I think the grinding on it will feel really good. Where the hell are my players? There they are. It's funny as I have two pairs of these. They're my dual players. Alright, let's see if I can do this right and not fuck up. Maybe I should solder this dude. Let's solder this dude in first. Oh, yeah. So this was funny. You guys will find this funny. So on the gig, the gig has this giant fucking video wall. This massive video wall. Like this was like 550 panels or something. It was huge. And the video wall tech had this one guy, and all he did was repair panels. Or I should say they had one video tech, all he did was repair panels. So, and his space was backstage. Well, that didn't work at all, did it? That's funny. I should have done this flap. I wasn't thinking. And so anyways, I was looking at a station because I saw the soldering iron and the hot air, and I was like, oh, what's going on? So my tools. And then I just like laughed and walked away because dude had like lead-free solder, but he did have a ton of flux, like all in these little jars, and I was like, oh my god, like tacky flux without a dispenser. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. So from seeing that, from seeing your setup here, I'm just going to make the assumption that when you make love, you don't take your shoes off either. You just leave them on. That's right. How did I know? That's the real answer. I don't know. I wanted to help, but then I also just wanted them to like live in that lead-free world where they think they're safe from the lead monsters. What was it? I think it was Louis Rossman gave me the number. I heard him pointing out that I guess it's like 3,300 degrees C for lead to actually vaporize into smoke. And I was like, oh. I don't know. That's not very good. I could do better. Oh, Scheisse 999. That was a hot booger. Oh, do I have to use the tiny tweezers? Oh, wait, I can get this in here. All right. You know, it's a good song. Smooth Operator by Sade. I've had that stuck in my head for like a week now, and I don't hate it. Somehow it even came up on my feed, and I wasn't creeped out by it. I was like, oh yeah. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago. It's like a little melted plastic here or something. I don't know what that's about. Don't know what it's about. I don't care. Punch me in the mouth. There we go. One side. Look at that. That's horrible. Oh. I should probably mention why you would ever want these cables, because they don't do very good here. We could fix it. We could put a heat shrink tubing on it or something to thicken this up, the strain relief, but meh. But these do fit this oh, come on. So these fit these 1/8" cables, or yeah, these 1/8" jacks perfectly. This is where I oh no, that's what I was saying earlier, 3D laser. You just do it in the beginning. Like don't even trust yourself. You'll disappoint you. So these will fit, and it's kind of hard to find instrument cable that's thin enough to fit in these jacks. So these are Neutrik jacks too. You could probably find some other ones. I don't know if they're gonna have the same diameter for the throat, but you know, totally worth it. Conair GS4 and Neutrik NYS 823s or 323. I don't remember what the model number is. Doesn't matter. All right. Once again, we're going to follow our own advice and put these guys on in the beginning before we even do shit. Let them ride down there. This is a long cable. They can disappear. We don't need them. We don't need them for now. But to have them there, waiting, silently, quietly, in a chair across the room, with a lamp behind them, casting their silhouette. You can just see their eyes sparkle, their face motionless. I'm talking about the cable, though. I'm sorry, it might have sounded like I was talking about something else. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, no. Here, we're going to take this guy down. We're going to up the challenge factor here by making this wire really short. Challenge factor initiated. I don't know, I didn't have anything. Oh man, like just a tiny bit shorter. Ah, it's so annoying. I don't think that did it. That did it. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is how my drummer drums. A-rum-pa-pum-pum. A-rum-pa-pum-pum. Oh man, I smelled some melted plastic there. I'm not sure what that was. Thoughts and prayers. Melted plastic. Thoughts and prayers. Oh wait, it might be the power on this lamp. I don't want that to thoughts and prayers me. Smooth operator. God damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. Song though. What's the other one that's driving me nuts that I have to admit I like? Oh shit, what was it? Oh yeah, Bruno Mars, Locked Out of Heaven. Oh my god, I heard that like played by this stupid band the other day, or like last week, and they did an okay-ish job. And I was like, man, I do really like these melodies. I really like this progression here. And then I like the harmonizing on this part of it. Oh man, do I actually like this song? What am I gonna tell my kids? If I ever had any. Their old man's a loser is what they're gonna think. Like, dude, Bruno Mars? We thought you were cool, Dad, but you're just a sellout, like all the others, dads. And I'll be like, oh man, my kids called me out. Well, we won't use that kind of language around my imaginary children. All right. That was Cable 1. Also known as Cablor. Oh wait, I gotta turn this slower. Is it overshare there? The locked out of heaven? That's a bit of overshare, Sid. Come on. Sometimes people just don't want to know about your foot problems and whether or not you like Bruno Mars songs. All right? Nobody wants to hear that. Foot problems, personal relationship issues, and Bruno Mars. That's literally on Twitch's guidelines for a successful stream. Is like, don't talk about that shit. Just leave it out. It's never good. Advertisers don't want any part of that. On a side note, who wants Mars when you can have Snickers? Well, Bruno? I don't know. It's a good time. The sex takes me to paradise, and it's oh yeah. It makes me feel. Yeah, dude. Those are fun melodies. Good night, all. Cheers for the stream. Hey, Mr. Frog, stay guile, my friend. Have a good rest of the weekend.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
And game over. Game over indeed. Game over indeed. Like, what? What's this Bruno Mars shit? I am out. Fuck this bitch. Wow, that was what we call lucky breaks. Oh yeah, Dowie and his love of Taylor Swift, right? This is being a Swiftie. Oh man, that did not work out. There's a lot of pop music I've had to listen to enough times that I've slowly just gone, fine. It doesn't suck. It's not the greatest. Definitely don't want to pop my car. But if I hear it at the grocery store, I'm not going to go, oh, damn it, this piece of shit. Like I normally do. Oh, weird. This doesn't have the screen lighting up. Boop. Let me refresh. There it is. Yeah, yeah. All right, pop these rude boys on. Delicious. Let me turn the jams up a little bit. They are super soft. Let's see, are we in? We're in party mode. Party rock. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we. Nope. A little bit shorter. Damn, dog. Man, I'm really regretting turning the AC up. I might go back and crank it down a tick. It's already kind of uncomfortably warm in here. Alright, and let's see, we'll put this side down first. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think you do the pointy one first. And then there we go. Oh yeah, that's nice and tight. Perfect. Then we'll just push this guy in here. Make a nice little pool. Here, I'm going to come at it from this angle so it'll be easier to see. Yeah, there's some wires here. Oh, shit. There we go. There's like a little, oh man, come on. There's a little tiny thread of wire from the tip that didn't get in there and it was just hanging out underneath. So I just yanked it. You know, I kind of want, well, we could do this maybe. Yeah, we could do this. This will be cool. Yes, meld to the meld. Works for me. Oh, you know, we didn't test that other cable. We'll just test them both. I don't have my cable tester here, but we'll just do a pin, you know, just do a continuity check. All right. The plastic sleeve should be in here. There it goes. So hard to get those out. Yeah, that fits on there like a champion, and then we'll just screw this rude boy on, and boom. Virginity intact. I didn't mean to make it that long. It's kind of absurd, but whatever, man. Oh man, I think I over trimmed it. Let's find out after these messages. Oh shit, that was... let me go a little bit closer. No, that didn't work. There we go. Oh, before we get deep. Let's take the pain away. Now, Peaches would suggest that we fuck the pain away. And the teaches of Peaches is much like sex on the beaches. Uh-huh. It's a good song. Yes! Perfect in every way. And then squish. And then squish. And then that makes a double squish, which is a mega squish. There we go. Perfect squishing. Perfect squishing. And then we'll just do an old down by the docks here. We are done. We have created 2 1/4-inch cables measuring approximately 3 meters. Why, you ask? Because no one else did it. Actually, I guess we could have bought them, but then we'd have to wait for them to get delivered, and that is something I just can't stand for. Let me see if I can pick up this shite with this wet cloth. Pretty much got it all, almost. Oh, there's a little bit left over here. Hey, buddy. Get your Mr. Beast butt out of here. That's a weird reference. The Mr. Beast butt. Actually sounds kind of interesting. I don't know if I'd buy it. I'm not saying I would purchase a Mr. Beast butt. Oh, derp. There we go. But, you know. Check it out. Let's see what the marketing's all about. See what the kids are saying. All right, let's test these cables really fast, and then we shave my head. Imaginarily. All right, we got the do beeps. And now... Wait, what the fuck? Why did it beep again? That's not good. Okay. And then tip to tip. This cable is good. He will pass through the gates of Valhalla. And we will sing songs of his battles. The next one is this rude boy right here. You got anything to say for us, rude boy? No one cares. Anyways, let's cable test this. That's awesome. And that's double awesome. This cable will also pass through the gates of Valhalla. These wires, however, will be destroyed by the fires of Thor. Wait, I think that's his bag, actually. Oh, man. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Doing a little bit of cleanup here. Let's drop this rude boy in. We'll test out our brand new cables here. Oh, I know, right? And then I don't know. I didn't really have anything after that. I just was gonna say those words and then, you know, make the click click sound with my face. Click clicks are cool. Change the music up. Aqua Funkalistic. Oh yeah. Hey Sid, did you ever order one of those jumperless breadboards? I did not, because I showed it to a buddy of mine, and he brought up a bunch of caveats that were good points, and I was like, yeah, maybe not. And it was kind of expensive, if I remember right. Yui over on YouTube. A lot of social media influencers were designed by that AI. Do what now? I forgot what we were talking about that relates to that. Shit. God bloody hell. Anyways. Actually, you know what? Let's, before we pop this in, if you guys don't mind, and I don't think you will, I think you guys are pretty chill. You guys are cool. You're cool. I know you're cool. They know you're cool. You know you're cool. And since we all are cool people here, and we're cool, right? Because you're cool, and right? I already told you that. I mean, what am I? Stating facts over and over. All right. Since that is a indisputable fact, I'm gonna have a little dab. Damn, that felt good. There are definitely caveats. It's expensive, but also too cheap to be more fun. Yeah, I just, that was the issue. And to be fair, mate, these days, with simulators, you know, like LT Spice and stuff, or is it LT? Yeah, Spice. You should be able to kind of, you know, rough it in, and then you can get things fabricated and so forth. Because that's like, I don't know. That seems to be a common scenario. I mean, you're not 100% without breadboarding, but man, a lot of it can just be figured out in a simulator, and then. And those values will translate over like, oh, I need the resistance. I need this to be a 10x. And I'll put a cap here to reduce high frequency. You know, you can go through and build your circuit. And, you know, you're like, oh, you know, 10x is too much. Let me make it like, you know, maybe 5x. You know, you change these values and whatever in the simulator the same way you would with a breadboard. It's kind of what I'm running into. Not that I've done a lot of that, but just what little I have, I'm like, oh, this is way easier. Yeah, and I remember, that's right, it only could do like low voltage stuff, like 5 volts or something. And that was really a bummer that it couldn't at least, I guess you could kind of rough in audio with 6 volts. But that's like, I think that's right at the bottom of those op amps. I can't remember. I think they're like minimum voltage is like 5 or 6. And whatever. You could find something to work. It's just, it's a good idea, but I don't think it'd work that great for me. I would think it was probably the really quick way to put it. I like the idea. I like the concept. And I think for a lot of developers that are doing, you know, especially microcontroller stuff, this would be a really great way to pull it off, because you could drop your socket in of your chip, you'd have all those pins lined up, and you could just go and beep boop beep bop in the board, making things really easy rather than dropping those, you know, dropping your wires in or dropping your lines in on a breadboard. So I think for that kind of development, and then you just have all your GPIOs and you have your op, you know, your buffer amps and everything to handle it on that breadboard wired in. I think that'd be really handy. That would be really cool. But I don't do any of that stuff. Not yet. Maybe someday. We still we still need to, I need to get off my butt since it's summertime. I don't have much of an excuse anymore. We really need to work on I need to get my hands dirty on the FPGA project, because I have big fucking plans for that, and I really want to see if it's something I can do. It may be out of my wheelhouse. It may be above my pay grade. It may be something that I am going to have to dedicate an enormous amount of time to even get competent. That's possible. But I've had a lot of people tell me, it's not that bad. So I'm kind of optimistic it's within my grasp. But we'll see. Only time will tell. Fucking time telling. Yeah, Aquafunga, it would be great for controller development, because, like I said, you could just drop the thing in, you'd have all your pins ready, and you could keep track of everything a lot easier, and just shuttle things out. Really, oh, I need this to jump over to here. Beep, beep, beep. You're done. And you could build your little, this doesn't work for me. You could yank it up. It'd just be really fast for development. But for doing this kind of stuff, it's not big enough is another issue. And it just, I don't know, it just wouldn't work. But anyway, speaking of FPGA, tagline is a powerful, hackable FPGA-based audio multi-tool for Eurorack. Oh, interesting. So someone built an FPGA. I wouldn't be surprised. So just so everyone's on the same page, and for my own, feel free to correct me if I'm ever misunderstanding or misstating a technology or anything like that. Always jump in. Fight me. Fight me. But the benefit to these FPGAs right now is that the price is really starting to drop, and it's really getting reasonable. An FPGA, by the way, is basically a chip. It has a lot of other stuff, but to keep it very simple, it has a ton of logic processes and transistor arrays, sort of things built inside. So you could effectively replicate all kinds of logic, CMOS, and then further on, processors. So there's a really popular project called the Mr. Project, and that uses FPGA, and you load up what's known as a core, and that replicates a Super Nintendo. It replicates a Sega Genesis or an Atari or whatever. It replicates that chip pretty much one-to-one. It's not emulation, it's replication is I think the concept with it, because it's just replicating the functions of the original chip. And the results have been extremely impressive and really kind of very interesting. And so I started looking into that, and I found someone that had recreated the Yamaha chip. I always get the name wrong. The YS chip that's in the DX7. About 85% of arcade and pinball games from the 80s and 90s, and a ton of other keyboards and synths and whatnot. It's a really, really popular chip, but they don't make it anymore. And they fail. There's always issues, power surges, blah, 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 blah. Well, this cat replicated it, put it in the same package, so it's in a dip package like the OG, and it's a drop-in replacement. And it's all FPGA. And that really inspired me to go like, well, shit, we should be doing that. We should be working. How hard is that? Is it something I could do? Is it a time thing? Like it takes a really long time to do it? Because I've got some time. I might be able to pull it off. Is it a difficult thing to, whatever. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, that's another ball of wax, right? I don't even want to get depressed about that. That is unfortunate, though, that a lot of, companies like that do that. Because, I mean, I know they can prove damages, but, I mean, really? There's always a good argument that those damages are offset by renewed interest and purchasing of that, and sometimes it's IP that they don't even make any money from. Yeah, it's a travesty. I follow YouTubers and stuff about that topic, and I'm always like, that's unfortunate. That sucks butt. Why do they do that? One of the last ones, I knew I wasn't going to talk about it. Look at me doing it. One of the last ones that ticked me off, it was kind of a bummer, was this dude was working on Portal for the N64, and he was pulling it off. And there's a bunch of technical issues within that game, and he was just solving them all on his own. But he had to shut it down because, and I think honestly, it was Valve that told him he had to shut it down because he used a library that knowingly has Nintendo IP in it. And he couldn't work around using that library. And I'm kind of like idiot interpretation of what was going on, but that was kind of my understanding. He didn't have a workaround to using that library, and he was so kind of annoyed about it. I think it was kind of a kick in his face that he was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't want to have to redo everything and use a library that doesn't give me all the same tools that I really, really need. I think that was the deal, and that was just a bummer because it was totally just. It wasn't like the guy was going to recreate the entire fucking game and then charge money for it, or that was going to hurt people because, oh yeah, now I want to play it on my Nintendo 64. I don't know. That was a bummer. But anyways, like I said. Yeah, I to be honest, mate, right at the beginning when I saw stuff about the Switch 2 coming out, I was just kind of like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Because I wasn't really big on the original Switch. I kind of thought it was cool, but I kind of felt like, I don't know, it just wasn't enough for me. And so I thought, well, maybe the Switch 2 will be enough for me. And then it came out, and I'm like, bro, this is like a 10% improvement. This is like 10, 20% improvement over the original. And I understand that's Nintendo's way of how they want to do stuff, but it's, I feel like it's like the Wii U all over again kind of shit. Like, why can't you guys be innovative every fucking time? I don't know. It's a complaint with that. And then, then there was all this licensing garbage, and then, people getting banned accounts for using, stuff, different hacking things, which I get that. I understand that happens. You shouldn't do that, blah, 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 blah. But it's just so heavy-handed. And they're kind of this company that's a bit untouchable because, their diehard fans are just going to take it on the chin and just keep going on. And I mean, it is what it is. I don't really have a dog in the race, but I was really disappointed that the Switch 2 wasn't going to be something really, really interesting, or at least something fascinatingly cool. I remember when the PS Vita came out, and that was fucking amazing. It was a PlayStation in your hand. That's how they sold it. It was a PS1 in your hand, And yeah, it rolled like that, and I was always really impressed with that. And then everyone else kind of followed along, and I think there was some stuff prior to it or whatever, but I just remembered that product coming out and some guy at work having one, and I was like, that's incredible. And I'm kind of waiting for the gaming industry to do that again. They kind of had it with the, having the joysticks come off and docking mode and everything like that. But to me, that feels like it's just a throttling of quality and whatnot. And I don't know. If it fails, yeah, I'm kind of curious what's going to happen with its future, because I see a lot of disdain, but you're always going to hear people complaining. And if they're still selling the correct amount of units that they're projecting and blah, 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 then they're just going to keep going at it. So, viva le capitisme. That was terrible. Sorry. That was bad, fake French. Let me put this rude boy in. I don't know why I disconnected my headphones. I could have just left him in. I was thinking about getting a, who was it? There's like a couple of other handheld units out there, like the Steam Deck and the Asus ROG, I want to say, or something like that. It's something like that. And, oh wait, let me change the camera here. Do I have that camera on here? I don't think I do. There we go. I thought about getting those because that was going to be more utility. Like you could do a bunch of other stuff than just play games. But the price tag is painful on those things. And I didn't really feel like spending that kind of money. And I really don't game that much. I'd like to, but I don't know. My attention span is weird for gaming again. I don't know what's happened, but it is what it is. I usually I overthink the game, and I start to like recognize the game mechanics, and I'm like, oh, so if I press, this button, I get this reward. And I'm like, okay, so that's how this whole Skinner box works. All right, I get it. And eventually, I grow disdain for the game because I realize, like, oh, I'm just feeding myself cheese, aren't I? Over and over. All right. Well, I do love cheese. It happened when I was playing Destiny. MMOs are the worst. Some games, I kind of just, I like that they just have a beginning and an ending, and then you're just done. But then I don't want to finish them. Because if I'm having a good time with the story, I'm like, oh, well, if I finish it, then it's over. Where the hell? I'm missing oh, there you are. Hey there. How you doing? How you doing? You want to get hooked up to the electricity? Yeah, I figured you would. Okay. Hold on a minute. I don't want to, like, fuck up the polarity or something dumb. Was that red to red? Yeah. Here you go, you fucking bastard. And then I have this dumb gap here. We won't have it for long. Soon. Yeah, I ordered like 20 or so modules, so that should take us about 3, maybe 4 days to complete. I'm gonna try hard not to fly through them too fast, but you know me, I gotta ride like the wind, because I've got such a long place to go. Heading to the corner of Mexico, because I ride like the wind. And I got such a long way to go. Make it to the corner of Mexico, cause I'm right. I should read chat. You guys are probably instructing me on proper. Is that, no, that's not Michael McDowell. Who the fuck sings that song? Oh my God. Now I gotta look that up when I get back. Here's one. I don't know how to make this cable sexier. So we'll just deal with that, won't we? You're an unsexy cable. You make mother sad. All right, I'm gonna unplug this guy. Oh shit, I dropped that guy. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing, but trust me, it has nothing to do with fire. Because it is fire. Straight fire. On this gig, I work with this guy, his name's Dylan. But I always call him Dylon. And then I do that whole fucking Dave Chappelle. Give me the 5 best rappers alive. Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Rumpa-pum-pum, rumpa-pum-pee. I don't think he thinks it's funny anymore, but no one asked him. All right, I think I need some gates. I need some clock. Let me feed it a clock here. Nope, that was wrong. Scheisse. Wait. I got a cable here. What does this cable do? Oh, wait, these are the audio cables, but there's other cables. Wait, no, those are that. Then, oh, that's right. Okay, so there is our clock. I guess it's just not feeding that shit anymore. Because I disconnected it because it was bad. Yes. Alright. I'm trying to make this make sounds. I don't know what the fuck is going on though. There's a thing here. Yeah, this should be getting... Ah, man, this is a real mess. We might just have to start from scratch. Let me just feed it an oscillator. We'll come out of here, and we'll just go into the old Port Aruni, as they say in the trades. Turn this down. Good. Speed this up. Oh, here, we put it in the middle. Alright, alright. Why do I not hear it? Oh, right. Because, jelly beans. Jelly beans. And I didn't turn it up. Stand by. Oh, shit. Almost knocked over Mr. Camera. That's trippy. It's gotta be trippy. What am I doing here? I actually forgot. Oh, right. I remembered. Oh shit, that was the wrong knob. Well, that's the right knob. Oh, yeah. Alright, whatever. Here, we gotta do a check here. I gotta make sure I set this level right. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta hit it twice, don't I? Perfect volume. Oh, let me catch up on chat while I'm over here. Oh shit. EverQuest forever. Oh yeah, I saw something about that cartridge thing. That sucks. And totally, all in Apple cards. How you doing, Ekin? All right, we should have level. I just got to turn the level meter up, maybe. Yep.
There be the level meter. The level meter is over 40,000 years old. Stored entirely of level meters, this level meter is made from the levelers. Let me make it go down.
Big booty bass right in your face. That's awesome. We now have a mixer that can work independently, which means I can turn Jamtown off and not have to have it generate all that bloody heat if I want to just have my space station. Oh yeah, I still haven't ordered the speakers, but that's gonna happen. So we can have our thrusters. Oh shit, I'm trapped. Oh my god, I'm really getting trapped in this fucking cable. I gotta fix that cable. Busting through your reality like a hurricane made of cheese. Please give me the answers to the test of love. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? All right. Let's have a little vote here. Let's see what you guys want to do next. Wait a minute. All right. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. All right, we're going to start a poll here on the Twitch. The poll asks a question we always ask ourselves internally. What do now? What we do now? It's very simple. We can do space station exploration, where we ride upon the wizardry of this and make loud and upsetting noises. There's also soldering random stuff. Believe it or not, there's just shit laying around that I could just solder, and I'm cool with it. It might turn into something, it might not. I'm cool with it. Then there's KiCAD, where we would bust out some KiCAD and do a little KiCADing. Now, I plan to do all these things today anyways, but I don't know which one I want first. I figured maybe y'all had an intent in the YouTube chat. If you'd like to vote, you can put in a 1 for Space Station, 2 for soldering, and 3 for KiCAD in the chat, and that will count towards the voting weight. Other than that, have you guys heard of, what's it called? Is it Super Stadium? No, I can't remember what the hell it is. Hold up, I gotta remember what it is. I follow it now. It's like my new thing. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Stadium Super Trucks. Have you guys ever heard of that shit? Space station exploration. We would work on this guy. I mean, like, we make music with it. Well, we'll make sounds with it. I don't know about music. We'll make some sounds with it. With the big tire. Yeah, they're like these trucks with these ridiculous suspensions on them. And like part of the track has a ramp. Like the tracks always have ramps in them, and they just fly up in the fuck. It's so cool. And the trucks will like do everything. Like they can drift. I saw one guy like make a turn by like doing a drift. Didn't really work out for him too well, but he still did it, and I was impressed. They don't have track rules, so if you go off the track, that's fine. And that happens. You can bump each other. You can't like, you can't swipe them, but you can bump. You can tap bumpers. It is the coolest. And the tracks are like Formula One tracks. Any of the deals where there's a bunch of turns, there's a hairpin turn. It's a track you have to memorize, you have to learn in order to get through it right. And instead of that classic, hold on, I got to turn to the left. Hold on, I got one of them left-hand turns coming up. Give me a second. I gotta turn to the left. It's like really popular in Australia, I believe, because a lot of the videos I watch, the commentators are Aussies, but or sound Australian anyways. But yeah, it is. I love it. I've been watching it lately. I saw something on Reddit about it, and then I like went on YouTube and found more videos of it, and I was like, this is what I want. And it's like they do a ton of, I mean, I guess they do this with all racing, but they have like a shit ton of camera angles, and some of them, there was one where it looks like a video game. It just looks like you're playing a video game. Like it's far enough from behind the truck, and you see it, and there was like the video I was watching, the truck is going over one of the ramps, and it just feels like in slow motion, like a game and everything. It's so wild. It was very, very fun. I'm not even a big racing fan or anything like that. I just thought it was really neat. Oh, look at that. We got results. And with 30... Oh, no, wait. What does that say? All right, with 44%, solder random stuff. Really? I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Space station exploration at number 2 with 33% and at 22% KiCAD. So I guess we'll end the night on KiCAD. We'll do some soldering, and then we'll do some space stationing, and then we'll do some KiCAD. We're just kind of planting out the night. Thank you, guys. This is good. This is what this is the Sophie's choice I didn't want to make. This is the Drill Dream Machine. I like that. All right, soldering it is. Let's see what I can solder. I think I have more of these molts, these buffered molts. I wouldn't mind getting rid of them, like soldering them all. And we do have a board just filled with PCBs, so we could always, if we wanted to make another of anything, we can. But I kind of am good on that. Well, let me grab the buffered mold thingy. Let me make sure I have it, because I might have used them all. Oh wait, I think it's in this piece of paper here. Speak to me. Well, that's weird. All right. Oh, let's see what we're doing here. So I have 5 of these bratwursts, or I have 3 of them. I don't know. I've got multiples of this bratwurst. But that's the panels. I don't know what the fuck happened to the PCBs unless... Okay, here's one of them. Let's see if I can find the others. Oh. And for the final one, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So we've got 3 of these. We could actually, you know what? This would be a fun project. Let's do this today. We can pump one of these out in a matter of hours and hours and hours and hours. No, wait. Where do I want to stash the rest of these? In my butt? No, that's not a good place. I could wrap tape around it again, then the tape will leave a sticky residue that I will... Yeah, like this. That's great. Goddamn tape, bro. Tape is for hell. Alright, ooh. That's one hell of a crystal. Konnichiwa to you. Sorry, I just was inspired by the delay. It is like a musical genius.
Alright, I'm just gonna put this guy in here.
What the fuck is this? Oh, 8-bit microcontroller. Yeah, buddy. Right. Hey. We should do some sort of giveaway. Like, I'm sure you guys probably want some of these boards. Some of you guys could use this stuff. I got them for next to nothing off of JLCPCB, and I got the plans from GitHub, so I'm not gonna sell these. That's not cool. But I like giving stuff away, and then I just eat the cost of production, which was nothing. It's like less than $1 a board. It's the same amount if it just sat in this box, believe it or not, and as it would be if I gave it away. But I don't know of a good method for executing that. That's the only issue. I've looked at stuff, but you have to pay or something like that, and like the sponsor of the raffle or whatever. You know, and I don't want to do that. And most of the time, it's just most of the ones I've seen, they're just marketing things to collect email accounts, which I don't want to do that either. I'm like, oh no, I'm good. I have email accounts from the store sales, and that's about all I ever care. I'm like, hey, if you bought something from in the past, then I'm gonna tell those people about, oh, there's a sale, or, you know, or whatever. But beyond that, it's unnecessary. I'm gonna turn the AC down like I said I was going to. Oh, it is down. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to go one more, bro. It's too hot in the rock chamber here. I wonder if I turn that fan on, it would help. I will do it again. Yeah, I think Stream Element has one, but like I tried to use theirs and it like it has you like log in or create an account or something ridiculous. So I was like, oh no. I think it was like, you know, it was harvesting email account kind of thing. I'm like, no, I just want something that people could, you know, either basically put you know, join or whatever in chat, exclamation point, something like that. I do a command, and then that would enter them into the raffle, and I could be able to draw from that randomly. And then afterwards, I'll reach out and be like, yeah, where's the address? Where do you want me to send this stuff? Smooth operator. I'm sorry, does anyone have any experience with diode laser engraving from a circuit board. Is it possible? I don't know. I've looked into laser CNC because I have a CNC machine, and I've thought about getting the laser attachment for it. I can't remember the specs though at all, like what kind of laser, the power, any of that. I know you could do wood burning, obviously, and that was kind of what it was demoed for. But you could get this material that you would put over metal and then have the laser, burn on that, and then you'd pull that label off, and that would burn this like ink into the metal or fuse it into the metal. That was as powerful as it got. That guy had a merch store. I don't remember exactly, but I won. Yeah, we've done a little. I tried to do that once, and it kind of. I wanted to give away merch. I wasn't really having an issue with it at all. I wouldn't mind spending a couple dollars and whatever, but it turned out like there wasn't really an easy method. Like I couldn't give them a coupon for 0 or anything. I had a coupon, but there was an issue where they'd have to pay for shipping. And I remember one person got the wrong shipping address, and it went like to their neighbor or whatever, and then it got sent back, and then they never reordered it. It was just like this huge headache, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to worry about that kind of stuff. I got a lot of other shit to worry about right now. We can't add. Did that free hoodie get to that person or not? I don't want that. That'd be the straw that broke the camel's back. If I could figure out a way to do it to where it was all free, then I go. But the way that my shopping store is set up, I couldn't find a way to do 100% free. Like they wouldn't have to pay for shipping or anything. I couldn't figure out a way to do it. But I figured, the shipping, it's variable. So, if for anybody, they could be like, oh, I'll just choose the cheapest and the slowest. I'm in no hurry. It's not like I need this tomorrow. So, whatever. Anyways, what were we talking about? Sade? You know how I get when we talk about Sade. Thank you for that hydrate. That feels good. And then a stretch. You had to pay anything, got sent from the... Yeah, right? I wanted to be able to do that. I don't want any real expense on the winners, but I couldn't find a way to do it, and it just felt stupid. I was like, ugh, all right, I guess that's out of the question. Smoothie operator. Smoothie operator. Smoothie operator. Crush the fruit up with ice, make it nice. Put some juice in it. Mangoes, pineapple shit. Mix it up a bit. You'll have a smoothie operator. Smoothie operator. That's actually a pretty good song. It's not Weird Al quality, but what is, really? What is? How can we reach that man's peak? We would be as foolish as Icarus. Oh, man. A little stretch over here. Can't really see the top of my head, but believe me, it's there. Crushed up ice. You can put gelato in it too. Mix it up with strawberry goo. You'll be smoothie operator. Okay, sorry. I'm out of key, aren't I? It's like the wrong note. It's like smoothie operator. Smoothie operator. Song about an Orange Julius simply. There you go. Orange Julius. No, not so. I had to do laser burns to medium to substrates, whatever, than when doing glass etching, but with circuit boards. I think I've seen it done. I'm not sure what kind of laser, though, it was to burn like cuts into copper plating. You definitely want to check on the thickness of the copper clad and take that all into account. I don't know enough about laser etching and so forth on how you have to account for reflection and refraction and stuff like that. No clue. No clue what if you have to do that or what that involves or any of that shit. So I don't know. That's a good question though. I like that question. I wish I even had a smidgen of a good answer for it though. Even a smidgen. All right. If I recall correctly, oh my God, that's right. I'm gonna have to find this stupid build thing for this, and let's see if I can. Oh man, I seem to recall that it wasn't easy to find. So let me think here. This is a. Let me get the model and everything here. This is a modular bratwurst DIY. Instructions or recipe. I like that. No, I don't want a fucking video on it. It's just bringing up how to make actual bratwurst. And it's trying to get me to use this AI thing. And I'm like, no, bro. Let me just see. I just put the company name in there. Oh, man. Can I not find their stupid website? Alright, I'm having trouble. Oh, wait. I think there's a typo. God bloody hell. Can't find like a modular grid post. Trying to find WGD's website. It's turning into a bust. The rest of the thing's so weird that when there we go. There's WGD modular. Bloody hell. Alright. Let's see if we can find the fucking instructions. The fucking instructions of what I'm looking for. The fucking instructions is what I adore. Instructions. Where the hell are they? Did I just let's see, there's the foods. Did I pass the one with sausage? There it is. There we go. That's all I care about. Everything else is moot. Moot, I tell you. Wait a minute. This isn't... This is... This isn't it. Shit. You have something. All right, let me see. Do. Oh wait, I already did that. Damn it. So tiny click box top right. That was a test. You passed. Very good. You're ready for the next stage in your training. I did not think you would pass. There was times when I was worried, but you showed me. At dawn, we will train, but tonight, we feast. Alright, so this is a whole bunch of 603 shit. Just like in the books. What is the chips that are on here, though? 74, okay, I don't know how many more of these I have left, but, you know, just needs one. Well, that's cool. I guess, whatever. All right, let's put this board, and how do we want to do this, guys? Do we want to do the old-fashioned flux? We've got this 213 here. It's honestly, I don't know. I don't know. We could do it the old-fashioned way with the 213, or we could do it the way we've been doing it for the past year with the 951. I don't know where I stand on this one. Raw dog it. I still like sit in horror, wake up just in cold sweats when I remember when I got my laptop at the Apple store, and I brought it in, and I was like, they were doing the whole, I was getting a new one, and they're like, oh, okay, do you want the Apple coverage? It covers this, this, and this, and this, and they're going through all the thing, and I'm letting them, I don't want to be rude, and I after she's done, I absent-mindedly reply, because she's like, would you like to get the Apple Care service? And I said, nah, I think I'm just gonna raw dog it. And at first I said it like to be funny, but that woman was not laughing. Well, she kind of did in this uncomfortable sort of way. Like I brought up her grandmother or something. I didn't, by the way. I just, it looked like that. But anyways, couldn't get out of there fast enough. I almost ran because I was so embarrassed. I'm just going to raw dog it. I was like, you fucking son of a bitch. You complete ignoramus. Pretty much. Would you like the Apple Care? Nah, I'm just gonna raw dog it. Fuck. My bad. I think though it was coming into acceptable zeitgeist, so I think it's okay. But that lady looked just old enough to know exactly what that means. And I felt really bad. I thought that was really rude of me, but I'm just kind of like, every now and then I kind of notice I'm a little bit of a social idiot. I know from here on stream I look like a well put together, well thought out rocket of a human being with jets for feet and thrusters for farts. I fly through awesomeness from one point to the other, but nothing can be further from the truth. Fact of the matter is, I really just only go out for food. I really like food. As bad as you asked the dude to help you with the horse cock. Oh my god, I forgot about the horse cock story. Oh, you guys want to hear that one? That was a good one. So, I'm doing this gig, and we've got like these stage hands, and I'm like 40 something at this time. It's just my early 40s. Everybody looks the same age to me if they are 10 years younger than me. It's all the same fucking age. I can't tell the difference. I don't know. You could be 22 or 14. They all look the same to me. I don't want anything to do with them. Just get away from me. crazy kids with your loud music and your face tattoos. So anyways, we have these kids, and I find out that they're from a theater troupe thing. And so I'm like, oh cool, theater cats. Well, I should start introducing them to all the terms that are common in the industry, that are, you know, like little nicknames, so they can have a little bit of street cred when they get out in the field. I don't know why I decided to address it that way, but I did. So there's this cable called L2130. It might, you know, what was it, L2130? Or SOCA? I think it was 2130. So it's this L2130. It's this cable that has pretty large, it has 5, is it 5? Yeah, it's got 5 pins down it, three 30 amp legs, and then a ground and a neutral. And as such, it is a very heavy, unruly cable. And they had it inside this box. And I had this guy helping me, this kid, and he was like, what can I do to help? What else can I do to help? And I'm like, hey man, you're not gonna like this, but you're probably gonna be better at it than me. So I go, let me show you, and I show him where I go, so you're gonna come here, and I'm going over the safety and everything, and I go, and so you're gonna get this cable, you're gonna get the 2130 cable and run it. And he's like, okay, where's that cable at? So just reach into that box of horse cock and you'll pull it out. And he just looked at me, and I kind of knew what I was doing, but at the same time, I'm having a good time. And I kind of just absent-mindedly did that. And he's like, what? And I was like, well, you guys are from the Midwest, right? And he's like, yeah, me too. And that is an apt description of that cable's, maybe not length, but the rest of it's pretty spot on. And he just looked at me. I don't know, he looked super uncomfortable. Like 2 days later, I found out those guys are all high school students. I thought they were like in their mid-20s. I thought they were college students, you know? Something like grad students going, you know, to theater school or something. No, they're fucking high school. They don't give a shit about it. And I was like, oh no.
For 4 years.
Yo, Screaming Cheese, killing it with the unprecedented, unbelievable 48 months, which, hold on a minute, stand by. Yes. Uh-huh. 4. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes, it's a 4 followed by an 8. Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead and plug that in. Okay. Are you going to... Okay. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No. I'm let's not start that, okay? I'm on stream. Oh, I should have led with that. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, 48. Just a second. Hacking into the mainframe. I'm in. It's rendering. 4 years! 4 years exactly, according to RenderCon 9000. The answer of all things. 4 years. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of years. Honestly. I mean, it was a lot of months to begin with, but when you break it down into the yearly concept. It almost blew apart the RenderCon robot computer AI. Like, I saw a little bit of Las Vegas dim when I started feeding it the numbers. We had to feed it from 2 different sources so that RenderCon would give us the correct answer. Sometimes RenderCon likes to fool us. Oh, I didn't mean to rub my nipple. Iron Imp, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the 48 months. That is pretty damn cool. Super awesome. A little bit, you know, it's there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe there are inappropriate locations. Sure. The bathroom, they tend to frown on it in there. Especially if you pull your shirt up and do it. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? I've had a couple people do that to me. Church, if you go to church, they really frown upon it there. Courthouses and courthouse appearings. Now, usually, if you're in the peanut gallery, you know, you're just a watcher, little court bug as they call them. No one really cares. No one really cares. It's almost pointless at that point. That's why you gotta do it when you're a defendant in a case. Make sure you utilize eye contact as much as possible. Don't change it though. Don't make it weird. Don't do this. Or this. Or this. Don't do any of those things when you're doing that. Because it'll distract from the awesomeness that you are, my little desert flower. Anyways, I've lost my train of thought. Screaming Cheese, how are you doing? Iron Imp, how are you doing? Good enough, inspired the yeah, I know, they're just weird. It's good to be back, mate. I feel good. I have kind of good vibes for this summer. I had a good, I hung out with a buddy of mine and we talked some shop and we came up with some good plans, some good moves, some strats, if you will. And that all translates into me hanging out here even more, which was kind of the plan all along. Feed this obsession I have. The gigs went great. As far as I know, I mean, I haven't been fired yet. I have another gig in September with those guys, so as long as I don't get fired before that, I'm gonna assume the previous gigs went flawless. And yeah, it's good money. I think that's the nice part. I made a lot of good cash from it, and the missus and I were wanting to get a new home, so I'm like, okay, well, let me try saving up some cash. I'll work a little bit extra, so I can get a little bit of extra cheddar. We'll put it in the sock drawer, and we'll put it on, or not put it on, but we'll use it as a down payment. Get a slightly larger house with some better improvements, as well as some sort of trebuchet for our garbage. I don't think I've spent that much on eurorack. I know someone was asking earlier how much this is, and I kind of lost track at 2,500. But I was thinking it's probably about 3 or 32, maybe more than that. I don't know, probably 4K, and that's PCBs and panels. I don't know about parts. Parts is like, let's not even bring that. Let's not even think about that. Actually, so do we want to do the caster? Or do we want to do the regular flux? I'll tell you what. Let's do regular flux. Let's just try it old school. Very old school. I think that'd be fun. And slightly naughty. You like it when the solder's naughty. I know you. I know you. I know you too well. I know you too well. Raw flux it. Raw dog flux it. Alright, so let's go ahead. This is our 213. It's a little bit sexy. Oh, gross. This has electrolytic caps. We're probably not going to fuck with that. Oh, but we do have... Oh, my bad. Forgot. Can't see it. We do have these guys, so we'll just derp it here. Man, those look really tiny. Is that 6 or is that... I'm sorry, it's just stuck in my head all the time. Oh wait, that's flux. I thought that was a hole. I guess we could do... I don't know how we want to attack this. I guess I could just start at components and just go down the list like how Chuck Norris would do it. Yeah, we're kind of going back. We're done with all that pusher man stuff. I'm not a fan. It's all right, but it's like extra work to figure anything out. Uh-oh. I don't even think I need it here. I'm just going to do it to be a jerk. This is way too much flux, but that's not really a thing. We'll just do these resistors. I don't know why I'm doing all the other cells. I'm just fucking... I don't even care. This is honestly like a really small circuit, so... You know. Fuck it. Alright, that's probably a good place to start.
A Good Place to Start by Sid Heresy. Join the epic tale as Sid tries to find a good place to start.
Let's do the most values, which is going to be 1K and 100K. We'll do 1K first, because then we could do our joke of 1K or another. I'm gonna place you. I'm gonna place you in the solder on a 1K or another. 1K. I'm not sorry. Uh-oh. I don't have enough here. We're gonna have to reload on 1Ks. Are you ready? That's funny, Iron.
Good places in here.
It's kind of sad that tech channels like yours don't get views, subs, but dumb channels get like tons of views. I agree with you. It's kind of weird, but I don't really have a problem with it anymore. Kind of realize that's not exactly the worst thing. Because I've said it many times, if chat was just fucking flying by and all this shit, you know, and I couldn't really interact with you guys. I have a hard enough time reading chat as it is. If it was to be 10 or 15, 20 times that, I'd lose that connection with you all. And I kind of value that. I value our interactions and stuff. I value that more than I do, you know, it's like a quality versus quantity. It's kind of that whole thing. Like, I kind of find that more useful and more valuable to me. And yeah, you could argue, well, if there's a bunch of people, you know, you'd be whatever. That trade-off just kind of just doesn't seem that super worth it to me. Yeah, I gotta hit the bathtub thing. We did do hot tub. We tried to jump on the hot tub meta when that was big, but man, no one liked it. Yeah, exactly. We have a nice viewer count as it is. I enjoy it. I'm always pushing for more, you know, and I think it would be silly to go, oh, this is enough. I'm not gonna make sure I never grow any bigger. Because, I mean, there's always attrition. There's always people that are gonna move on. Life's gonna happen for them, or maybe they're just gonna not like the channel anymore. That's fine. I do that shit all the time. Why would I expect anyone else to do differently? And so, you know, I like the way it is. It's cool. I think if we hit like, I wouldn't mind being partnered because the money deal is a little bit better, but they kind of whacked that out to where that doesn't really even matter anymore. So, And even then, the money just buys more stuff for the channel. Like PCBs and the occasional tool. Occasional tool, not Peter O'Toole. I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to mishear me and think Peter O'Toole. Are we in trouble? Do we not have any 1Ks? Here's a big shit ton. Is that it? Uh-oh. Dude, how did I miss that? This is all that we have left of 1K. That might be over 100. All right, well, on my list. Man. So if we didn't have it, I could put 805 on there, but those pads aren't even for hand soldering. They're like machine soldering. So they're going to be a pain in the butt. To do 805 on. One bathe in flux. That was the joke that we had, Echo, is that the hot tub was filled with flux. And I would just float down to the bottom with a rebreather and everything to solder. And then if I needed to, I had a syringe with more flux in case the bottom of the hot tub filled with flux was not enough flux. Yeah, it's just a tiny niche. I've looked into. I've spent my time looking into the viability of like, oh well, you know, how much money can I make? You know, can I turn this into a job? And the answer is, not if I want to make a lot of money. It's just not a lot of money. Everyone that I've talked to, any content creators that are sci-tech people and they've revealed how much they pull in, it's really low. And there's a bunch of reasons, like, yeah, the viewership isn't very big for it, and then it's not very advertiser friendly. Because, you know, it's just marketing sci-tech. Who's that? Who's on the other end of that? I'm selling McDonald's. You know, would I even bother spending money marketing to that? Nah. So the money is really low in advertising and all these other things. So it's not there. Like, if you're really, really big, like a Louis Rossman or there's a bunch of people out there. I'll just choose him. But those guys make good money. But they have ridiculous amounts of views. They're extremely popular. And they're like more of the exception than the norm. A lot of these smaller content creators that are still 10 times, if not 100 times larger than this channel, I've heard numbers where they're like, yeah, I pull in about $600 a month or something like that. And I'm like, oh, yeah. That's what I would get if I got to the numbers that you have. It's like oh wow. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's not terrible money, but I was really hoping you had another zero and it was $6,000. Then I'd be like, okay, $6,000 a month. Now we're cooking. But it's just not there, which is fine. I feel bad though. There's a couple of content creators out there, and they've kind of just turned this into their job. And I imagine they're probably doing okay. But I don't know. And I think a lot of these people, they're kind of waiting to go viral, which is kind of what happened with Lewis, with Rossman, but it's kind of a big thing to hope for. I wouldn't say it's an unreasonable thing to want or expect, but I don't think it's something you want to bank your career and everything on. For me, streaming is a hobby. Like, everyone has a little hobby, a little thing they do. I like doing electronics. I love soldering. I love building. And over COVID, when I started sharing it with people, I found I really enjoyed the interaction with y'all and the lessons that I learned, the fact that I had someone looking over my shoulder and you know, people correcting me and then me helping other people. I really, really loved that. And so that's how I look at this. That's how I look at streaming and content creating, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, all those things. I look at it as like this opportunity to meet more people that are into making these modules, soldering, building, designing, creating. I like that. And that's all it is. It does make some money, and I use all of that to help offset the costs of all the stuff that I buy for the channel and stuff like that. And if that money ever gets bigger, you know, if it's, let's say, 3 or 4 times what it is now, it's all just going to go into the stream. It's all going to go into the stream. I have no interest in trying to live off of streaming, because there's a bunch of other things, like, you know, not to get too deep into it, but, you know, I watch a lot of these content creators, and I watch them make a lot of really silly mistakes. And I have no interest in putting myself in a position where I would make possibly those same mistakes. You know? And it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, some of these people are really cool and they're really down to earth, but give them 5 years and a bunch of money, and they turn to shit. And if I can avoid that, I would be happy. I have no interest in that stuff too. I don't know. Right, exactly, Iron Imp. The other side of that is, yeah, trying to maintain your audience and the stress and the clout, you know, all that kind of crap. I'm not interested in any of that. That doesn't sound fun to me. I mean, the only thing it translates to is money, and I mean, yeah, that's cool and all, but dude, I got a job, you know? I have a job. It makes pretty decent money. I have projects down the road that will allow me to make money that way, and those things are proven. Those things are guaranteed. Those things are absolutely going to work out, almost certainly. And so why don't I just count on that and then do this for fun? To me, it's interesting to see stuff a streamer would do anyways with me watching them, without me watching them. Hey, Screaming Cheese. Yeah, this binder, it's you can get these from This one is from Adafruit. And if you're wanting to get one of these, I can show you the cool way to get them from just about any distributor, like Mauser and DigiKey. When you buy them, they come with 19 pages that are this width that can fit resistors, capacitors, a lot of small diode packages and stuff like that. And then I don't have one in here, but there's another one that's twice as wide basically as this, and you can fit larger package chips like ICs and stuff in there. And yeah, I've got several of them. They're all they have different responsibilities and whatnot. These are all resistors. I have several. I have one with all caps. I have one that's all operational amps and CMOS chips. There's one that's all, I just have it called silicon because it's just diodes and transistors and things like that. And they're really cheap. You can get these books for empty for I think less than $10, or it's around $10. I can't remember exactly. And you can order extra pages. I recommend that. They're not terribly expensive, and that way you can kind of customize, because they just give you a single page if you buy the book. There's like 19 pages of the small and 1 page of the big. You know, depending on what you're wanting to do, you might need a lot more pages of the big. Yeah, these things are great. All right, let's kill all these 1Ks that I have here. I think we need 11. We got 2, 4, 6, 8. Meet me at the garden gate. Oh, cool! I can probably cut off the little excess that I have on this guy to get the rest. Here, we'll pop it, and then we'll be like, and then they'll be like. Ooh, you know what? I think it's almost time for coffee 2.0. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 11. Oh, so there's going to be more. Kicking with the bull wearing sweaters. I don't think that's the name of the song, Sid. Huh? Alright. Dude, it's really 88 in here? What is that in non-freedom units? Frog units. 31.2. Is there no Lord in the sky? Decent car. Yeah, that's pretty much how my family describes me. Alright, I've got these rutabagas highlighted on my rutabaga displayer. The rutabaga displayer is the one for the player. If you get the rutabaga displayer, you're a true player. True players have the rutabaga displayer. Rutabaga displayer, wherever fine rutabaga displayers are sold. That's my vocal warm-up trip before I do the Major General. Time for me to head out. Mr. X, mate, thank you so much for chilling, for being super guile, as always. Here, let me put this out here. Nope, wrong one. Guys, in the Twitch chat is the keys to the Lamborghini, as was once spoken by, oh, how do you say his name? I always forget his name. I have to look at it. Anyways, A wiser man than myself said, these are the keys to the Lamborghini. And those keys are in the Twitch chat. There's the link to Mr. X's channel. If you're not already following it, you might want to give it a try. Give it a little look-see. They are a fantastic musician, and they've got a lot of musical stuff going on, a lot of good jams. They stream very regularly, very often. So you can definitely, they're definitely going to be worth putting in your follow list, to put it that way. If you like synth jams, you like lyricless, instrumental synth jams, Mr. X is your man. Go give him a follow over there. If you're on YouTube, it's, is it W Mr. X? Or is it under Wolfgang? Can't remember. I'm so bad at remembering stuff. Either way, you can figure it out. The Google will find you. Of course, Mr. X. Of course. Those kind words are only truths, spoken in a voice known by man in a world. There you go. Exclamation point, or not exclamation point. Over on YouTube, Wolfgang Merx, M-E-R-X. Over on YouTube, go and check that out. There is plenty of delicious classic VOD action over there. And more, but I don't want to spoil it for you. Supergeil. Please promote. I'm a huge fan of the music, and I definitely think people should familiarize themselves if they haven't already. If you like dreamy synth stuff, you're gonna love that. All right, so R12 is the first one. Is that R12, you think? Or is that oh wait, that's R12. Look at that son of a bitch. Look at him leering at us. Who does he think he is? Huh? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Oh yeah. No, yeah, you're right. That is correct. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought I had this resistor here. I thought oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Anyways, let's not dwell on those social faux pas, and let's remember that how awesome Coil is. The band you've never heard of. Alright. It's not where I wanted you. There you go, buddy. Oh, cool. My hands are sticky now. And I feel sweaty. Cold. R14 is the next one. Look at that. Look at that son of a bitch. What the hell? What the hell is that crap about? So we have a project coming up where we're gonna have a board with a stencil, and I'm gonna give it a try of using the stencil and what are we doing after this? R19. I don't know what that is. Stencil and hot plate. Yes, just like James Brown. Just like in the song. Remember the song? Oh, get out your hot plate. Huh. Side of the hot plate. Huh. Got the side of the hot. Son of the hot plate. God damn. Bam, 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 bam. Solder up. Solder up. Solder up. Solder up your sleeve. I like a sex machine. Solder up. Solder up. Solder up. Solder all around like you own the town. Good God. Remember that? That was a good song I made up just now. That was based on an original piece of music that I did not write. But I probably could have left that part out and no one would have been the wiser. Who is this James Brown? Well, let me tell you, he's one bad mother. Hey, Sia, welcome in. Oh my gosh, now my head itches. What's that about? It's probably that hat I wore from that weird guy 2 weeks ago. He said something about a curse. And I was like, fuck you, old man. And I think I spat on him or something. I was kind of angry. And I got out of there because someone was calling it assault or something. And I was like, no, it's pepper. It's not salt. They didn't think that was funny. I thought it was hilarious. But, you know, when you gotta leave, you gotta leave before the cops get there and start poking their little cop noses and asking their little cop questions. Mainly, the question I get asked the most is, who do you think you are? Second most common question I get asked is, how did you get in here? Third most is, who let you in here? Which is kind of similar to the second one, but technically different implications. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Who am I? And where am I going? I ask these questions every 27 seconds. It's called Doofus Syndrome. Doofus Syndrome affects one in every Sid and is incurable at this time. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Look at that. Hey! It is important to encourage someone stricken with Doofus Syndrome that they are doing good. And that they're... Wait a minute, what? There's... all three of them. Weird, right? Who thought that was going to happen? Raise your hand. Right? What that Spice Girls song? Oh my God. The Spice Girls? Oh, wasn't it the Spice Girls song? Oh yeah, I hope so. Love those gals. They taught me about paprika and thyme and, oh shit. What's that one? The lavender one. I love the Spice Girls. They really taught me how to add different spices to my dishes. Because before, I was just a salt and pepper guy, you know? Just kind of living in the drudgery of salt and pepper world. Smoking a pack and a half of salt and peppers a day. Staring in the mirror for 4 hours every morning, going, good God, what have I done? What the hell have I done? It was good times, honestly, when I reflect upon it. But from the outside looking in, it seems a little bit sad. And once you look hard enough, you'll realize that's That's actually exactly what it is. Dude, I cannot find 30. I don't think R30 exists. What's this hair? What is this fuzz? Who the fuck are you, huh? Who let you in here? It's cool. He had shoes on the other foot. Ah, I need shoes. Hold on. I'm gonna save the earth by reusing this piece of trash to clean this tweezer. You're welcome, Earth Mother. You're welcome. There's a doofus in all of us? Probably. I mean, that's what the pills are. The doofus pills. They're suppositories. It literally says on the bottle, there's a doofus in all of us. And then it gives instructions on how to apply it. It's pretty graphic. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it. I'm kidding. I'm totally allowed to talk about it. Okay, so what you do... Oh, man. You know, this music makes me travel back to a time when Michael Jackson's Thriller was the hit on the radio, and his little Thriller video would scare young Sid to where he would run out of the house screaming. The laughters of Vincent Price echoing in his ear. I am so close to giving up on this 130. I don't know where the fuck they fucking fucked, but it's not fucked. I don't fuck it. Sorry, I'm not swearing enough. I had to catch up a little bit. I was down on my swears, so you gotta keep the average going. Yeah, I don't see 30. 31. I see 33. Maybe it's on the other side. Just like the Aerosmith song, where they were asked to be taken to the other side. Damn it! Damn it! Huh? Fucking Aerosmith. Oh, I got a stretch and a meat wad for 5. I didn't even see that. Let's do the stretch first. Stretch. I think I'm all stretched out. Kind of, mostly. And then we got meat wad for 5. All right, let me get the coffee going here real quick. So I want another. I don't know what it is. I don't think I put enough water in it. It was just like really puny one, and it kind of feelings a little bit. So I'm gonna go for round 2 on my ultra mocha. Alright, it is below the little water line. I'm gonna put a little bit more. Okay. Not my intention. Whatever. That sucks. Oops. Here, I'll be right back. All right. I got some coffee in the coffee machine, and it's a coffee-latin. And soon, you guessed it, I'll be free. All right. What the hell's going on? Who's in charge? Where's your mother? She know what you're up to? Is she cool? You know what I mean. Like, is she cool? Oh yeah, that guy like went over the edge. He's not cool anymore. Alright. I guess I could just set the timer. We could just do this. It's no big deal. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, here we go. Yo. So what we doing now? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're doing this. That was a self-induced dab. That goes to the dab counter if you want to put that in there. That's okay if you don't. But if you do, you can. It's exclamation point dab ad. It's like 1-900 dab ad. You call that number, and you ain't gonna get nothing. Maybe you will. I haven't tried it. But if I does, I figure it gotta be some good stuff. There's probably like hot singles in my area, ready to mingle. Hot singles in my area, ready to hang out, and go to the skate park, maybe a movie. What do people do? I mean, like humans. What do they do? Like I like watching TV, and then sometimes I'll go outside and I pretend like I'm on a spaceship with Dewey and Vanessa. Other times, I'll just sit in the closet, enjoy the silence, and feel the darkness creeping in. Quietly at first, but slowly, more and more, until it is deafening, and the silence is all I hear. Do you not hear the silence that I'm speaking of? Of course not. You weren't there with me in the closet. Because I didn't invite you, dude. Damn, that was easy. Okay. So I'm gonna go off camera right now, but I'm gonna make me a coffee. Damn, it's done, son, and it made a mess. I don't know how I fuck that up every time. Damn, that's a bad mess. That ain't gonna be fun for me to clean. But it'll happen. Okay, so allow me to introduce you to the Meat Wad Mocha. How does the Meat Wad Mocha work? Well, it's very simple. First, you take your coffee espresso, and then you get your coffee cup, and you get a spoon, and you fill that spoon with the biggest amount of whipped cream as you can, boy. And then you put it in the bottom of the cup. Then you take out your Hershey's chocolate syrup, and you just hose it down. Don't be shy. Just let it fly out. You ain't gotta figure out how many calories that is. That's for suckers, and you ain't a sucker. Then the secret ingredient. Now, get close, cause I don't want to tell you. It's sea salt, y'all. I just take a little dash of sea salt, and I put it in there, on top of the chocolate, to make it chocolate salty. And then I pour I pour a little bit of that espresso in there, like halfway up the cup. And then I mix everything up, because I can vigorously mix at that level. You see what I'm saying, boy? I wish you could see it, but I mean, I'm describing it pretty damn good, so you can imagine it. Imagine it with me. Then, once we got that chocolate, then we gotta fill it the rest of the way up. Damn, that looks good. Alright, let me put my whipped cream and the chocolate syrup away. And then, damn, I gotta put more of that in? Okay. Alright. We good. I'm gonna have to clean that up. I'm gonna get in trouble. My wife's gonna come in and I'm gonna be like, wife, I didn't do this. The coffee pot did it. And we should blame it. Damn, I look good. Getting coffee. Alright.
The timer ran out a while ago, but I was enjoying doing coffee with meatwad, which is what I'm calling that now.
Coffee with meatwad.
You know, I really need to get off my butt and execute. I might do this tomorrow, but I think I can run a rig. I have a computer. It takes kind of a bit of gas to do it. But I think I have a computer. I might be able to run my meatwad puppet, and I could just switch off to him anytime I need to. Yeah, that would be sick.
Then we could get jiggy with it. We're watching Titanic, yo. Isn't that the one where Leonardo DiCaprio is like 15 or something? That's a good movie, man. He gets that one girl all naked and stuff. I couldn't watch that part. I had to go like this. But I did this. You know it. That's all boob.
Oh wait, I don't have to keep talking like that. Why do I keep doing it? Why do I keep doing it voluntarily?
He asks himself.
Oh shit, no. We can't let it get into the mind.
Damn, that's too hot. I gotta let that cool down.
Damn it! Stop. I don't need to talk like him anymore. Not now. Maybe later.
But not now.
Not right now. It was a good song. All right. Let's G to the O, right? Roll. Oh wait, let me turn the iron down. It's at 480. This is really nice, actually. You could do like a whole, you could do a whole narration on space. Here, let me back it up. See what I mean?
The galactic center. Part of our galaxy, but also its birthplace. And paradoxically, its graveyard. With billions and billions of planets being gobbled up, suns being birthed, and children being able to do the Humpty dance without any connotation of who the digital underground was or the great G-Shock. No, we are in a world where the digital underground never existed, and the Humpty dance was nothing. We were in space hell.
keep hitting the mic with my voice, sorry. Space Hell. Starring Danny Glover. Oh, wait. Space Hell would be cool. I would watch that, except I don't know if I'd watch the sequels or the prequels. Yo, Sid, if you like Current 93, I have a special plan. This was this but the excerpt for, yeah, it's a Thomas Ligotti book. Yeah, it's a short story from Thomas Ligotti. I think he credits in the album. Yeah, I've always been a fan of Current 93. David Tibet is a interesting human. And yeah, he's something else. I'll put it that way. But I like their music. Their music is very different. It's very strange. When I was younger and I listened to it, I really enjoyed the rawness of a lot of the recordings. I was really into that kind of recording style back then, especially. And they exuded it. And because it was such a kind of like clunky form of recording, you end up with these instrumentations where there's like there's a song, one of my favorite Current 93 songs is called oh shit, wait, is it just Maldoror? I think it's just Maldoror. It's the name of the song. It might be Stale of Mal, or it might have, I can't remember. But I know it is Maldoror. And it's like, it's a really long song. I can't remember exactly, but it's like probably more than 10 minutes. Or it seems that way. And there's a repeated frame that's just 4 notes, and it's a cello, and it goes on that entire time. A lot of other instruments come in and out. Actually, I'm sorry, that's not true. There's a guitar, acoustic guitar. They both play the entire length of the song the same 4 or 8 notes over and over and over for that whole time. And I kind of got back into guitar because of that. Because I thought, that's a real challenge. I'm not good at that challenge. I'm not that good at guitar as I thought I was. I need to overcome that challenge. And I don't think I ever did. So don't set your dreams too high, kids. You'll just smash it now. It got me back into guitar, and I started getting more into pick arpeggios and classical and different, not necessarily getting it, like I was inspired by it, I would say. Like, I was like, oh wow, classical, that's really cool. I should, try to get there without any lessons or practice or anything. Oh shit. Pardon me. I went to take a drink of that and it just went right down the wrong pipe. It wasn't too bad, but it was enough to where I was like, give me a second. I gotta cough this one out. Read all the events, but that's why I brought it up. But current 93 stuff. Yeah, no, I did. I hear you. Yeah, and you know, to be honest, and it's true with a lot of music, it kind of takes me back to that time period. And that was a really fucking weird time in my life when I was introduced to Current 93. And I kind of have like, I kind of just don't want to like remember it or anything. So I haven't really bothered too much with going back to those songs from that time. I think I went through, I tried to do a Modular. I did. Actually, I tried to re-record that like years and years ago when I first moved in. And I was playing it on the piano. And I liked that. I heard a version of it live where they had a piano doing a lot of what the cello and the guitar were doing before. And it was really cool. It was really pretty. And I'm like, oh, I could do that. Spoken word Marlon from a book. What was it? Godspeed. They had Dead Flag Blues. That's a good monologue poem. Music juxtaposition. The car's on fire. There's no driver at the wheel. The sewers are all muddied with 1,000. Yeah, that's a cool song. Mrs. Heresy went and saw the new 28 years later or whatever, the new one. But we rewatched the 28 days, and I forgot, like, oh yeah, they use a lot of Godspeed in this, and the soundtrack, and I've kind of forgotten about him a little bit. You know, they hadn't done anything. I think they've reformed. I think I heard something like they're back around. I think they might be touring again or something. I don't know. I mean, good for them. I hope there's an audience and stuff. But oh shit. Do you see what I see? I see 30, 31, and 32. Do I need to put it on there? Yes. I do. Okay, I didn't have anything cool. Can't believe I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. That was probably some weird problem. Oh, come on, get off of there, you bastard. There we go. Oh, that's a great jam, by the way. Hits all these levels. The drummer boy. I should have known better, too. I think this is just like, yeah, I think these are just, little pull downs for the inputs. I don't know, whatever they are. That may not be accurate, actually. I'm not sure. Because I thought that, yeah, that's ground. I don't know why there's a cap. I don't get, yeah, I don't understand. I don't care either. Doesn't matter to me. People do that, and other people don't. And the results seem to be the same to me, so. I have more swans, but the respect for the Godspeed, Silver Mount Zion, etc. Imgiria, yeah. Yeah, I heard he's pretty wild. I never really got into them very much. I kind of got into Jarbo's album, and Jarbo's stuff. But then eventually I didn't really care for it anymore. I didn't really feel, I don't know, she hasn't done anything I don't think she's put anything out in a long time. Oh, there we go. I could have done it that way. That sounds about right. Ah, fucking did that to myself. I don't know why. Maybe I hate me. Maybe I love me. Maybe I love hate. Oh shoot, you know what I should do is I was gonna record this so I had a little bit more solder footage. People seem to like that on those TikToks and stuff. And I'm like, alright, well, I'll make that. That sounds fun. I can do that. I can be a smooth operator. See, it's just never coming out. I don't know, yeah, I haven't really listened to that music in a long time. I've kind of had this weird thing with music in general. It's kind of weird. Like, anytime I find a band I really like, I don't really think a lot of other people share my feelings. And so I used to share it, but I got kind of burned the last couple times, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep this to myself. Nobody cares. Nobody likes my recommendations, so I should just keep them to myself. So I don't feel bad when no one. It's like, yeah, it's just like so-and-so. No, they're nothing like so-and-so. You haven't even heard them. But they look like so-and-so. Oh yeah, I know. Pitchfork in this. I saw a review. They reviewed a lot of these bands I like, and I was watching some of them because I was kind of just curious. And I found it was like it's an absolute waste of my time because it's just these stupid subjective opinions that are completely like baseless. I guess if you agreed with that person all the time, then their reviews would be worthwhile to you. If you're like, oh yeah, that reviewer likes this artist. I love that artist too. They're one of my favorites, and they've reviewed all their albums favorably, so I'm gonna like everything from that. And I haven't really found any reviewers that come close to that. I have seen some cool suggestions, like check out these underground this or not well known that, and in multiple genres too. But I don't know. Once you get into reggae music, things get a little weird. Like, that sounds really pretentious, doesn't it? I don't know how to put it though. It's I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I normally don't read album reviews since I was a teenager and just had Rolling Stone magazine as a form of entertainment. But I tried it lately because I was like, oh, it's on YouTube. It's one of these albums I really like. And this one review was fairly favorable. It was kind of, but I started realizing, like, you know, why am I listening to these reviews? It's so, who cares? Like, I already love this album. What am I going to get from this person's review? What am I going to gain from it? And I guess the only good would be like research and like, oh, well, if they suggested another album that was from a similar genre or style or whatever, then I could be like, oh, that might be good. So I guess that's the key, but sounds like a lot of fucking extra work. When I was late teens, early 20s, I used to spend a lot of money at record stores. I used to love to do it. I felt like I was contributing to the music industry or something like that. I felt like it was like it was like giving to some sort of charity or something. And this is in like the 90s, you know, this is long before MP3 killed the radio star. But I loved to just go in and buy like a shit ton of discs. Like I'd come in with like $150 budget, and I used to DJ, and here I'll talk and let me label this file differently real quick before I start. This is Bratwurst. I used to DJ, and one thing I don't know, that's kind of why I'm rambling anyways, is that memory came by. One of my favorite things to do was go to the record store, and you could pull the records out. They were all open, and pop them on the turntable and listen to them. And, you know, if it was a DJ thing, you'd listen to the beginning, you'd listen to the break, and you'd listen to the main riff, you know, like, do I like this? Is this something I can mix in and out of? Listen to the center, you know, the breakdown, listen to the second part, and then you pulled up. And you maybe just like, oh, this is cool. Spacey breakdown. Oh yeah, this is sick, this second part. Keeper. And oh man, I loved those. I was just thinking about how awesome those days were, and you really, I don't know if I guess that's still kind of viable. It's just not as common. King Tubby, oh my god, all the dub scientists, really, you know, all the dub masters, honestly, I love all that. The scientist, oh god, I can't think and solder at the same time. It's brain overload. U-Roy, Elroy, all the Roys, really. I like all the Roys. I don't have any problem with any of the Roys. I haven't ran across any Roys that I'm like, this is an underperforming Roy. No, all the U-Roy, Elroy, I like all that stuff. The Scientist, King Tubby, Matt Professor. Yeah. Gosh, just, I don't know. We should just Google it because I I haven't listened lately to any reggae music. And I don't have the greatest reason as to why. Honestly, I just miss that radio station. I wish it was still around. I'm so bummed that it's gone. Sad. Show up with cool music. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check. See, but there's still demo listening. This was cool headphones and the record store. Yeah. Well, the place that I used to go to, they had it on. You had speakers and everything, so it was. You could listen with your friends and everything, and it was fun. I almost liked that more because you would have your friends calling out like, "Oh my God, Sid, that track is really, really dope," and you're like, "I know, it's mine," and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna see if there's another copy." There's only one, and it was really, I like that. It was really fun, like finding these little pieces of gold. You always hear like big music enthusiasts talk about that. Finding these little pieces of gold. But the whole DJing thing kind of started my like, I'm just going to go to the music store and spend like $100 or whatever. Like way more than I think the average person would. And that's on used music, you know, a lot of it's used, so you get a lot more. There was this one place here I used to go to, and I would just put stacks and stacks of CDs on the counter, and then I'd go up and I'd like count them and everything, and I'd make them an offer, you know, and then we'd do a little bit of haggling. Usually I knew what they were wanting, so I'd just try to meet them close to that, so we didn't have to do too much haggling. And I'd walk out with like 15, 20 CDs. Those were great days. I loved it. And then you go home and listen to them. So much fun. That whole experience has changed, but I don't know. I think it's a lot of nostalgia, but it's what's fun, right? It's fun getting music. I always loved getting music. It's always like, it was kind of like, going to, which rarely happened for me, like going to a museum and just finding this wonderful artist that you never knew about, and then finding out, oh, they made more, and going on and like in search of this, this really wonderful artist for you. I think it's that, but music, there's so many that you could just keep eating at that table forever. I can remember DJ stuff to second half of the 90s, but those were newly pressed. Yeah, same here. That was about the time I got into it, 96 to 2000, 2001. And then I got out after that because CD DJs were really popular and I couldn't really get them. Like nowadays, I think I'd be all right because they're way better than what they were back then. And I was also just kind of getting disenchanted with the whole scene anyways. So I was like, I'm good. Let's go to place of gold things. Video of the throbbing gristle. Distribute them, just people would know. Oh, you weren't DJing? I got really into it. I got into turntablism. Because I had where I lived, I kind of was the ideal place. So this cat, one of my friends left their turntables, the bricks and everything, like table and everything that they built to steady it, and their mixer, which is a really nice Vestax mixer. And I was the custodian of it, and it was awesome. I used it all the fucking time, and my my friend played this video of this DJ. Oh shit. That just absolutely blew my mind. Where the hell did it go? It says it's right there, but I don't. Oh, I see it. And there's a second there before the guy was DJ Yoshi, and he did this whole DJ set, like a battle set type deal. And he opened up with L Cool J. The L Cool J is Hard as Hell. And to this day, I still think he did the best version of that. I think it's the coolest cut I've ever heard. I've heard a lot. That's a very popular thing to play. And I feel like that guy just destroyed it. Anyways, not to get too much into it, he did like almost every DJ trick there is. He did the delay effect, he did the crossfade, he did a beat juggling 2 records and doing the crossfades, but at the same time changing the pitch on the speed of the other one before coming in and getting these like this whole different like riff out of it, which is one of my favorite tricks. That's one of the tricks I never could really pull off. So hard. And it kind of takes like the perfect record and everything to pull it with. But yeah, anyways, that just changed my whole world, and I started trying to learn how to do that stuff because I was like, that's where DJ's at. You got to learn how to do that. That's when I did scratching and turntablism stuff. I only really got into DJing when I found out it had to do with just could play cool music. Sure. No, I understand. And I'm not saying one's better than the other or anything like that. I just that was where my interest lied, and it was doing the turntablism. Especially after seeing DJ Yoshi, I'd seen a lot of cool DJ tricks, but I'd never seen one just like rat-ta-ta-ta-ta out like that. And I think he won one of the DMC championships back in like the 90s or whatever. And he's this Japanese DJ, and I don't think he spoke English or anything. I got the interview, it was all subtitled. And it was cool. There was a band here in Arizona when I moved called Morse Code. And it was a really sick band. It was 2 MCs and 4 turntablists. And they did all the music. There was no tracks, nothing. They just had records. One guy would cut the beat. The other guy would do like a melody with like beat juggling or just, scratching in and out. Another guy would do tone records and play with the pitch and just cut it, so it'd be like do 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 do. And they had these killer songs, and I'd watch them perform the same songs over and over, and the turntables were all the same. Everything was basically the same. It was incredible. I'd seen like the Invisible Scratch Pixels and so forth, and I'd seen what they've done, but this was a whole different level of it when you brought the MCs in, and it was actual songs. It wasn't like fucking around. It was repeatable music, and there was still an element of jazz where they would kind of mix things up, and I was there for it. The band, like, unfortunately, I think they fizzled out. There was a bunch of stuff that happened that kind of messed it up, but it was cool. Two vinyls and a mixer. Oh, cool. Yeah, the Vestax, those are great. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. So I believe our order from NLC is on the way. It's on a plane. I saw a message this morning that kind of looked like it was off, but it was kind of confusing. Because it said on a plane departed, and then like 2 hours later it said flight booked. I'm like, what? Huh? So I gave up after that. Oh man, I think I just smeared my glasses really good. My stupid man handles. Well, I think that's not the right name for hands. Hand mandlers? Mandandlers? Mandigios? Mandigits? Oh shit, I just thumbed. Oh goddamn. I can't read what you wrote because I can't see. Understand? I'm blind. Like a mole. Or a worm. But I don't like to compare myself to worms or moles. I can't think of other blind creatures that I could do that are actually blind. Not like bats. Bats can see. They see like the predator. And they can see predators. Little known fact. Is that all the resistors? I feel like that was way too quick. But yeah, all right, whatever. Fine, let's keep going. We're gonna waste daylight. We'll only have so much daylight. Well, actually, technically, we have a light bulb, so we kind of have an endless source of light, but I'm not telling the board that. The circuit board finds out about that. Well, game over. Game over. Cool, I actually got it cooled down a little bit. I should point this way. I tried to point this way. I kind of got it cooled down a bit. That's not bad. I'm happy about it. Sid, I posted a pic of a new project in this Discord. Alright. Let me put my eyeballs on it real quick. Make sure that it is pretty. Ah, dude. What is it? Yeah, I should put it on the stream machine. I gotta restart. Ah, you bastard. Sounds better though. So what is this? It's a dev board to learn how to use a very specific 1-bit processor used in industrial applications. Has switched for inputs and LEDs showing the... Oh, yo. I get it. Ah. That's awesome, mate.
Turbo out.
That's really cool, mate. Yeah, so you'll have different logic functions. This is cool. Is this all DIY? Is this all a self-build? Yeah, I saw the steps, so you don't have to have the crystal punching through, so you can clock through it one point at a time, which is neat. I like that. That would be fun for debugging and kind of like trying to figure out exactly what's happening in human time. Another kit from Tindy. This is awesome, mate. I like this. You've honestly, I really appreciate you posting these projects, because you've really sparked some curiosity. I didn't know about this world that much, if at all. I kind of knew it existed, but I never really got my hands on anything or seen anything. And these projects you've been posting have been really fascinating. It's really kind of got me like, man, I kind of, you know, because I've always been interested in learning programming and computing and so forth, but, you know, where do you start? And I'm kind of a self-taught kind of guy, so it's like, you know, I could read some books on it and whatever, but I'm always going to have questions. I'm always going to not understand something on the written page. And I feel like, you know, something like that, like this project would be just a fantastic way to learn without, you know, having to go through all the other BS. It's kind of conducive to the way, I should say, that's not really the right way to say it. I think it's better suited for me. Like, I'm going to enjoy my learning experience and get to know that better. I'll need to pair it with something else equally smart, like, you know, YouTube videos or books. Remember those? I've even came with paperback books full of Okay, well there you go. That's all you need to say. I think I might get that. How do you remember how much that ran roughly? Was it like more than 100 or less than 50? He flipped out again. I know those silly things. I was telling, we had the power go out in our house, and I was telling my wife, we're sitting around, we played some cards, but I was like, you know, I wish that I was like, I kind of wish I had a book going. I was like, you know, I have one book I really want to read, but it's like, it's a really big one. It's a little bit intimidating, and I just, you know, I need a week of like just being able to read nonstop to have a chance of getting through that book. And I just haven't had that opportunity in a long time. And we were kind of lamenting about that. And she loved to read, I'm going to mess up his pronunciation, but the Fight Club author, the Chuck Palahniuk, she is a big fan of his books. She always liked reading his stuff. And we were just kind of I was reading Clive Barker, and we were just kind of lamenting about it. And I'm like, well, you know, we could probably, I was pointing out about like social media burnout, and I was like, yeah, you know, we should just get our kicks, instead of this fucking thing in our pocket, we should just get our kicks from reading good old-fashioned books. How bad can it be? And just to kind of touch grass a little bit, because I kind of feel like, I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent, aren't I? I'll be really fast, but I just kind of feel like lately, just in my personal perspective, I'm like, man, I feel like I've just, you know, the thing in my pocket just tells me bad news all the time, and reminds me of things I'm, that I'm upset about or sad about, whatever. There's just that guy. And I'm like, I should try to find a way to just get some distance between it. I've still set myself up for work-related things so I can still catch those, but, texts and stuff like that. But kind of feeling like distancing myself a lot more from the other stuff other than, posting things, for you guys, like stuff that's going on here and projects and funnies and stuff. And we were talking about it. I was like, man, books would be the way to do it. You should just crack open some fucking books. I've got an author who is extremely prolific, and I've only read like 5 of his books, 6 of his books or whatever. I know I've got like another 10 or so to go, and a lot more if I wanted to read his children's books. I'm talking about my man, Clive Barker. All right. I finished my drink. We'll get back to soldering. I should have stopped the video and started it back up. Here, I'll do it here. I'm telling you, I'm a huge Clive Barker fan. He does horror books. He's famous for Hellraiser, the original one, and he's gotten a lot of other movies. He's done a lot of other stuff. He's really cool. But here's the thing I will warn you about with Clive Barker. I read him, and after I read his books, about 80, maybe 90% of any other books that I tried to pick up, the literary skill, if it did not meet Clive's, even kind of, like if it was pretty decent, well written, then it was in Clive Barker territory. But if it didn't even come close to that, I couldn't finish it. And then as time went on, I just was not even bothering, and I just was like, I'm just going to read Clive Barker. I don't really care about anything else. And a lot of his books are huge time investment, so it's not really that hard of a thing to commit to. So my point is, I recommend Clive Barker, but I will warn you, it may ruin you for other authors. What was it that, man, all these movie books that came out, like the Harry Potter, which is a terrible example, but I couldn't read that because it was written like shit. It was just so poorly written. It was like if you had a thesaurus, if you had to pick the worst adjective out of that set, that was like every fucking word, it seemed like, in that whole book. I didn't even finish the book. I read like 5 pages, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm not reading any more of this. I got brain cells to worry about. They didn't do anything to me. Why should I put them through this dribble? I'm sorry, Harry Potter fans. I'm sorry. Just saying. Clive Barker's better. And I'll fight you on it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Ugh. Fuck the lever. Yeah, you know what? So, yeah, Herbert is an excellent version. I could read that stuff any old day. That's really good writing. Like, really good authors fall in that. And so it's kind of what happened with Clive. It's just, he's extremely good. I've never had books where I felt like I could relate with every single character. Like, the way he describes stuff to you, you relate to every kind of character, good or bad. You have these connections with them that you can't really get away from. And it's really fun how he works on that in the books and so forth. And then the descriptions of the scenes and everything that takes place is just, incredible. It's some of my favorite writing. It's just, it's so well done. It's like a painting. Oh, he's a painter too. He's a really great painter as well. You want to read Clive, but you're not sure where to start? So a lot of people love The Hellbound Heart. It's a short little novella. I think it's like maybe 180 pages. It's not very, it doesn't take very long to read. It's not too terrible. That's not a bad book. Is it his best? I don't know. If you have time though, you've got some time. You said it's for a whole month. My favorite book from him so far, I haven't read I have barely scratched the surface of all his stuff, but my favorite book from him that just blew my mind, and I just, from that point on, I fell in love with everything, is The Great and Secret Show. That book is pretty bonkers. Pretty bonkers. The story is just like nothing I've ever heard of. The concepts in it are like nothing I've ever heard of. It's just original. The storytelling is really well done. It's kind of almost, if I remember right, is it linear? Maybe, yeah, there's like a non-linearness to the storytelling as well. So you kind of go back in time to this point, like halfway into the story. So it has this kind of, that action to it, which is fun. It's a really cool book. And there's a sequel to it. Is it Everville? Yeah, I think it's Everville. And there's supposed to be a third book, but he hasn't written it yet. And it took like 12 years between the last book, but we're over that for the third. So I don't know. His children's books, a lot of these stories too, all live in the same universe. So like what happens in The Great and Secret Show, the characters, the events that occur, those will show up in other stories in his book when they're in that same universe. It's Tolkien level kind of writing, I think. You know, it's that kind of deal. And he even brings it to the children's books. Like, I haven't read them yet. My friend did. When their kids, when they had their kids when they were young, I think they got those books and they read them, and that's the same. I believe that's the same universe because it has the quiddity, the concept, this thing called quiddity, the dream sea, which, it's so many cool little concepts he introduces into that universe that are fun. But anyways, I'm gonna have some sleep, Electric Sheep. Y'all have a happy, take care, mate. But yeah, that's Hellbound Heart is a really good, fun read. It's a great introduction. But if you want something to really sink your teeth into, The Great and Secret Show, there's another one called Cold Heart Canyon. That one, I can't remember how big that is. I had a hardback version, so it kind of seemed large no matter what. But you might look into that one. It's another one I read. That's a pretty fun story. It's, you can't help but feel like he really hates Hollywood. Like the whole time you're reading it, you're like, someone doesn't like Hollywood. So follow the deeds of 1850 escaping pre-Civil War. Red is the god of war. Definitely the top 10 most. Yeah, right on. Right on. I need R1. I see R2, but I would really like to find R1. fuck is it? You son of a bitch. You were hiding in plain sight. Just like the Illuminati. I knew you were one of them. I knew he was one of them. I did hear the story of how he wasn't too keen on the adaptation of his books that played fast and loose with the canon. Yeah, he had a bad experience. He's had some bad experiences. I think, I haven't checked out the new stuff that came out, but from what I understand, I believe he had like full creative control. But I haven't seen it yet. I know that, like, I think it's the new Hellraisers, where they made, they've introduced like a female Pinhead or something to that effect. I kind of have followed it a little bit, but honestly, I was watching a lot of Hellraiser kind of video clips and stuff, and I was thinking like, man, I should just watch the whole damn series, because it gets kind of weird what they introduce, but you know, what if it's kind of a fun idea? What if it's kind of interesting, and or if it sucks, it's just funny, you know? What if comedy's okay? I have, like, I mean, if I'm you can't see it, but here, let me, right here, you can barely make him out, is my Pinhead. I have like a Pinhead mask that the missus got me. And then I also have an action figure Pinhead, but he's still in the box, because the box is actually kind of cool. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to take him out or not, because the box kind of does it justice on the displaying. But you can, like, you can get some different you have different heads for him and so forth, and some different, I can't remember, like different hands maybe? I can't remember. There's different actions on it, so either way, love Hellraiser, but never watched the sequels really, other than I think maybe the second one. But I saw they went into space or something crazy like that, and I was like, oh, that looks fun. It's a fun interview with Oprah. It's funny because it was typical. Besides those hidden numbers on the board, yeah. Un, dos, tres, cuatro. We're gonna actually go 4, 5, 6, 7. That's gonna take us right to heaven. What's after 4? Oh, there's 7. Let's just do 7 while we're here. I can remember 5 and 6. Maybe. Oops. Wrong camera. By Menon. Oh wait, that says 17, dog. That says 7. Learn your numbers, Sydney. Learn your numbers. Or burn in eternity. What?
What happens after 5 and 6? What is that? Damn. There's 8. I don't need that. There's 6.
Oh, I gotta quit talking like that. Can't just voluntarily do it. Then I'll get meatwad brain. Bum 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 bum. We need 5. R5. 5. I think he's over here. Hey, what's up, R5? Wait a minute. How the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I maybe undercounted. Yeah, because I only have 2, and I should have. Oh wait, there's one over here. Let's see what size that is. Make sure that's the right guy. That might explain what happened. My stupid hands picked it up. I mean, yeah, that's a 1. That's a 01D. The D stands for diatonics. No, I'm kidding. It's Dick. It stands for Dick. Dick, 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 Dick. It's got its own drum and bass song. Or not drum and bass, I'm sorry, what is it called? Dubstep song. It's like dick, 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 dick. Dick, 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 dick. It's pretty blasé, really. I think I could have done better. But I wasn't asked by the Queen to write a dubstep song about Dick. Someone else was. Can't get jealous. R13. Are you there, R13? We hear your ghost. There it is. I found it. And there's R15 too. And Grandpa. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all the 100Ks. Let me make sure that was right. It was supposed to be 100K? Yep. Awesome. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let's go from right to left, just like in the song. I'm gonna try to open the door, get on the floor, and watch this dinosaur. Oh, wait a minute. Let me boom boom shakalaka over here first. No. American history of some. That'll work, dog. That'll work. The strange lament of devil about the what? What are you talking about? I think I lost track. I am lost. Just like poo after eating too much honey. Lost, and I'm not wearing pants. Just like poo. Winnie the Pooh. Not Pooh the Pooh. That's another bear for another time. The book, Blood Meridian. Oh, my bad. That's right. Raindrops on roses. Oh, scheisse, 999. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Love can. Wait a minute. Sorry. I was just excited that these resistors are soldering on, just like it was foretold in the ancient text of Solderon. Oh, nope, other way around, bro. Oh, no, not that, like that, bro, like that. There you go, bro. You're awesome, bro. Who loves you, baby? Who? Alright, I'm gonna take this piece away, and we're just gonna do the Cincinnati two-step. This might be the Toledo Twister. Oh. Might be a Cornelius Bunton. What's it stuck to now, you son of a bitch? Get off. Oh no. There it goes. Come on. You deserve it. You're almost there, Cornelius. Okay. There. Alright, that was awesome. I know my heart stopped for a minute. I mean, look. It's right up there somewhere. It's my reputation on the line. And on the circle. And in the air. Okay, so we're done with that. That was... I don't think I'd use the word awesome. But, sure, why not? Oh, man. So I got good news and bad news. Good news is we're basically more than halfway done. The bad news is all these resistors are like 1 or 2 at the most from each value. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. Which translates into brain numb. Brain numb effects 1 in 8 people every day, every year, every moment, every time, time after time, 60% of the time. Just like Cyndi Lauper. When she's saying time after time, she was talking about the brain slug. Did I say brain slug earlier? I don't think I did. I kind of forgot what I said earlier. Something about hairy eyebrows, I think. No, but I was thinking about it. That's right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to stare deeply into each other's eyes. Come on. Here. Take them off. All right. So, no. I'm kidding. Oh man. What was I going to say? Actually, I forgot. I can't really think of anything right now either to kind of supplement. Kind of feels good to have the glasses off, I'm not gonna lie. This old nose bridge here is like, he's dying. He's dying. Yeah, this feels good. Let's just have a moment together where we don't look into each other's eyes. We just close them, listen to the gentle sounds of J Nothing. Big go in through the nose, out through the mouth. Try not to drool. God damn it. All right. I'm ready. Kind of. Mostly. Definitely. Partially. Proactively. Anyways. Let's do some more soldering, kids. We can't sit on the fence because technically we're not allowed to. Yep. They told us we're not allowed to sit on the fence. We need to stop straddling it. And we need to get off that horse and jump into the sea. So Jay Nothing should be in the chat there a little bit. There should be a link because there is an auto shout out built into Robot Sand, which is a combination of Roxanne and a robot. Remember that? Roxanne. Remember that guy? Well, that's been turned into a robot. We call him Bing. So it wants 560 ohms. We're going to give it to him. Honestly, let me just find where that goes and we'll just drop it on there. Why not? It's what's the pirate number? R33? R. Sorry, the pedal's hard to switch. It's hard. So I think R33 is here in the pirate universe. A pirate stand. Near the Pyrenees Islands. I could be wrong. Let's go south. Interesting. I'm going to switch back because I'm positive there's an R33 here. I just don't remember where it is. And now I do. You thought you could hide from me, R33. Huh? Thought you could just hide in the glare. Not the shadows, with the glare. Dirty pool, old man, dirty pool. Struggle with French. Ah, oui. The struggle is real, monsieur. It is a challenge with the language. That is why we French, we do not tell others. Even the French Canadians, we are like, nah, nah. Oh, cool. Touchdown, down, 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 down. All right, that was great. That reminded me of the time I put that on there. Pretty cool. Next up is R68K. Well, actually, it's not R anything. It's just 68K. I just added that R because I thought it was a pirate again. Fuck. You know, I don't think I'm ever going to get over the day BuzzFeed ruined my dreams of becoming a pirate. You know, they took a bunch of stuff from Reddit, hobbled it together for an article, and pointed out that they had horrible hygiene on the high seas, and they probably smelled really bad. And I was like, oh, you're probably right. Why would I want to associate myself with poor hygiene? Or low gene. Oh, wow. Good bodge. Audio source fuel. Well, I want it to be nuts. Alright. Enough fucking around here. Actually, I'm kidding. More fucking around. Man. Ain't nobody fucking around. Wait. Track right. Stop. Apply resistor. Fucking piece of shit. There we go. Get off my gosh darn tweezers. There you go. There. Where the fuck is R20 going? Is the name of my upcoming rap album, Sid Heresy. Streets from the Beats. With the hit song, Where the Hell is R20 Going? I can't play you any of it because of legal reasons, but let me tell you, it slaps. Hard. Maximum Flux. Man, you remember that movie? Maximum Flux a ride? Nah, that's not it. It had the guy with the hair in it. And he drove a truck, and he was like, not on my watch. Remember that movie? That was a great movie. Starred Neil deGrasse Tyson and Huey Lewis. And they fought on the road for Armageddon. I always felt like it was uncool that Huey would win, because I feel like Neil deGrasse Tyson would have the upper hand, being a science bitch and stuff, but lo and behold, that movie didn't think so. I thought it was pretty unceremonious that they ran over him 52 times. And I felt like it was an unnecessary usage of the film to spend 20 minutes on that scene, but what a powerful scene. Anyways, Maximum Fluxoride was a box office bomb. Literally. It turned out that the film was filled with some sort of accelerant, and it would detonate once it started spinning up. Literally, it was a box office one. It was terrible. A lot of good movie theaters blew up. Luckily, there was no one in them because the movie was terrible, and people already knew in advance that that was what was going to happen. It started to become an insurance fraud thing for a little while, which was cool. You know, I don't mean to say that insurance fraud is cool. No, quite the opposite. Oh. What the hell is going on in, oh shit. No, wait a minute. I think I see it. I kind of thought it flew to the 9th dimension, but I found it here in our dimension. Let's see if it's the right one. It should say 01C. There you go. Oh shit, this has got hair on it. Gross! I don't think it's hair, it's actually fuzz, to be clear. I doubt that they knew that this was a video to natural great modernist standards advanced bum. I need R25 and R17 though. R21, we're gonna save that for the Pied Piper. Actually, that's 6 anyway, so don't cough. I think this guy is the other one. Yep. Cat hair. Yeah, I hear you. I hear that. Usually I don't have any hair issues, but it's usually just fibers. I don't know where the hell they're even from. There's nothing like fibrous over here. But hopefully with the new workstation, when I get that in, we'll find a way past the fibers. We'll find a way through it together. Entirety of human history is built on piles of corpses. That is one of my favorite black metal albums too. It's also like the hit song off that. It's like I love that song. It's got like a groove. You know, you just want to cut a rug. Isn't that Cannibal Corpse? I think that's Cannibal Corpse. Death Clock. Well, same difference. When I saw Cannibal Corpse earlier this year, or no, it was like a few months ago. And immediately, that's the first time I'd ever seen them live. And immediately I realized this is where Nathan Explosion, a good chunk of him is from. Is from the lead singer of Cannibal Corpse. A little more energy. But same vibe. Oh, this is more 10K? Why do I have two 10Ks? Wait, what the hell's going on here? The fuck is, why is there 2 rows of 10Ks? Who the hell does that? Fuck it, I don't care. Fine, we'll get 2 more. It's not enough to ask. Oh, 18, R18 and R23. They should be like, yeah, there's one. Didn't mean to do that. It is done. All right, next up is R11 and R21. R11 and R21 come out from sunny Tampa, Florida, and are more than likely armed. I said, what is it, 200K? That seems like a lot of Ks. Are you, okay, good. I thought we didn't have 200K. I thought life was going to stop right there, right now. Do you build these kits for yourself or customers? 99.9% of it is for me. But if someone wanted me to build something for them, the rule that I kind of work out is as long as I can afford it, I'll do it. So I'll buy it in advance. Usually I'll buy 2, one for me, one for you. And then I'll build them both. I'll give you the better of the 2. And you give me a big pile of Scrooge money. You know, like from DuckTales. No. That's kind of going to work because I don't want to take up any money in advance or anything like that. That's unwanted pressure. But if I can afford to make it myself, then I'm more than happy to put the money up for that, get it. If it doesn't work out or anything like that, no harm, no foul, right? I don't have to pay you back or anything like that. You're not, hey, where's my money? Did he take it? Nothing like that has to come across. It does limit the projects I can do, but honestly, that's kind of for the best, I think. Because if someone wanted me to do this really elaborate project, which I have had that happen many times, I've just kind of just said no. Because I'm like, dude, that's way too much. That's like over $1,000. I'm not putting that kind of money up on this, synthesizer or whatever, if it works. Unless, it's just not worth it to me. But, ooh, what's this? I have an extra component. But everything else, maybe. This says 30D. I believe this is an extra 200K. It is. All right. Cool. We have an extra one just in case we lose one. I got you. You must have a lot of cool gear after all these years of building projects. Well, we've got, so we have Space Station, or Jamtown, I mean. And then we have Space Station. And that's what we've accumulated so far. To be fair, Jamtown was like half that size before streaming, and Space Station didn't exist. But now we're in these kind of woods, these kind of numbers. And I just ordered about 20 more modules for this. We're gonna take some things out, we're gonna swap some things around, and try more stuff. Eventually, I'm going to get a whole new case for this, but for the time being, I'm already bought this, already put time into it. I'm just going to keep it for a while. Maybe give it to a buddy or sell it or something, and move all the modules to the behemoth case. But yeah, I tried selling them, and I still kind of have some for sale, but I'm going to pull those off. I'm going to try to get rid of some of them, but it's just not, I thought it would be like a way for people to support the channel, but it's just not very popular. It's not very common, and I'm not really into it so much anymore. So I haven't bothered to stock anything. I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to sell stuff I made. But if I were to be a, what do you call the term? A trusted builder for NLC modules, which I wouldn't mind applying for, then we could do that and just have fun building those modules for clients and customers. I'd be down to clown. We could build a few extra of everything just so we always have some on hand. I'd be up for that, but you know, not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, he has a pretty good setup. He's come into the channel before. It's been a long time, but there used to be a time when he came in every now and then. It was kind of trippy. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of active on Twitch. I don't know if he still is lately, but, you know, like a year or two ago, he was on pretty often, and he was lurking around and watching other people's streams, and he'd come here. I didn't know he came from the same kind of profession that I do. I wasn't for sure, though, which field he did. I think he does. I think it was sound, but... yeah, I don't think he's been on for a while, which, you know, is pretty common. A lot of people, they lose interest and they just kind of bounce. And he strikes me as a guy that would be a bouncer. Not a bad way or anything, you know, just like, my time is important. I got to work on I got to work on a new record. Wait a minute. I did R11. And I did R21. Where does my... I had an extra one, and I think I just... Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Maybe I got stuck to my damn hand again. Yup. Cool. Cool. I shared your thinking, and look, I've always wanted to give you some business, but looks like Canada needs her too. Yeah, I know. I've tried to do some work with people in Canada Iron, and it's more trouble than it's worth. It ends up costing them a lot of extra money, and I did it once, and I felt really bad because it was kind of my fault. I should have like undervalued the things, but I didn't think about it. I thought I was insuring it, so they had to pay a bunch of fees on it and so forth, and it kind of sucked, and there wasn't really much I could do about it. So I kind of was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother for doing that. There's other ways to do it that are much better than selling out of the back of your house kind of shit. So I'm looking at those methods because those are more tried and true and less problematic. Cross-border extra fees suck, so no matter what countries. Yeah. I mean, this was years ago. This was a couple years ago. This was prior to all that, but still, it was there, and yeah, it sucked. No arguments. No question. It sucked, and I felt bad. And that was, again, a scenario where someone asked me to make them something. So it foobarred, but whatever. Shit happens, man. You live and you learn, or you burn. In hell. Oh yeah, like Brundlefly. I want that action in my life. Fly gets in the telepod. That's a great movie. The time served. The Fly. Yeah, I love The Fly is one of my favorite movies. Goldblum and Davis are just screen magic, mate. Screen magic. Get some Sid built NLCs. Yeah, I know there's some Canadian builders out there. I can't think of any names, but you can go to Nonlinear's website and reach out. I think it has a link or an email or something for the trusted builder list, and you could go and find one in Canada for sure. I know there's one in Germany. Because Germany has a similar issue when it comes to getting stuff like electronics across. They make you pay. All right, I'm supposed to have a 22 ohm resistor, but I don't fucking have that. I have a 33, so I'm just going to use that instead. I don't know what it's for, but it's probably... Oh, I know exactly what it's for. We could do 10. It's on the power rails. I'm almost positive. Let's go over there. R9 and R8. Yeah, so we could, you know what? Let's do, instead of going up, let's go down to 10 ohms. We'll just do 2 10 ohm resistors. I need to watch the old Fly movie with Vincent. I love Vincent Price. Miss that guy. I always get a little misty-eyed watching Edward Scissorhands. Because his performance and his mannerisms and just being Vincent Price is just so cute. So wonderful. With some certain embarrassments. Yes. Yeah, I get it, Iron Imp. I'm just telling you, like, there's other options, and you'd be supporting a fellow Canuck. You know, I always try to let Canadians know about MG Chemical, which is a Canadian company, and they make a lot of electronic parts, and you can, from what I understand, you can order just about everything they make, and they just ship it down the street to you or whatever. You know what I mean? Not literally, but you know, it's in the country. All right. Ooh, I like that X. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. First you gotta drop, then you gotta roll, then you gotta go, let it go. Open up your eyes and I'm gonna feel the prize. Okay, I can't get this thing off. Can I just hold it with the thing? There you go. There you go. Vincent Price Marathon. That's right. You know, one thing that's been kind of cool lately with the, you know, the how internet TV and all this has kind of changed is stuff like on Plex or Pluto or whatever. You get those free TV channels, and they'll just play nothing but Unsolved Mysteries or Farscape or The Love Connection. You know, it's just the same show over and over and over. And more often than not, they're in consecutive order. They're just running through seasons 1 through 9. And like, you do get ads in the ad break spots most of the time, but usually, for me at least, it's like 1 or 2 ads, and then it kicks over to like the waiting screen, and I love it. It's been kind of a nice way to, because you could just, like, you know, like old TV ads back in the Disney, you could just get up because you knew it was going to be about 2 minutes of ads, or, you know, however much. Get up, get yourself a fresh drink, get some potatoes, cooking in the potato cooker, whatever. That was a euphemism for drugs. But you could, I don't know. I've kind of been getting into it lately. I never thought I'd want it, but it's kind of a nice way to binge, and you just kind of fall into it. You don't, if it's a show you've already seen, like X-Files or something like that, you could just drop in. You don't have to, like, go, oh, well, I need to start at season 1. You can just drop in the middle of season 3 or 4, whatever the hell they're on, and just start watching. Been digging that a lot. And you made me think of when you said the Vincent Price Marathon, because I was like, oh, you know what? I bet I could find like a cool old school horror films, and they could, you know, find a Vincent Price marathon or something like that going. The Last Man on Earth. Nice. Yeah. Good old Vinnie Price. Man, I got a little bit of baby, can you borrow me a dime so I can punch you in the butt? What does that mean? I don't know. I just string the words together like a man named Heather, or a dog that has a bone that's part of a trampoline. I don't really mean anything that I say or see, Mr. Beans. There you go. Thank you very much. That's Sid Heresy, may or may not have brain problems. It's my upcoming album where I just string words together that probably don't even rhyme. It doesn't matter. I don't listen to anything. I just do one-take recordings, not even really grasp the melody, and move on. It's called Pumping It, and I love to do it. Tastes like a fresh one. It does. The batteries have an extra charge. What's weird is they, like, for some reason, it makes your pants wet, though. I don't know what that's about. Not happy about it. Not happy at all. Binging the prize until exactly, Electro. I don't know, I've been getting into that lately. Yeah, it's not even a swamp thing. It's no, I'm kidding. I didn't really urinate on myself today. Even Charlton Heston got in on the I Am Legend, his version of the story manifested into a movie, Omega Man. I do remember that. I do remember that. I did a step and strike for a year and then changed since it was coming to this ending. Yeah, like, maybe. I don't know. A lot of the work I get is through word of mouth. Like, someone else says, oh, you know, I worked with this guy, Sid. He's really good. But, alright, let me do a quick cleanup here. Here, just wipe this. Because where the coffee made a mess. Actually, let me just hit it with the Spijon. Enough for now. Do a better clean later. Just don't want to have Mrs. come home and see a big spilled coffee stain on the countertop. She will rage. She'll have every right.
Welcome to the electronic dojo.
Right now? Without? No. I don't know if I thought I would say this to a thermos, but fuck you. All right? The thermos said some stuff about my mom. Not cool, bro. Inhaling that good flux tastes like it's top. Yeah, well, you know. Little flux and battery combo on the weekend. It's called a Weekend Warrior Delivery. And it's very fancy in France and Italy. Like the elite will put flux and then they'll put 9-volt batteries on the end of their tongues until they defecate themselves, I hear. Like they go past number 1, they go to number 2. And then I think they like eat caviar or something too. I don't know that the whole thing. I just know it's really, really cool. Oh, thank you, Iron Imp. You're too kind. Kester 189. Oh, really? I haven't tried 189 yet. I've just been buying this 951. I'm about out. Should I try 189? Is that a tacky or a or another liquid flux? 186. What did I say? Oh, it is? Well, okay, I see. 186, not 189. Number 3. Oh, God, please no. Please no. Anything but that. Oh, it's a rosin flux. I actually want to buy some rosin flux. Because I saw a video with a guy talking about, like, he just stabs his iron into the rosin flux, so he has, like, you know, his iron's all fluxed up, and then he goes to work with it. And I'm like, that may not be a bad way to go. I have to try that. And it looked like a legitimate way to snodder. I didn't know how much smoke it was going to make, though. It kind of looked like it was going to make more than the opening of the Broadway hit Cats. Remember Cats? That was a hit on Broadway. Well, I'm going to use it on my hair. I'll make my hair shiny and bright. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? Get out of here, you little butthole. Butthole. One of my holders has a built-in brass ball, and under the ball is some kind of solid rosin flux, so it's nice. Oh, that's nice. The Pop Selection Chimney. Which is also the name of my my ambient electro album, Sit Here See, Pope Selection Chimney. Oh, it didn't do the thing to get on there, but well, it's kind of cool. No, bro. Oh, no. Ah, this is a disaster. The humanity. Where are you, God? Oh, wait, there we go. I'm sorry, I was being a little dramatic there, but I didn't want to get solder on this board and... Damn it. Look what somebody did. I don't think I can forgive them. I can forgive a lot of things. The endless poker spending. The kitty cat memes. And even all the trips to the Gerald Ford Museum. All those I can deal with, but this crosses a line no man should have to cross. Should be expected to cross. Oh, there we go. Okay. What was I actually kind of lost train of thought what I was thinking about. Ooh, look at all this shit here. We're gonna have to solder this shit on, baby. Are you ready to ride that choo-choo train? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, the brass. Yeah, I could hear that. And an electronic components placement box, just say, are you talking about something that would design the board or so forth? They kind of have that, but it doesn't do a good job. Like, people love auto routers and stuff, but they don't typically do a good job. But people that use them all the time, they swear by them, so I'm gonna, but they're not, they're all hobbyists. So they're not really aware of any caveats with it. Until they're like, why does this not work? There's a lot of benefit to just going in and doing everything one little teeny tiny bit at a time. Because you can check your work, you can check the whole design, you're just constantly kind of checking yourself as you go. So designing that, after you've done the circuit work and so forth, is going to help you double check your whole work. Let me catch up here. Oh, so yeah, that would be a pick and place. I've looked into some. They're kind of getting reasonably priced, but they can't hold a lot. Like, I found one that was kind of a DIY project, and I think you could get it to hold up to, I think it was 8 or 10 components, something like that, which isn't too bad, but still, it's going to suck when there's only 2 of those on there. I guess if you do a board with, like, a dozen or whatever, 10 or 20 of the same thing, then it would make sense to just, like, drop all those things on there. But for smaller runs, it would be, like, it'd almost be more work than just, kind of, maybe, I don't know. It probably is faster. But if you have to load the spindle up for just one resistor to drop or one capacitor, it's kind of a lame game. There it is. I like it when they flip like that. Sounds like an old 90s hip hop song. I like it when they flip like that. Do, 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 do. That's like a little jazz riff in there. Yeah, that's how I've seen pick and places operate. Is the board will be solder pasted, and then the pick and place will drop all the parts on top of the solder place. They'll be oriented correctly. Everything will be fine, and then the board goes on into an oven, brings it up to temp, and then cools out, and then it goes on to cleaning and then testing and all that good stuff. Wow, that was exhausting. I might try to find it and I'll put it in the Discord if I can think of it, but there is like I found like a while back a cool video where this guy does like a full tour of a PCB production facility in Shenzhen. And it's pretty in-depth. It's pretty elaborate. It was really cool to see all the steps. All the way from like the copper sheets before they get laminated and everything. Oh shit, come on. That was there, and then Nope. There we go. Smooth operator. All right.
It is finally done. The board is covered properly, indistinguishable from an uncovered board.
All right, let's clean this shit off. This makes me mad. See my rage? Right? Let's get rid of it. Oh shit, dude. That's funny. That's probably a piece of trash. I'm just gonna throw it in the trash. Okay, I thought I heard fucking water running or some shit. Smooth operator. Alright, I don't have it up to 480, so it's just 380, but we should be able to since it's just SMD. It's not that big. Well, mostly SMD. Is that shit in there? There we go. Ooh. A little shit in there too, man. Get out of there, shit. Shit ain't cool, man. Smooth up over. Damn it. Now it's stuck in my head really good. But it is a good song. Sunday. What is going on up in here? Alright, I'm done with that. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't think it's going to cause us problems. Not on my watch. Now we need to put capacitors on here. And one of the things a lot of people don't know about capacitors is that they actually are pretty cool. Let's see. What the hell? We only have 4? Who the fuck did that? 2 100 nanofarads, which are probably on the front end of the power supply. And then 2 200 picofarads. Then we have 310 microfarads and 2 22 microfarads. that are all electrolytics, which we're not going to do that because that's not me, man. It's not me. Plus, they're just powered, bro. I don't know why there's 3 of the Oh, I know exactly why. They're audio. They're decoupling caps. I can't remember if you have to have that polarized for decoupling caps. I think you do. I think that's part of how it works. Oh wait, no, that's not true. It's just because AC/DC, Thunderstruck, that whole thing. Yes. Thank you. I don't know about Mr. Wizard. That guy was funny. He'd like take a shot at those kids all the time. Like, no, Tommy, you stupid bitch. He was so mean to those kids. They just didn't know it. Because they didn't know his words. His mind was full of darkness. I guess we could put electrolytics on here, but I'm not really, like... I kind of want to see what would happen if I didn't. They're like, so the... Here. We'll look at them real quick. Oh. So I believe the audio signal passes through this guy here. Yeah, actually, I don't believe I know. So the signal goes through here, but I'm pretty confident I don't have to make this electrolytic. I can just do MLCC and it'll be A-OK. But I also fear that it may destroy me from the inside. I don't know what that last part was about. I'm kind of hungry all of a sudden. I had like a little bit of pizza. Or by a little bit of pizza, 2 slices. They were pretty big. Might have to eat more pizza to stay alive. Ah, life pizza. You know, they say it's not real until they get hungry. And then they eat it. And then they realize they were wrong all along. And that they owe us a slice of pizza. And $78. And like a ride on their bike. Like, no, I drive. It's a single person bike. What the fuck? Anyways, I don't want to get you guys stuck in the minutia of the other part. Oh my gosh. This music is taking me to a place where they sell blood transfusions to elderly men and women. That actually sounds like an insult, doesn't it? I didn't mean it like that. I was just doing that thing where I string words together. Really? Wait, what did that say? We do have some space station time coming up too. Let's get the caps on. Caps on, you like that? And then we might just party out the rest of the evening up over on space station. In the clouds. Where the children ride. And the buffalo play. And the clouds are not rainy all day. Oh shit. This is still recording? God damn it. Should turn that thing off so I don't waste recording space. It is vital. Let's take a little break before we put these caps on. And remember what really matters this holiday season. Food. Food is really, honestly, one of the few things in this universe, in this world, in this time, and in this landscape that we live in, that's like something we all want, right? Like right now. You may not be hungry at this very moment. You may not want food at this very time, but you will soon. And it will be an insane sensation until you're able to quench it. If you're not careful, you'll make a dish much larger than what you could actually consume. But you feel obligated because you put the effort in, you put the money in, you put the time in. So you eat it all. And then this eye stops working. And you just close it. And the fatigue is overwhelming. The desire to sleep so strong, so real, sorry. I'm just making myself hungry talking about it. But anyways, no, we'll have a quick dab, and then we'll get to work on the snottering of the snails from Snevringpore. Snivverslav. I'm sorry, I'm talking backwards again. Yes, yes, for that. Yes, that. It's a good song. It's called I'm Walking on Sunshine. I wrote it. It's about the first explorers to land on the sun during the I don't think it was the Mina, but it was the Penta or the Pina, something like that. It landed on the sun. They explored it. They planted a flag, and that's why we have Sunday. That's a Sid fact. Join me for more Sid facts. Would you like to know more about where rainbows come from? Thunderstorms, electric boogaloo, and chainsaws? Well, follow this channel for fascinating facts about all those things as I tell you where they came from, why they're here, and how we can destroy them. Through careful, monitored, precision movements, we can create tiny network cells throughout the universe. Throughout time and space. Each one of these cells able to communicate with a special device that we provide ourselves, called the intercommunicator. Within the intercommunicator, we can receive instructions from the communicatus, our Lord and our Master. Through time and space, we are able to conveniently create different events that help promote the agenda of the communicatus, and we will be rewarded, greatly rewarded. So I don't know what it is exactly, but I think it was had something to do with like a pizza. Like, I don't think it's a free pizza. Like, it's probably like a free personal pan though. That's pretty good. I think it's all toppings too. Like, you could just load that thing. And I recommend it. Don't put too much though, then it gets soggy. It's gross. Like, you put a lot of meat on there, and then it's just like a grease factory. Ugh. Put a bunch of veggies on there, and then it's a water factory. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. Sanity Sucks. Welcome into the channel. Now is our opportunity to get out there. Plant our little seeds. Make them grow into mighty beanstalks that reach high into the heavens. And then we climb up those beanstalks components. We take their gold, we bring it down back to Earth, we give it to the people. And by the people, I mean ourselves. I'm sorry, I keep doling out like really auspicious plans, but I really don't have any. All those things you could just separate. You could just separate or no? You could just put weed in there. That'd be good. Oh, that's so sad. We need two, and there's just one. Remember that one, Charlton Heston, in that movie, where he opens up the strip of components and he needs two, but he only gets one? And he's like, damn you, I have to open up another one. And doesn't make a lot of sense. And then you find out that it was a bomb. And that's the Statue of Liberty. Spoiler alert. That's how Pirates of the Caribbean ends. With Charlton Heston on the beach going, you blew it up! And then... and then you got Johnny Depp like, oh, hey, what's going on? You know. Yeah. Oh, man. That would be a great situation comedy that no one would watch. 220 picofarads, folks. AKA 220 puffs. Or puffs. I don't know which one it is, if it's poofs or puffs. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I'm just going to say both and pray over and over and over that they don't kill me. Wait, where the hell is my... It's down here, stupid. Look at here, boys. It's flanking this guy. Look at that. There's C5, just like in the movie. And then right here, nine backwards C. We don't have that, so we're kind of screwed. Oh man, where did those parts go? They were here, now they're not. There's one. Oh wait, did I do the other one and I forgot it? No. It's just gone. It's cool, man. I didn't really, I don't feel like I did that it really much justice when I took it out, so. This is like a chance for redemption. Ooh, speaking of redemption, I still haven't been able to find any of that Brazilian barbecue here in Phoenix. But I have a lot of points saved up on my card for my plane stuff. So I'm like, maybe I should just go to Orlando just to get Brazilian food. You know, like a real Baylor or baller. Yeah. Oh, hey, I found the cap that I was missing. No cap. Well, actually, yes cap. But that'd be confusing. Hey, Devin. Sid Chalmers. Hey, mate. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I hope you're staying guile, having a good weekend. It's still a weekend, right? I keep forgetting. I kind of got all turned around from my gigs, and I don't know what day is up and how to fall down anymore. Or get back up again. I'm never gonna let it take me down, though. Pissing the time away. Pissing the time away. All right, let me, Wait, what am I doing again? Oh, we gotta do the next value. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit. I think I'm not recording this. I'm not. To everything. There we go. Oh. Oh, my ear itches. But it feels oddly fun. It's like a fun itch. Or a fun yawn. Okay, now we gotta find out how these TARDIS shape. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm gonna stop. Stan Guile, wait. Weekends are meaningless when you work in the service industry. I hear that. That's why I don't even know what it is. I'm just trying to work with all the people who don't roll that way, or do roll that way, I mean. How is the service industry treating you? How is jerk, as my buddy used to say? I don't think he said it lately. I don't think anything's stopping him from saying it. He doesn't feel like that's inappropriate. But he hasn't said it in a long time. Usually he says, "Hey buddy, how's jerk?" And I'm like, "Ha ha!" We have a very simple friendship. It's based on laughter and pointing. Of the Doctor Who whistle. Oh yeah, that's dead on. I'm sorry, I was in the wrong key. I was reading it backward. Oh wait a minute, look at that guy. That's not gonna fly. Not on my boat. Hold up there. I thought it was flat. Oh. Oh. You're a goofy one, are you? Alright, let's put a little bit of this sorter on. See if we can fix it. That's right, I'll fix it. Fix it, mate. Don't get all bunched up in a banty. What's a banty? I don't think that's a real word. Don't rub your buttocks all up in your butthole. No, that's not a real British phrase either. I don't know. I don't have any. I need to watch like the Young Ones or something. Get those terms back inside my brain. Get the screaming out. So loud though. Kind of helps put me to sleep these days. You know, it's just kind of like. Don't let me distract you from the flux my soldering master bows. Please. But thank you. You're kind. I appreciate that. Don't agree with it. But can't deny my appreciation of it. Can't deny. Super nice of you. Neither can you, resistors. Wait, what? You're a capacitors. I'm sorry. Jesus, that was embarrassing. I'm so sorry about that. Here, I'm just going to drop you right here where you're going to get soldered into the board. And then once we're done, I'm going to be honest. I don't really care. Yeah, there, I said it. I really think these should be... Oh, you know, I really think those 10 ohms, they should have been fatter. I don't like these 603s for like load resistors. You know? I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna be a bunch of current or anything, but like, dog. Make them fat, yo. Make them big. It's cooler that way. I don't know why. I just believe that with every fiber in my being. As much as I know that, well, that Whitesnake wrote a great song about rolling down roads. Something like that. I'm bored. I'm sorry. I screwed that all up. I'm gonna back out and let's shift gears.
Oh, let's change the subject.
No, I don't know where I'm going with anything. I don't really care. See, now we know. Yeah, you know, right? I don't know. I was more like what's the word? Indifferent. There we go. I'm indifferent. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm in good spirits. Like, I just want to, I got these things I gotta do. They're kind of annoying, but they're not too bad. And then, oh shit, no. There we go, baby. Oh yeah. The ceramic with the color band. Well, I have a project. Oh, it hurts so bad. Ugh. Fine. I mean, it's you can't make it any worse, so fuck it, right? I feel like I let Sade down, really. You know? How am I going to be a smooth operator with this bullshit? Huh? I'm not. I mean, the simple answer is no. No. Not a smooth operator. You have to dial in your care, right? I work with this one dude. He's so funny, you know. It's kind of comical. I ran into like a guy I work with last night, and but like, there's this one dude. He's so fucking funny, and he's shorter than me, so I always kind of notice that. But he's so foul-mouthed. Like, he swears like way more than I ever would. And like he'll say like, hey, you see this? You see this right here? You know what this is? You know what this is right here? This big circle? It represents the amount of fucks I am giving right now. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's a 0, isn't it? That's exactly what it is. That means I give 0 fucks. That's that dude sometimes. And he's joking around. He's not like mad when he does that. It's all a bit, like, to be funny, but dude is like that so much. It's so hilarious. Like on the back of his chair, he has like his own little chair that he brings to gigs, and it says DFT on it. And this is in corporate gigs. You have to kind of be, you know, you gotta kind of watch yourself. Not that dude. Client asks, that's not your initials? DFT, what does that stand for? And he didn't even try to sugarcoat it. And he's like, don't fucking touch. That's what it stands for. And that's literally what it stood for. It wasn't like his buddy's initials or something like that. He had a piece of tape that just wrote DFT, don't fucking touch. I love this guy. He's really great. Salt of the earth, though. I really love him. I'm not even dunking on him in the slightest. If anything, I am an admiration of him. One time, they got mad at him for swearing, and he, without even a bit, he said, listen, I've been a Marine, I've been a truck driver, and I've been a rock and roll sound guy. How the fuck do you expect me to fucking talk? What is your expectation of someone with that history? Because I'm going to tell you right now, this is what it is. I'll try to watch my language, but I'll be honest with you, that ain't fucking happening. And I wish I was there. I wish I could have been there to hear him like explain to them, like, listen, I'm not hurting anybody. All right, it's just fucking words. Nobody's getting hurt. No one's dying. Thicken up your skin a little bit. Whenever they bring up, like, you're in the Marines, he's like, yeah, stupidest fucking thing I've ever done in my life. I was just a big fucking idiot back then. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for your service. Don't fucking thank me. I didn't do shit. It was a fucking waste of my time. Stupid waste. Okay. Okay, well, still, that's, still, I try to, don't fucking do it. Don't worry about it. It's not a fucking big deal. Something a 18-year-old kid did. Fucking 52. I don't give a shit about that crap anymore. All that shit I cared about when I was 18, that's out the fucking window. That's how he is, like, all non-stop. I'm doing almost a dead-on impression of the guy. I'm literally reciting stuff that he said to me, and I've heard him say and whatnot. Like, he's just so foul and so funny, and he's such a down-to-earth guy, and I really, really love him. Like, he asked to do a gig with me, and he does rock and roll, and I just can't stand doing rock and roll sound anymore. And I told him, like, dude, I'd almost want to do it with you, man, because I just love working with you, but I do not want to do sound at that venue. I just don't want to fucking do that. I could go 1,000 years and never do work there, and I'll be happy. I'll never have a regret. And he's like, I hear you. So I go, and I gave him a guy who's 100 times better than me at doing live audio sound, like band sound. And I was like, go contact this guy. And I go, he's 100 times better than me, man. He'll do a better job. The only thing is, he may not be available. He may be already booked. And I think I did check back, and he said that that guy ended up doing the gig. So, boom, shakalaka. I'm trying to remember, what was another one he did? Yeah, DFT. I'm a Marine, truck driver. I was a Marine, a truck driver, and a rock and roll sound guy. Oh. Wow, I can't think of any other funny things. It's been a while since I've told the stories of that guy. He says, like, when you open 190 pounds and 10 labeled Marine engineer, the Marine slang I saw was D-ass, the other. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's and he's I don't know, I admire him a lot. He's gotten better. He used to drink, him and his wife used to drink a lot, and then they just decided to quit. And they just went dry. Like that. And he still is, he goes on the road, he hangs out with guys that drink a lot, drink all the time, every night. He doesn't join them. He hangs out. But he'll have a soda or a water or juice, he'll have something that's non-alcoholic. And I asked him about it one time. I was like, has it been hard? He goes, not really. He goes, I just had to find like new patterns in what I would normally get a drink for I do other things. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of how quitting smoking is. And he still smokes, and he's like, yeah, I got to quit that. And I was like, oh, it's really great if you do. The sooner the better, man. But he's a really great guy. And in quitting drinking, he lost a ton of weight. And he looks a lot healthier and a lot better as a result of it. Because he used to drink pretty regularly. And it wasn't a lot or anything, but, it was enough, 4 beers or something every night or something like that kind of thing. But anyways, I don't know why I'm rambling about him. I just always wish that guy well. I keep kind of thinking, I kind of low-key regret that I didn't go and do that show, but the artist I didn't like, if I remember right, and then I just didn't want to work at that venue because I'm like, oh my God, that venue, I don't want to fucking do any of that shit. I don't want to be your guy for it, Hey, Go Fast, welcome in. The song around. Yes, just like the song from those guys. Oh shit, I'm almost running out of space on this drive because I've been doing such a shitty job of... we're actually kind of done because the other caps are just going to be... Yeah, we're done. Because these are going to be the wrong ones, but I don't really care. The guy has taught me a lot about a lot of cool audio stuff. And one thing that him and I share that I really enjoy is that we're both kind of like, we like the tech. Like he struggled with digital boards because he's an old sound guy, and they all kind of, a lot of them had trouble kind of adapting. But he did not bat an eye. He just spent more and more time with it. And I remember he was moving over to Digico boards, and I just learned like a profile or something like that. And I told him like, hey man, the best advice I can give you on those boards is that they're kind of backwards. Like the way that the matrices, all those things work, they're backwards. So you go into those zones and you already have pre-assigned channels and then you mix it in. It's kind of weird, but that's the hardest thing. I had a really hard time doing that. And anyways, he learned that board. He learned the PM5D from Yamaha. And to my knowledge, he's comfortable with all the oh shoot, what's their names? I can't think of their names. It's not my favorite board. Allen and Heath. And although someone told me, I think it's the Vistas or something, those aren't too bad. But yeah, Allen and Heath and Digico and Yamaha, all the consoles, he's pretty proficient in. I think every now and then he'll be like, right, it's over here. But I think that's everyone's susceptible to that. Salute? Salute? Sure, mate. Digital boards are something are still something. Nice. I'll bring it up again. I ordered. Oh wait, was it 20 or 20? Shit. I might have this backwards. This parts list. Yes, I am. I am a fool. A fool in love. Wait, what? All right, let me move these. I put these on the wrong spot. It's not important. It's not important. We're going to try. I think I did this on the other one. I don't think I put the electrolytics. I can't remember. We'll find out. We'll compare this with the other one. And we could even put it on a scope one day. But not today. You've had your scope. Well, we haven't actually done any scope work in a while. I wanted to build something like that too. That was kind of the KiCAD stuff, which we haven't done any of today. God damn it. I'm going to have to change the name of this or something. Change the name in the stream so people don't call out like, there was 0 KiCAD. People do that anyways. Oh my god, you can't believe the hate mail I get. Like, they'll be like, you piece of garbage. I hope you you eat a stick of dynamite and you blow up. You didn't do any KiCAD on your stream like you promised. I hope when you leave your house you have an umbrella and a lightning bolt strikes you and you turn into a crispy skeleton with just some eyes blinking. I'm pretty sure the people writing this, though, they might be under the age of 5. I'll tell you one of the clues. Sans serif fonts. Yeah. Only a child would use something like that. Wait a minute. Where did I put the... Oh, wait a minute. I don't see the third one. Did I... I could have sworn I did it. Oh, yeah. It's over here. Oh, you know what? I should put goo on here. Oh, that is so wonderfully too much. There we go. That's probably an effective amount of... Here, I'm just going to share this too because there's too much. All right. That was awesome, said no one ever, including the dinosaurs. The headache would be horrible. Yes, but would it be worth it? That's the question we find out today. All right, let's let me think here. I think I got to go from right to left so that I don't get my hand on something awful again. Nah. Nah. All right. Well, I guess I was kind of thinking, and this is totally off the wall, and I understand it, but I was kind of thinking about, I kind of wanted to play some V-Pen. Not tonight, but this summer. And I'm like, man, I want to do that, but I want to I wonder about streaming it, basically, is what I was thinking. I don't know why that was so hard to get out of my face. I guess I was overthinking it, but yeah, no, I was thinking about streaming it, but then I was like, oh, is it worth it? I did do an experiment where I streamed it on, what's it called? TikTok. I don't think anybody liked it. It was weird. It was kind of sad. And I kind of quit bothering with their streaming on there because I kind of felt like it's just not really a platform for sci-tech streaming. People aren't going on there to find that kind of content. Despite them having a whole STEM section and everything like that, it just doesn't seem to... Oh, shit. Whoa, who... What drunk butthole's doing this shit? My Drunk Butthole. Starring Sid Heresy. And Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And Kirk Cameron. And TV's Kirk. I hear that guy's kind of a religious-y guy these days. Which is fine, you know. But it doesn't sound like a fun guy to work with. If you want to party, no. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. Not really, actually. Now I think about it, there is no kidding. I am pretty honest there. That's a truth bomb. Kablow. Oh, dude, it had it and then it didn't. Yeah, baby. All right, we're going to slide on over to the 22 microfaradville. Look at these two slugs. They make me sick. Like too much wine. Or too much cough syrup. Or too much cough syrup and wine. And Schlager. Go. Schlager. I know what you're thinking. Sid, wait a minute. Those footprints look like electrolytic. Yes. Yes, they do. And yes, they are. But here's the thing. For what this is doing in the application, everything in, not really that important. Now, I'm not 100% sure about the decoupling caps, but I'm more than happy to find out. You know? If I'm wrong, easy fix, right? Just put it in a blender and hit puree. Problem's eliminated. And you'll never have to speak of it again. Except at weddings. When you do the groom toast. But that's another story. You broke the rules. How can you? I'm thinking about nothing and everything. Let's proceed. I like that, except I think that was what you were supposed to do in Ghostbusters 1. What did you do, Ray? Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. All right, we got these two transistors here. Now, colloquially known as tranny, but I think in this day and age, probably gonna have to retire that. Just like our names for diagonal cutters being dykes. Just gonna have to retire those terms because it kind of has the wrong implication. You kind of look, I mean, you know, you just kind of look like a jackass is all. You know, just a little bit of a jackass. So out go those guys. In comes Snips. I like Snips. Sounds like a guy you buy blow from. Oh, I have to hit up my man Snips. He delivers. I know Snips. Ah, Snips is the best. I know Snips through a mutual friend. That's right. Mike. That's right. Mike. Mike and Snips go way back. I think they went to school together. Oh, man. Anyways, oh, I think I have this in a dumb way, didn't I? I did this in a weird way. So, technically, I need MMBT 3906s. Which is this, but I labeled it 2N3906 for some reason. I think I was just trying to keep myself from getting in trouble. Which I did. With the forest rangers. What's happening? There we go. Oh, there's a hydrate. From Sia 7 minutes ago. Certainly. I like this liquid. It's flavored water, but you know, it's still water. Ooh. It's also carbonated. So, drink it really fast, it'll bubble in your tummy. And the tummy bumblebee, well, sometimes that's just what you need. Oh shit, didn't I put these on here? Oh wait, I found him. Look at that guy. Fit as a fiddle. Are you ready? And then there's another one here. He was sideways. We call him Sideways Sam. Or Smooth Operator. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. All right? I'm going to give this to you as clear as I can. This would be so much easier if it was 90 degrees clockwise. So we're going to do that. You know what? Strange. That wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Be like admitting I eat human hair. Imagine. Man, I am kind of hungry though. I have like a little bit of this lightheadedness. My wife had that too. I wonder if we have like some weird carbon monoxide leak or something with our air conditioner. That doesn't make sense. Hey dude, can you flatten out? I don't know, I'm just really sleepy. There we go. That's how we roll. The local specialty foxes. Nice. Nice. Foxy foxes. Yeah, see how my hand's kind of twitchy? That is weird. I wonder if I need... Oh, shit, dude. Don't do that ever again. What if I need to eat snackage real quick, or... Oh, man. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. Get on there, you piece of shit. There we go. It's a little tiny bit crooked, but no one can tell. No one can tell. Other size of house cats. It's cute. All right, I believe the only thing we have left is for SMD is 3 chips. And then it is done. I gotta get something in my stomach because I don't feel so hot. Let me think. Give me just a second here. Let me hop up and find this. I don't know though. We're kind of low on snacks. I haven't hit the store in a while. Yeah, and the other day I got really weird and ate a whole bunch of bread for no fucking good reason. They do have these pita chips. I don't know how good those are though. They're kind of been there for a while. Not looking good. Oh. Now, got it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna mute this and I'll be right back. All right. Some of y'all from earlier in the year, or late last year, however you want to put it, might remember this beloved snack of the SIDS. That's right, it's pickle spears. Because as I've learned, or as I argue all the time, how many instances do you know of someone saying, oh, I gained all that weight from eating pickles? Right? There is some sodium concerns, but all good things in moderation, right? I'm gonna eat this super dumbass fast. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. It was embarrassing. That's what I get for trying to talk with my mouth full. Damn, those are good pickles. I got them from somewhere like I don't know. I think it was like a specialty food place. I can't think of the name, but I think it was one of those because it was like a weird pickle, but they're sucker punch. They're not too bad. Yeah, I started trying to eat a little bit healthier, and pickle spears seemed like a really easy cop-out. I mean, solution. What did I say? I didn't say that. No. But they're actually pretty good. They stay in the fridge. They're not terribly expensive, and you can DIY the pickles. I keep meaning to do it, but the missus keeps throwing out my jars before I do it because she's like, you can't keep jars here. I'm like, oh, all right. You can buy another one. She just puts it in the recycling bin. But, you can tell I'm pretty bitter about it. But I've seen some recipes to make your own, and there was a restaurant I used to eat at growing up, and they would come out, and that was your kind of like free appetizer thing, like your chips and salsa sort of deal. But it was pickle spears and little pickle dills as well. But there was all different kinds. So they were kind of separated in the plate. So you would get one, you'd be like, oh wow, these are like kind of peppery or hot. Oh, these have like a real like cucumber taste. They taste more like a cucumber than a heavy duty pickle. Just all kinds of stuff. It's really good. And I was thinking about that when I got into pickles again earlier this year, or late last year, I can't remember, but because I'm like, man, these are really good. I could make this myself, and it's cucumbers. It's cucumbers that are soaked in vinegar. I think it's vinegar and water and some seasonings. What am I missing? Where's the dangers? Where's the bad? It's like dried fruits and stuff. I think that's pretty safe. Those things are pretty good. Never heard of anyone going, oh yeah, I ate a bunch of dried bananas, gained hundreds of pounds. All right, mates. What are we doing here? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Sweet child. Oh my. Well, it's pretty easy to make them. So it's definitely something that would work for me, because I am not I'm not good at cooking. I thought I was. I've told this joke many times, and I don't even know if the missus appreciates the joke, but I learned that both of us aren't very good at cooking at all, whatsoever. We're not the worst. I knew a person who would constantly burn water. How do you burn water, Sid? What do you mean by that? That seems a little insulting. Oh, no. They would put a pot of water on the stove and then burn all the water off until the pot was a piece of crap. And they did that over and over and over, all the time. Lots of pots. It's really awful. That was probably the worst person I've ever known that's a cook, for cooking. I don't even know what they're up to these days. They probably starve to death, honestly. Cooking is just a matter of finding good recipes. When you cook a few recipes a couple times, you can learn stuff. Yeah. There's something else I'm missing to it, because it's not very good. Mrs. Heresy, like, she follows the recipes, like, exactly. Like, there's no room for any change. And I tried to tell her, like, oh, no, you should. You should put a little bit of, you know, oh, you like butter, you know, put a little bit extra. Put an extra little bit of it. And things like that. But she's like, no, 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 no. And then she makes it. It's all right. I follow my own advice. I make it. Sometimes all right, sometimes not good. So, I don't know. It was COVID that we learned we're really not very good at cooking. I think one thing I did a long time ago that I enjoyed was bread making. But I only made like sourdough, so I don't even know if that technically counts. I know we've talked a lot in the past about having a cooking stream, and I've always kind of been apprehensive about it because I'm like, but I'm not a good cook. There's no, like, I mean, you're not watching like someone who's good at something doing something. You're watching someone who's not very good at any of that do a bad job. And I guess, I mean, if for entertainment value, maybe there's some funnies there, but I don't know. I've kind of been. Wait a minute. What if we did a cooking stream, but we made it interactive? We set up mechanisms within chat, like, you know, the Twitch polls or something, you know. We could guide the recipes. That'd take a little bit of work to write that out in advance. Maybe we could freeform it, but I think you'd have to do it out. That might be fun. And I mean, it would all be like, you know, do you want chocolate or cinnamon? You know, I mean, it'd all be things that aren't like, it wouldn't be, you know, do you want chocolate or baking soda? It's not going to be like that. It's going to be yummy, funny stuff. You have to nurture. It wasn't too hard. I just dumped the yeast and the activator in it, and it just freaking worked. So, Twitch guy, you could probably go to Thirsty Hungry and post in there, because that's like food related. A lot of people will post their little, you know, this is the beer I got, or the wine I got, or whatever. And you could post recipes in there. I think that would be a totally acceptable location for such a thing. The most goblin meal ever. Well, I don't know. I've thought a lot about all that. I have, like, and we might even try to do it this year. It's just a matter. I'm going to talk to the guy and see how he's doing financially, because I don't want him to like have to spend a bunch of money for this. But and maybe I could just pay it myself. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I do have this buddy who is really, really funny. Him and I have a really, really good back and forth, really good banter. And he can eat more than anybody I know. And I thought a while back, a cool idea would be to do a stream where we would get like, we'd go to like a sushi place, or, you know, somewhere that had food that we could, you know, get a la carte style. You know, we could get a lot of small portions of a lot of different things, and then and ideally the place would have like a little meeting room, like little dining area for business, you know, dining or whatever, and we could rent that out and have like a stream from there, so we could have wires and cameras and everything. We wouldn't have to worry about bothering any of the other, patrons there, and have like a, 2, 3, 4 hour long stream with that. I still think that would be fun content. I don't think I could keep it up though, because it would be expensive. I mean, the whole thing, I was projecting the whole thing was going to cost at a bare minimum $500, but I think it's going to be closer to $8 for 4 hours of streaming, Questionable how good of an investment that is in money and time when we could spend that on a bunch more modules and make a bunch more stuff. But Jared's pretty cool. The other option, though, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Brain. Processing. Why not processing? I have a better idea. I can't believe it took me this long to think of it. We should have a cooking stream where my buddy Jared cooks, because he's actually a good cook, and I could be like a sous chef, I could be a little line cook, like prepping stuff, and then we like eat those dishes, and then we start cooking something else, and by the time we're finished cooking, we're already hungry and ready for that dish, and we could just keep fucking going, baby, and just keep building little deals and like, oh, let's have more of those croquettes, And that would only cost me groceries, which would still be a lot of money, but it wouldn't be a bad thing. And he could take the food home, all the extras home to his family. He's got a wife and a daughter, so they wouldn't be mad about that. Me and the missus could have some food, and I know some other people that probably would like it if we had any spares, so I could hook some friends up with that. I think I'm going to do that. I think that's the solution. It'll be like a third the cost, and it would kind of take care of two things. You would have yeah, that might be fun. All right. Hold on. I'm going to write it down in the book so that I don't forget this. I think it's 2 hours. Cook various dishes, try them, and rinse and repeat. All right, it's saved inside the notepad of wisdom. Hey, is that, wait, let me make sure I read that right. Trapper. How's it going, mate? Have you seen Squid Games? They released a new season. It's it's fire. Squid Game is fire. I have not. I haven't watched anything, like, hardly any shows. I've been having this weird problem where, like, I try to watch television and movies, and they can't hold my attention. I don't know. It just gets boring to me. I don't know. I might have brain rot or something. I'm fully aware of that being a possibility, but it's funny because a lot of the movies or series I see, I'll like be done watching it, and someone will ask me about it, and I'll be like, I remember nothing of that show. It has nothing memorable. But I could watch something like Better Call Saul or the Breaking Bad, both of those, and I remember all these parts of it, and I have favorite bit. it just seems like it's hard to find things of that caliber, is what I think I'm trying to get at. And a lot of stuff is just like kind of dribble, in my opinion. But, you know, I hear Squid Games is really cool. I should give it a try because I haven't heard anyone tell me like, it's overrated or it's not so hot. I've always heard positive things about it. So it's definitely on my, should give it a try, should slap your ass down and put it on the monitor. But I don't know when that's really gonna take hold. The whole show. I think I will. Well, I definitely will. I definitely will. I just I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird. I'm kind of I don't know what's up with it. A lot of stuff just kind of bores me and so forth. There's a couple of movies or so forth I've seen where I'm like, oh, this is a good story or whatever, but there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, oh, this again? But I like the sci-fi dystopia thing with Squid Game, so I think I would enjoy it because I always like those kind of storylines where you have like this future dystopia, you know, the Blade Runners and things like that. I always enjoy those stories because I always find them like really fun and engaging kind of sci-fi storytelling. Ticker. Same here. All the possibilities for sure. TV or movies exactly doesn't seem to hold my attention like it used to, but I've watched a lot of movies and TVs in 40 years. So yeah, boy. Yeah, I worry that it's just because I'm like, oh, well, I'm used to my phone now and the shorts or whatever, but I don't know. I watch long form content online but yeah, it just doesn't, I have a hard time holding my attention. But there are those little tiny trinkets that I've ran across where I'm like, no, that movie or that series is incredible. Like you're just the whole time you're like, what's going on? I like that, but I just don't get to say it that much lately. I mean, I'm not trying to whine about Hollywood, blah, 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 blah. But it's, you know, they make that stuff because there's plenty of people who disagree with me, and they're making money from it. So. What have you, but personally, I'm just like, I was saying earlier, I think I was like, I'm just going to get back to reading books. You know, I used to read a lot of books. I should just get back to that. Those were fun times. Took longer, but who cares? Oh shit, I didn't turn this back on. Yeah, oh wow, really 11 minutes, so alright. I'll do that, and then it's funny on YouTube, so I'm recording these to make little shorts for, well, not YouTube, it's actually, it's more so, what's it called? TikTok. But like people always tell me to use flux, and I'm always kind of like, what do you think all that wet stuff is? You think I put alcohol on that's flux. That's what it looks like. And the board is drenched in it. Like a Sports Illustrated swimsuit model. It is just drenched in flux. Well, wait a minute. That's not true. Actually, I don't know what the hell's up with SI's whole scene there. Bunch of apocalyptic novels out there. Oh shit, I meant to. Nah, damn it. Whatever. I'll fix it later. And you know, it's gone to like even my favorite franchises, like Star Trek. You know, they've rebooted Star Trek, and I've loved Star Trek. I grew up with it in the 80s and 90s. even prior to it, when I was a child, I remember The Wrath of Khan on TV, and I used to love it, and my parents would let me watch the old one. And I grew up just watching all of it, and I always liked it. And then I was interested in Picard and everything like that. But I swear, mate, I just can't bring myself to go and watch it. And there's a bunch of reasons. Part of it is like, you know, I want to have undivided attention to it. I really want to be able to watch it properly. And in my high-paced lifestyle, those opportunities just aren't coming up as much as I would like them to. And especially to watch a fucking series. And then the other part is, and I noticed this with the movie Bill and Ted's, the new Bill and Ted movie, the third one, that I've kind of have this Schrodinger's content. Like, if like when the movie came out, the Bill and Ted 3, they did a digital release, and it was kind of one of the first films to really try that out. And I bought the digital copy, but I haven't watched it. And I bought it right when it came out because I wanted to try to support it. I was like, oh, I don't want this film to die. You know, I'm going to, you know, especially since it's coming out in COVID, this is such bad timing. So I bought the copy and everything. I've never watched it. And it's because it's become Schrodinger's movie, because if I do not observe the movie, it is neither bad nor good. If I do not observe it, it lives in this state, where it's neither those, so that I can't say it's a bad movie, you know? And I've kind of gotten stuck in this thing where I'm like, well, if I watch it and I don't like it, or I think it's, you know, pretty weak or whatever, you know, or forgettable or blah, 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 I'm going to be kind of bummed out. But if I never watch it, it lives in, you know, purgatory? I know it's insane. All right, last and technically least. Avoiding being disappointed. Yes, there you go. That's the head of the nail. Oh, no. There's a lot of movies like that. I don't know if it's healthy or crazy, but whatever. It just keeps me from filling my brain with other stuff. We got to keep this thing lean. All right. We'll clean this board up. And then I guess we could do KiCAD, or we could do a little space station jamming. I think we had space station jamming as the second most liked option, but that was many hours ago. So I think Hollywood has just been mostly disappointing for a long time. They're even killing Star Trek, in my opinion. Star Trek is suddenly an action movie show. it was never supposed to be that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting from it as well, is that it was trying to be this, more action oriented, and I was like, oh, can you just go to fucking planets? Can you go to fucking planets and meet aliens and have like adventures and shit? Can you just make that the show? That's all I want. That's all anybody, I think that's all anybody ever want. And there's no one behind me, but pretend there were. Pretend they were behind me and they all went like that. The only one I ever thought would be a cool concept was from, what's her name? Michelle, whatever, the Roddenberry's wife and the voice of the computer. She was like, you shouldn't, she was like a big advocate for not doing Enterprise, I think was the show. And she said, you really shouldn't do it, you should take a break, you shouldn't be pumping out these things. But I think it was her that was like, although one thing that would be interesting to explore is the Klingons. And like the idea was like a whole show where you, from the Klingons' perspective. And I genuinely was like, yeah, bro, I'll watch the hell out of that. That would be intriguing. Like because they're drama hounds. Oh, this guy dishonored me. You've got like, it's like Keeping Up with the Kardashians, but they murder each other. Hello, prime American television here. Universal television. But to my knowledge, that's never really happened. And honestly, I think it'd be really hard to write that show and keep it going. Hamlet is a better. You've never heard it until you've heard it in the original Klingon. Is that so? Might get you to watch. I know, right? If the Kardashians did that. I don't know any other names other than Kim. Kim steals all the spotlight. Pull out your batleth and show me your warrior spirit. And then Kim, goes up with the batleth and they're like fighting. Oh, you know what we could do? See if we can get that old music from the original one. Whenever there's a fight, that song that's like bum 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 bum. That would be pretty badass. And the violence. I know it's not cool of me, and it's not in this day and age, right? But I mean, it's the Kardashians. What do you want me to do? Yeah, Klingons or Romulans. Romulans would be good too, but I think that would be a really fun show. And I think you could stay within the universe and you could create a very original, compelling storyline with that, because a lot of it could be, because when you watch old Star Trek or anything, you're kind of learning about that universe as it goes along. And Klingon, you were always learning about it, from Worf in the Next Generation and stuff. Like, that is the Klingon rite of passage. He would always have these little bits and pieces of their lore and their culture. And if you had a whole show and it's already been pretty much developed. So if you had a whole show with that, I think that'd be fun. It'd be like a pirate show or something. I don't know. And you could even mix it up. You could have you could have a B plot that's always going with one of the ships out in space, and then you could have a storyline going on within the Klingon homeworld. You could really flesh it to be something watchable, and everyone's kind of there for it. It's almost could be soap opera stuff, but you could still have these challenges that the Klingons encounter, you know, out in space. Because they're not interested in exploration or anything unless they can get minerals or anything, but they're bound by the Federation, so they can't just take it. There's all these little bits and pieces that would make it interesting, like just them trying to deal with all that. But anyways, I'm repeating myself now. We would totally just murder each other. Keep thinking of making my own AI animation show of YouTube that wouldn't be Star Trek, but it wouldn't be suspiciously Star Trek-like. Race like the Romulans, but not for the trademark reasons. Sure, you could just change up a little bit. Yeah, I have a little bit on there, and it doesn't do very well either. Pre-Federation? Oh, right. I could do that. Like, really establishing them as, like, just total fucking pirates. Encountering Kirk. You know, that would be fun. I could see that. You run your show just fine. I just am impatiently awaiting accidentally crisping of the components. Right now, we're just giving a little sleepy time here. So this is the issue with the flux that's not the other stuff I use. It does not come off very easily. Yeah, it's really gooey. But whatever, I want to give it a try. Want to be a smooth operator. Klingons always give me a war for always getting tossed. Yeah. Today is a good day for pie. Yeah, I couldn't make it through Enterprise. I think that was the other reason, too. I really just didn't like what they were doing with the show. And it was just really... I kept trying to get through it, but I don't know. Like, if I had any distraction, I took it. So I kept not finishing the show, and eventually I was like, I don't know if this is finishable for me. I might just need to accept my limitations and be like, yeah, I can make it through, like, the first couple... I wanted to. But, I don't know, the further I got, the more I was like, this kind of sucks. Oh, right, prototype? So, I can't remember if there's a comedian or someone brought this up, but yeah, there's like, I can't remember where I heard this before, but yeah, like, what about the Klingons that are just scientists or whatever? Are they shunned? Are they mocked in society? You know, if they're not truly warriors, or are they like warriors for the Empire by, you know, providing their knowledge of weaponry, you know, weapons, you know, abilities, or how to provide infrastructure for the Empire, you know? Maybe it's worked in that way that, like, you know, oh yeah, I just, you know, I just work on the maintenance systems here that provide the water and power for the city, but it's, you know, I do it for the Empire. You know, how would that work? Yeah, I totally see that. That would be kind of a fun thing to explore. Yeah, that was my thought too. I kept thinking that was going to be cool, but every time it would introduce anything into it, I was like, what? This is all a bunch of Deus Ex Machina writing. Who the fuck is in charge? Get rid of him. Put anybody else in charge. Yeah, that's right. He was a Klingon scientist who wasn't popular in the Empire. I process the HR documents for the Empire. Ha! My skills with the Batleth are known throughout the office. Everyone here in my cubicle space knows I am great warrior. But Karen over there challenged me to Ilaktor. And of course, when a co-worker challenges you to Ilaktor, there must be bloodshed. So we went down to the KiCAD, pulled out the ceremonial swords. And wait, what voice am I doing? I messed up. I started changing the guy's voice to like a New York guy. But that pulled out ceremonial swords, and we just start hacking at each other. You know, I'm like, hey, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. And we're just hacking at each other. And then I'm gonna tell you right here now, I'm tired. I'm like getting tired, you know, real quick. And I forgot, you know, Karen runs marathons. Did you know that? So she's got all this stamina and shit. So I'm like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Karen's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die during Halakpa. That's not good. Fuck that bitch. So, you know, I just summoned the power of my ancestors. You know, I called upon the house of Doug and pulled it in. Hacked that bitch's head right off. Fucking went back to work. Finished everything I needed. I knocked off early. You know, the boss was like, hey, did you kill Karen today? Like, yeah. You know you got a spot now. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'd already finished her stupid work. And he's like, really? Yeah. That lady was holding us back. Me beheading her. It's gonna free up the office. It's gonna make everything great. He's like, you know what? Qatar, you're really gonna go places in this office. And I'm like, hey, you know, I'm just a simple man. I'm just a simple Klingon. Just trying to, you know, really just find my place here in the office, you know? You know, behead a few people. Maybe give a couple of scars to some subordinates, you know, to remind them who's in charge so they don't come for me, you know? I feel like that's my place here in HR. You know? That is so stupid. I think the entire east coast of the United States is gonna go, fuck this guy. This guy's... Let's beat him up. Let's see if he comes in our area, we're gonna beat him up. Notice how we don't talk like he did? Yeah. You know, this is how we really talk. Oh, you thought it was funny? Yeah. So did the guy with no teeth. Because we punched him out. What's your favorite Stardate timeline? Wait, what? What do you mean? Like, what's my favorite Star Trek? Are you talking that? Gok is best served live. Man. That would be actually fun. Make your own Gok. I mean, you wouldn't use like live worms or anything. You wouldn't use live worms or anything. No, then we're not doing Gok. But we could do udon noodles with a lot of soy sauce. That's kind of like Gok. but instead of worms, it's noodles. Udon noodles are really good, mate. Have you ever gotten into them? You ever tried them? I don't want to say that they're a life changer, because they're not, but they are very delicious, and they bring peace to my soul. Oh, shoot. I love it. Yeah, right? It's like noodles turned into, like, big old chunk steak piece. I don't know, they're just so big, and I like big noodles, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When you see a big noodle in your face, and it's whittling all every place, you get hungry, because you know what I mean. That udon noodles singing. You know that I can't stop eating. Yeah, there you go. Noodle got back. Noodle got back. That's pretty terrible. It was kind of had a chance, and then I just struck it down. Just like I did old Tommy two tones. He got struck down. Ooh, vegan Klingons, right? What would that be like? I don't know. Obviously, from the looks of chat, obviously, we're on to something. Like, everybody agrees. It would just be fascinating to learn more about the Klingon Empire, the Klingon culture, the people, you know, like, and it would be challenging to write it and make it good, you know, without making it just kind of stupid, you know. Oh, well, I don't know. They did it all right with Worf, you know, with his whole story arc from even over into Deep Space Nine and things like that. They did a good job with that, and I appreciate that. But I want more. Hey, Leo, I've been sequencing George Shearing's version of Michelle. I come back after a number of hours and you're still... Oh, yeah, mate. I try to go a little bit late tonight. I need to check on dinner options for the missus to make sure I got food. But we'll go a little late tonight. Oh, what's my favorite? So, in order, it would be TNG, Voyager, DS9. That's it. Well, do you want to count, I guess, the original series? But I don't know. The original series is so vastly different. You know, it's kind of like Gunsmoke and stuff. But, you know, it's still the same thing. I guess, you know what? I would put the original series probably right after TNG. So, TNG, TOS, VOY, DS9. Hardest working man shows. I know a guy who fucking is busier than I am. He's busy man. He's always working. Good morning from Germany. Coleman. Guten Morgen. From Stuttgart. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could be really good, or it could be evolved into buff face jokes. Yeah, I know. Right. I don't like how the Borg. The only thing I ever loved was Voyager introducing species 8472. Is that right? Species 8472 or whatever, the fluidic space aliens. Because I liked the idea that they were like the Borg's enemy, but, you know, are they the Federation's friend or whatever. But then it kind of got stupid with the duplicate things, you know, like they had like, oh, we recreated Starfleet and blah, 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 and here's Bugsby, you know, and like all this dumb, I thought that was kind of stupid. I wasn't the biggest fan of that because I was like, this is corny. But, you know. Uh-oh. All right, we're going to lose audio for just a second here. I got to pull this thing up. And it's this weird bug I have with this. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's a grounding issue. But I don't know. I'm going to get a new laptop in a week or something. What are we doing here? We're going to do the... I want to look at... where was the thing that we did? Oh man, I can't find it. Oh yeah, there was the Mbika. The Mbika SMD, we could pull that up and take a look at that. Maybe wait for it to come back in. Dustin Beer, it's 6:48 a.m. in Germany. Damn. Early bird on a Sunday. Sonntag. Well, welcome in, mate. Glad you're here. We're, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, we were going to redo that. That's right. Okay, so here, I'm going to pull this up so we can all look at it and gaze. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. We didn't do the tracing on this yet. I think we have the layout mapped. Oh, we still had to put this somewhere, and I don't know where the hell we were going to fit it. I think that was the issue. Should be on the other side, though. And then we were going to have to redo this because it doesn't fit anymore. We had to change the size of everything. So this board has to change, but it's fine. Voyager TG. Oh, you're a Voyager fan too? Let's go. Not a lot of people like Voyager. It's very polarizing for a lot of people, but I enjoyed it. I liked Janeway. I really did dislike that actress at all. Chakotay was kind of boring. I was kind of sick of, you know, the whole, well, my people bit, you know, like, oh, your people that introduced this plot device into the storyline so fucking poorly. Yeah, what about your people? Oh my God, it's so corny. And then I always wanted Neelix to get every episode. My friend and I would watch it together, and every episode we hoped it would be the one where Neelix would die. And I'll have to give it to him. They never really killed him, and that was amazing. Really, really expected them to go like, oh, we should get rid of this guy. He is annoying as shit. He's like the Jar Jar Binks of this fucking show. But they didn't, so hats off to. I don't even think Jar Jar Binks was around. Yeah, maybe it was. I can't remember the series time. Year of Hell episode today, which is probably the best Voyager. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Is this a 4? Yes, it will be a 4-layer design, I believe. Well, do we do 4 or do we do 2? It's just 2, but we can bump it up. I don't think we're gonna need to because, oops, that's adhesive. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need to because we were able to do 2 layers with this pretty easily. So let's just do 2 unless we moosed. And if we do, we could make them just ground layers too. That would be cool. That'd be sick, dog. Can you imagine how sick that would be? Like, wow. Sick. Bar jar statement. Oh, no way. Funny, funny, funny. Hey, Latui, welcome in. The holodeck. Yeah, the holodeck where Tupac strangled. Yeah. We didn't. My buddy and I, we used to watch that episode. I think that was one of our favorite ones. We're like, is this the episode where Tuvok strangles him? That'd be great. Oh, it's 7 of 9. Boring. Come on. No, I think when we watched this, I think I was 22 or 23. So 7 of 9 was pretty good addition to the show. I wasn't mad. Yeah, they had 32. Yeah, I know. It was just there were definitely issues with that show, no doubt about it. And I know that, you know, there's a lot of things they tried to do to kind of spice the show up, like bringing 7 of 9 in and things like that, Jerry Ryan and all that. But I really enjoyed 2 parts of it. One was the interplay with the characters. You know, there was a lot of kind of, sometimes it was really stupid, you know, and bad, but it was still interesting, you know, because you kind of keep reminding that, oh, they're stuck in this situation. But the other thing I really enjoyed about Voyager is that there was all this new this, new that, there was no Klingons, there was no Romulans, there was no this. The only creature that came back was Borg because they were in Borg space. And yeah, they beat that to death a little bit, but I loved it. The Phage, those guys, that was kind of cool. I can't remember all these different aliens that they ran into. I enjoyed that. And that was kind of my favorite thing with Star Trek to begin with, was these new aliens that they'd run into. And they were always humanoid and whatever, but, you know, their technology or their weaponry, you know, something that was always kind of different that made it neat and interesting. And I liked that about Star Trek as a whole. And I always felt like TNG didn't do enough of that, and Voyager kind of filled in that gap pretty well. It was a crappy polka. I liked Tim Russ. I thought he was very funny. He communicated a lot of humor in his portrayal of Tuvok. So I enjoyed Tim Russ personally, but you know. I just rewatched Underworld tonight. Still such a great movie. So let's go. Lutui with the Underworld. I have to admit, I like it too. I mean, I like those movies. I don't know. It's not.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
I love that movie. I agree. I've watched the other ones. It kind of goes downhill, but the first one is awesome. It's the same with Blade. I love the first Blade movie. The second one, the third one. So, yeah, but Underworld, yeah, let's go. I'm glad you watched that. I'm glad you had a good time with that. That's a good one. Was it Kate Beckinsale? Isn't that the actress's name? She's fantastic. I love the whole. I like the whole, you know, heroine, girl boss, badass bitch kind of thing. I always love that. I always find it really fun, and whenever you execute it in movies and whatever, you can't really screw it up. You can always just be like, wow, this is kick-ass. Yeah, Pitch Black. Oh, I like that one too. Yeah. There was a whole series, and I enjoyed that a lot. What was the one where the first one that they did after that one with the Nazis, basically. That's what they were. I feel the actor did a good job, but the character had a problem. I hear you. Yes. Oh, hey, it's person brought up over on YouTube, Mila Jovovich, Resident Evil for the same reasons. Absolutely. I love the Resident Evil series. My wife and I, we went through and watched like all of them. And, you know, as a whole, they're not too bad. It gets a little stupid. I think the last one was kind of dumb. And it was kind of like, come on, guys. Was there, did the writer get fired or something, and this is what you have? What is this? But it was still fun. I still had a good time, and yeah, I loved watching the action sequences and the fighting sequences. They're all like really, really well done. It's really fun to watch. It's reminiscent of like what I enjoy about anime and so forth. Whenever they can put this into a film and make it live action, I'm always like, I'm right there. I'm like, yeah, this is badass. This chick is kicking these dudes' asses. Humanoid alien. I really like the insurrection ones with the Horta. Oh yeah. I agree with you there. My only issue was just Borga over again. Yeah, the whole Q thing. Yeah, I hear you there. Man, these are great discussions, by the way. I'm very. This is fun. Having a good time with this. I wish Star Trek had more of that. So, my favorite Star Trek episode of TNG is Darmok, which is exactly what you're talking about, Twitch guy, where there was a communication gap. And that thing was written so cleverly and so beautifully. It's one of my favorite episodes, through and through, hands down, over and over. I liked it so much that I did an entire EP, a 5-song EP, dedicated to that album, or to that episode. Yeah. It's called the Darmok EP under the Ahei. Or, well, here I can. If you guys care, it's a long time ago. It's a breakcore too, so I don't really think anyone will like it. But I'll just I'll be smart. I can't play it because I haven't fixed the publishing option on it, so I get a copyright flag when I play my own music. It's an interesting experience. There you go. If you give a shit, it's kind of fun. It's kind of weird. It's all breakcore. None of the music is in 4/4. I think it's all 7/4 or 15/4. And yeah, it's breakcore, so it's really jarring drum beats. Totally not for everybody, for sure. But if you want to check it out, it's an old album too. It's like 2008, 2009, I think is when I wrote it. So it's old, but you know. The Expanse. Oh yeah, I gotta check that out. I've heard that's cool. You made a breakcore EP last year, person? With JFK's Moon Piece? There you go. I did, here, let me go to the, I forgot, let me put that in the YouTube chat too, my bad. It's my first day. I did, I don't know, I did a lot of breakcore stuff. And for this period of time, like for like 2 years or something, and then I don't remember. And then that was around the time, and then I got into modular, and it kind of like I just did modular, but I wouldn't mind programming some breakcore drums again. Those are fun. I've never tried 7.9. Oh wait, 7 and 9 definitely opened the plot up for more to the Borg and the interfacing with stuff like that. And T'Pol just kind of does her job as a Vulcan first officer. They both kind of do the same thing to entice. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Obviously, there's the how do I put this? The eye candy factor. We'll just put it that way. That's fine. The eye candy factor of having a very attractive female lead in the role, and then kind of building around that quite a bit. I noticed that too, and it was kind of annoying. More so in Enterprise, because like I remember the first episode, they had the whole decon scene, and they're all sweaty, and then their undies, and I'm like, come on, man. I mean, is this the whole fucking show? Is this what you guys are gonna do on the show? Every episode? It's like, oh, the underwear scene. Oh, great. Borg implant. But bump. Battlestar Galactica. I watched. Yeah, I liked that. I loved it for the actors. Like everybody in that was just acting their butts off. Enterprise had some awful characters and forced interactions, but the best Doctor in the lot. Oh, are you talking about Crusher, or are you talking about Pulaski? Oh wait, you're saying Enterprise. My bad. Never mind. I misread that. Oh, what was that Doctor? Oh yeah, Dr. Phlox, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Phlox, wasn't it? That was his name. Yeah, Phlox. That's right, Phlox. My bad. Actually, yeah, I loved that actor, and I loved that character. You're right. That was a fun character. Honestly, I have nothing negative about him, and I didn't even like Scott Bakula that much. But you're right, Phlox was kind of the perfect Star Trek character. You're right. He did everything you're supposed to do little fucking like ha-ha humor, some, you know, kind of like what the Vulcan, yeah, what Spock would do. Create this little mirror of society and so forth. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to unplug and replug. It's a weird issue. I don't want to go into it. She most vocal. Yeah, you're right. She did play the role. And well, that was my issue too with Person. Is like they kind of focused on that, but that actress was extremely talented, and I loved her portrayal of T'Pol. I thought she did a good job with that. I agree there. Oh, you didn't like the human drama? I don't know. I could watch Edward James Olmos go like, God damn it. You know, sometimes I don't think we're gonna win this. And I hope the gods strike me down when I'm wrong. And I'm just like, keep talking, Eddie. Keep going. Just let that light glow on your face like that, all dramatic, Eddie. And then say those lines. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what's his face? He's good too. Can't think of his name for this bit, but you know who I'm talking about. Oh, her. She's great. Oh, yeah, and then what was... Xena was in that too. She was... Oh, yeah, I liked that show a lot. I kind of thought about watching it again. I tried to watch it with the missus to do a rewatch, but I could not get her hooked into it. And the first season is kind of... You know, even though it's all this big deal, it was like, okay, and then what? It goes on for a long time. Just a space soap opera. Yeah, fair enough. That's a fair assessment. I'm not married to the thing. I'm not going to fight it. But I did enjoy the acting. I liked the characters. I thought it was really fun and compelling. And I was enjoying trying to figure out what was going on. You know, like, wait, there's more of them? Oh, wait, that's what? You know, I liked that part. I thought that was really cool. T'Pol was a character. T'Pol was a character that could have been great if not for the later seasons, skin-tight velour and the outfits, forced relationship shit with sister otaku boy trip. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I dipped out before we got there. I don't know. It is what it is. It's I all right. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I'm sorry. From Glad he was great. I liked Boomer, to be honest. They could leave me as a clone planet. Yeah, right. I agree with you. It just was everything was really well done. Gaius, I loved Bolt. You know, I loved his character. I loved everything. I don't know. I just enjoyed. You're right. It is a soap opera. I didn't think of it like that way. It does have the, you know, the sinister. Oh, this man's only here to save his own skin. And this woman's using her sexy body to manipulate the situation for her gain. You're right. It is totally a soap opera, but there's space battles and robots. So I'll have to try The Expanse. I've been thinking about that one. There's a couple of people that they're cast in it, or whatever, they're starring it, that I love. So I would kind of just watch the show based off of, well, they're talking, right? They have lines and screen time. Yeah, I'll watch that. That's fine. Season 1 and 2 of The Expanse was amazing. Nice. Yeah, I remember those commercials too. I remember it was like right when I moved out here to Phoenix. I think this is the wrong chip, isn't it? Oh no, we had to do it this way. The cast is still, I love so many of the characters. Gonna read the books. Oh, cool. And I've been kind of trying to find funny stuff to watch, and there's a lot of good stuff out there. But lately, I've just been like, I need to catch or watch the rest of What We Do in the Shadows, because that show is. I was watching it a little bit with Mrs. Heresy, but I don't think she got into it like I did. So I'm. I think I'm just gonna watch it by myself. Expanse was so good that the ring thing slowed the plot to be more behind the scenes with even more. Huh. I like studying to be a linguist, but Beltar to Creole is my jam. Oh, really? Yeah, I was watching it, and then I took a break because the missus wasn't really getting into it. And now I feel like enough time has passed and it hasn't been brought up. I can just watch it, and at the worst, I have to watch it again. And I enjoy it so much, I don't think I'd have a problem with having to go through the show again if she's like, oh, we were supposed to watch it together. It's gonna do that because I have to change the rule for this box. We could. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I honestly should just swap this out and put the pin headers for it. But I'm gonna leave it in for now until we get to that point. Are those bits? So this is the front panel. These are switches, like momentary switches. These are pots, LEDs, more pots, encoder. And then on the back, the blue side, oops, sorry, is the circuit party. There's a little SD, oops, sorry, my bad. There we go. There's a little SD card on the back as well. And then it will house, you see these little runs here. There's going to be a voice card, which is these guys, but we have to redesign this to make them slimmer. And these pins are going to go out further. So it'll be fine. It'll be almost the same surface area, but the shape is going to have to change because I didn't do my maths right. It's my first time mathing. One day I'm going to math professionally, but not today. You didn't appreciate the accent? Back on the side. I don't have any room. it was living off the board before, so we have to put it somewhere. It'll be fine. So this screen isn't going to be here. It's actually going to, there's going to be header pins on the board, and then the screen is going to plug into that. This is the front side, so this is all going to be on the front side. And unless I screwed up and made this back or something. Oh, it doesn't tell you here. Pretty sure we're on the front. Let me see. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, we're right. It says D51. Yeah, we're on the top side. But this will go away. I'm just using it for visual reference. But we'll have to replace this with pen connectors instead of the actual screen. Sad. The Orville, that's another one I want to watch. I've watched like the first season or so, and then they quit making it for a really long time. And I was kind of, I didn't think it was going to get renewed. And then I found out there's at least one more season. And I've been wanting to watch it because I really enjoy that show. I think it's a great combination of classic TNG sort of Trek and then comedy. And everyone's really good. Like, I like all the acting. I think I like the characters and stuff like that. I think it's really fun show. I guess it's, I don't know if anyone, I'm sure there's people that hate on it, but not me. Yeah, it's a serial connection. It's not SPI though. What the fuck is it? It's just, I think it's just a serial. There's like 4. We're not even using all the pens on it. We're going to use 4 of those pens for contact. We could do 8, but we don't. This the GPIO on this chip doesn't support it. So it's just 4 of the 8, and then there's a clock and a sync and a reset, stuff like that. Yeah, I had to do a dip. This might have to swap out if I can find a SMD version of an optocoupler, because that's all it is. It's a MIDI one, which honestly, you know what? We don't really need, because we're not... Oh yeah, we are. Never mind. I forgot. There's MIDI connectors down here. That's right. Yeah, I know. I just got to find it. For now, that's fine. It'll just free up space because it'll be almost the same footprint size. So I'm just doing it for time being. And honestly, I'm just pulling this up to look at these things. We have more that we could do. I just wanted to see where this sits. Oh, look at this. How the fuck am I going to get power to this thing? Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh my god, what a dumbass. Alright, so I need to put a power connector somewhere. And it has to be on this side of these connectors. And it's a giant fucking massive 16 pin. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, wait, here. Oh, look at that. That kind of works. I'll deal with that. That's fine. I need to fall asleep, so please be boring, Sid. Sure. Hey guys, it's me, Sid Heresy. I'm here just chilling out with y'all on a fine Saturday evening, just kicking it. Some of you, it's Saturday morning. Over in Germany and Europe, the sun is rising. Over in Asia and Australia, it's like almost afternoon over there, right? I don't really know how time moves, and I really don't know a lot of other things that I can't get into right now for legal reasons. Anyways, without really getting things too off the ground, let's hear it for the Sid Heresy dancers. Oh, that's right, we have to be chill so we can't have the Sid Heresy dancers. I know, that makes me really sad too. I'll have to cry off camera because I promised myself I wouldn't cry on camera. Or show my butt. These are rules I intend to never break. Not even if it's a scene calls for it in a movie. I will not. Alright, I'm done with that. That's boring, man. I almost put myself to sleep. And I had 2 espressos today on the stream. And a Dr. Pepper. And one of those sniffing things. What are those called? The smelling salts? Yeah, I just poured that. I just saw the word salt. So I just put it on my baked potato. Right before I bit into it. Boom. The smell hits me and I'm like... And then I eat it and then it goes inside me. And the sickness is, it's something else. I won't lie. Thought the universe was about to eat me whole and spit me out. Half chewed, half naked. Half shooed. Yeah, I don't want that. Anyways, what are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're looking at electronic circuits from robots in the skies. Oh, Shisa. Look at all this problems. Oh my, what the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, we don't deserve that. We deserve something different. Why the fuck is it 100 microfarads? Did I do that? What the fuck was I don't know, whatever. All right, we're gonna close that one out. That one was that was horrible stuff. It's kind of weird. Made me a little sick. Not like Sade. That stuff's rocket. Oh, right. I gotta unplug this again. Music goes away for a second, but the feelings never stop. Let's see. What is this? What's the date on it? Oh, they all have the same date. That's adorable. Oh, no, they don't. What is this? Here. We do have the MFOS sequencer. All right, let me plug this bitch back in. Get ready. Put your pants on. this thing's gonna go viral. And by viral, I mean you're going to get virally sick. Wait, that's not right. I don't think that's what the word means. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Remember this? Huh? I'm what? Despairing? How many layers is this? Is this 4? Yo, we're just doing 2. Yeah, because I don't think it needs to be 4 because the board is so fucking large because there's no way to get around it being so fucking big. Like, you could do 4, but, I mean, what the hell 4? I think, yeah, you can pretty much get away with it being a double-sided on this. This part down here is just going to be a bunch of matrices. So if you treat one side as your vertical and the other side as your horizontal, for the most part, you should be okay. Oh my God. So the issue I have, and I need to figure this out, and it's kind of idiotic on my part kind of thing, but I need to be able to turn these nets. I guess I could turn the individual nets off, but I need this not to complain that this, needs to, basically I need these interconnects to show up as what they are, as that. So instead of trying to draw nets, they're saying that traces need to be put there. But the issue is I don't remember how to do it. And some people have shown me, and I tried to do it, and it didn't work. And then I got frustrated, and then I went and ate some potato chips or something that I'm not supposed to. Well, not supposed to is a strong word. Actually, it's a collection of words if we're going to get down to brass tacks here. Anyways, oddball, the crazy little oddball in the house. What's up, my friend? Press Alt F4 while holding down the N key. Does that work on a Mac? We're on Mac, yo. Look what happens when I wiggle my mouse. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Gets big. Yeah, F4 is just going to bring up the searchlight. We don't want that, man. Not on a Mac. And we're physically on a separate computer here, so wouldn't really hurt anything. Hey, that's true, Oddball. We had a very cool, I got some shows I got to check out, and then I've gotten some overhype confirmation about some other franchises and shows, which I like. I mean, you know, everyone has their own opinion. They may or may not agree with mine, but I mean, if people are like, yeah, that show will still be here years later when you want to watch it, it's not going to hurt it or, you know, any of that. But overhyped. Overhyped is an awesome show about basketball players making it in the NBA. Unsubscribe reported. Well, to be fair, mate, we're actually running multiple platforms. So that laptop is my MacBook Air. The computer that's streaming on Twitch is a PC with a TI, what is it, a 1080, I think? Or 1030? I can't remember now. It's not a bad video card. It does all right, but I've been thinking about updating it. And then I also have a Pi that's running Linux, and I have a couple other things that run Linux in the house, and those are all in command line interfaces. So I have them all set up for CLI, and then I like both. I kind of like both platforms. They all kind of have their own pluses and minuses and things they do well and things they don't do so well. So I've never been able to 100% say, like, I'm only using this platform, or I'm only, you know, I've never been able to do that. I kind of, I like being somewhat fluent in all three of them. So if I run into one of those, I can be like, oh, yeah, it's here, right? Yeah, there it is. You know, I'm able to get around, and a lot of the times, because I used to do IT before I did AV. I did IT, that was my job, and I mostly help desk stuff. But being proficient in all those platforms was honestly the biggest help in my career. Like, it opened up so many doors and so many jobs and promotions. Oh. 41. Hands are killing it with 41 months. That, you gotta be kidding me. Damn, we've had some extremely long legend subscriber renews here today. That's so awesome, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. What does the Pi do? Oh my gosh. You ready to geek out a little bit more? So the Pi runs I have 3 Steam Decks. I have this one, and I have an XL that's kind of harder for me to bring on camera, and then I have the foot switches. I plug them all into a Pi, and then I run Companion, which is a really cool program if you've never heard of it. It's from a company called BitFocus, and it is just beyond awesome. And it's free too, so you don't have to pay for any of it. Unless you know, it's good to contribute, I'm sure, but you know, it's a free software, so you don't have to put anything up, is what I'm trying to get at. And it has enough power, the Pi, and it's just like it was like a Pi 4 I got that only has like the minimum amount, like 2 gigs of RAM or 1 gig or whatever. It doesn't have a lot of memory, but it doesn't need to in this configuration. And it's headless as well, so it's just, It's set up that way to run these because there is like a weird bug that I ran into Companion where it interferes with the YouTube packets. I don't know what's up. They probably patched it or whatever, but honestly, moving it over to Companion and moving it over to the Pi, it works better. It's ran flawless for months, for like 2 months now. 41. I'll be seeing you soon in Chicago. Yeah, I need to get my tickets. I haven't ordered all that yet. I need to get off my butt and do that. Oddqual, if you make it, let me know. We'll definitely hang out and get into some trouble. Well, good kind of trouble. You know what I mean. Synth trouble. I'm in tech, so I'm with you about having exposure to all kinds of different OSs. I can never find the use for a Pi, though. Oh, so when I first started streaming, I used to use it as a bot. There's like some bot software you can run on it, and you can run the Pi headless and everything. And it was great, but eventually I broke the bot trying to update it, and it was so fucked that I could never bring it back to life. And I kind of was like, screw this, I'm not going to do this anymore. And I kind of dumped it. And then I brought it back for the Stream Decks. Does a webcam? Yeah, right. Yeah, I used to have a Pi-hole as well. I needed more RAM on it. The one I have, that 4, it only has like, I think, 1 gig or 2 gigs of RAM. It's really low, and I need to get a bigger one, but... Oh my gosh, my ears are just fucking killing me. Beaglebone. Beaglebone. Alright, let me close out of this one, and let's see if we can find any other ones to work on. Or at least look at. Oh, Shisa 9. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta unplug this again. It's so weird that it has this bug. I don't even know what to make of it. So I have a CGS and I have the V. Oh yeah, I think we finished this actually. Let's check this out. I forgot about this guy. This thing is cool. We could get into this. This is the V8 simulator. I think we finished this, but it's the same thing. Yeah, the pins don't interconnect. But yeah, the board's done. That's right. I think I have to make a panel. I don't think I have a panel for it. Flip view. Yeah, here we go. Here, let's just do back assembly. There we go. That's not too bad. So this board is a Ken Stone design. Catgirl Synth, other unicorn. He has a bunch of different names. And the original one is like just this big, giant thing. It's kind of dumb. And so we shrunk it down to eurorack format and made it, I think this is, what, 4 or 6 HP? And to my knowledge, this is good to go, but we can't pass DRC. I guess I could look at it like, what's the errors that I'm getting from it? Because I can't remember. I think a lot of these... Oh, wait, what does it say? Pot length, port CPU. Oh. Well, we could clean some of these up. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. That's such a weird, annoying thing about this program. It's if I had a complaint, it would be that. Wait, what is it complaining about? I didn't read that. Oh, you know what? I think I need to update the rules on this because I think the rules are stupid. This is on the... Yeah, this is on the right side. What's the problem? Yeah, it's complaining it's too close. Yeah, I can't go any further, dog. Yeah. Yeah, it's a clearance issue. I need to set up that. Yeah, delete it. Yeah, I agree. Courtyard violation. Uh-oh. Wait, where is it violating? Oh, is it there? Oh, I see. That's fine. Oh, yeah. I don't really care about that. Well, I guess I do. I just wanted to see what it was going to complain about. Some of this stuff is easy to clean up. Uh-oh. Alright, I don't want to fuck with this right now. I don't care. Footprint. Not a lot of the double tracing stuff. That's good. Oh, damn. A lot of warnings. Okay, well, the point is, it's ready for being sent out and made. Make a crooked line. Oh, weird. All right. I don't know, man. Oh, shit, too late. Let me see here. I think that's kind of all the projects that we have on the doable list. Let me see. I think that was it too. I think like we did the yeah. So anything else would be a new design. What is this? What the fuck did I make here? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? Did I... Wait a minute. Let me plug this back. Give me just a second here, guys. I apologize. I'm trying to figure out, is this one of NLC's designs and I tried to miniaturize it? I think that's what it is, but let me just confirm by looking at the schematic. Oh. No, that can't be it. Oh my god, that is it. What the hell did I do? Oh wow, what weirdness. Oh, let's do back assembly view. Oh my gosh. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pots. Is that how many this thing had originally? I did shrink this. Oh, cool. Well, this schematic is shit. Or not the schematic, but the these traces are terrible. We could do so much better, but it looks kind of complete. Where's the nets at? Oh my god, it is complete. Talk about forgetting. Oh wait, I see a couple of there's 42 unrouted, but I think they're the ground ones. So do we have the box here? Is this the box or is this a it is not the B box. But we can here, let me do all layers. And then yeah, let's put a ground plane box on it just to see how bad it looks. Oh yeah, we need, oh, there's 4 layers, dude. That's nice. Oops, I don't want that. And oh wait, this is, never mind, this is the wrong one. I want a fill, don't I? Isn't that a fill box? Draw a fill zone. Uncle Phil. There we go. That makes way more sense. We go scoping around the campsites. Oh wow. Charlie makes camping comfy. Nice. All right. Oh, go, turn it back on, and then hit B. Oh yeah. Oh, weird. Did it? Oh, this isn't an edge. Let's turn this into an edge. Now let's run B. There we go. I wonder if this would work. I kind of wish the traces were like 1,000 times thicker. Like, wow, these are really tiny traces. I don't know what I was doing. This is from about a year or so ago, though, so it's totally plausible I did know what I was doing. The labeling needs to get all fixed on it, but I know, I've totally forgot about this. I think it'll work. Let's see. There's still 17 unrouted areas. I'm not sure what they are, though. Let's see if we can do a little work on this real quick here. Let's do no layers. There's our spots. Let's fix this one right here first. All layers. Oh. I forget what the command is for this. Command Shift X, that's right. Alright, so that should connect all those grounds. Let's run it and see if it does. B. Oh, I forgot to look at what the number was. But we can just zoom in. No layers. There you go. Problem solved. Now we just gotta do this a whole bunch more times. Just like in Jurassic Park. Alright, let's do that. Give me 2 shakes, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna hit the head. And I think, yeah, my drink is good. I'll be right back. Just uno moment. I'm gonna give you this background because it's stoic and neat. Not anything like me. Oh, it's like a piece of crud on my floor. I thought it was a scorpion. Deadly scorpions. Known for mind control and the ability to look inside your soul. Scorpions, nature's soul bender. Where are we on our stream time here? Right, we're cracking 10 hours. That's not too bad. I kind of started the stream late today because I stayed up kind of late, and I still haven't really gotten my sleep caught up since getting back from that gig and everything, and I'm still kind of like recuperating from the whole experience, I would argue. But you know. When's the next stream? Twitch Guy 2. Next stream is going to be Tuesday. We should be back to a normal schedule for at least the next couple months. There's going to be, I'm going to have to miss a Tuesday because I have a gig that overlaps, but we'll make up for it. But it's not for another few weeks, so it's not a big deal. But I'll still make up the time. I'll just do the stream on another day or something like that. But otherwise, it should be pretty consistent, pretty regular. I've mentioned this quite a few times. I'll bring it up again just for anybody who might have missed it. But I ordered like a lot of nonlinear circuits modules. In fact, here, let me find I have like a little list that we could look at here. Eight-bit cipher, Moldy Rapture VCO, the Number Wang, the Wang Num, the Logorrhea, the Let's Bronze Up, the Beat Freak, the Let's Get Fenestrated, 10 Teardrop VCF, Molecular Relaxation Simulator, the BBX 291, Balter, Comparators, Spasm, 329 Phase Flange, Fast and Bulbous, Statues, It's 555, Stochaos, Digital Filter Simulator, and VacPill. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh shit, I screwed up my count. I think I got it 21. Let me count it one more time. I'm just gonna. 12, 13, 14, 21. So I guess I could have guessed that. No, they are super duper real. Super duper real. Here we'll do the Molecular Relaxation Simulator. There you go. This module is a complex slew and envelope generator. I literally just read complex and slew, and I was like, I must have it. I love that kind of shit. I live for it. It's great. The concept came from a 1970s paper titled An Electric Simulator for Transient Process. The circuit is intended to simulate the electrical properties and responses of biological and synthetic macromolecules in solution when subjected to high voltage pulse signals. The input signal is sent into the two channels where the amplitude and slew can be independently controlled. The slew is voltage controlled. CV1 is normal to CV2. The two channels are then summed at and difference rectified. I have turned that into a verb. The summed and DR outputs are available on the panel, and they are also mixed for the main out. The slew rate range can be selected by switching the selected different capacitors. I decided I like 10, 100, and 1 microfarad, but feel free to change things to your wish. Initially, I had 100 nanofarad, 1 microfarad, and 10 microfarad. The inputs can be an output from a sequencer or an LFO. Use gates if you want the module to work as an envelope generator. The input stage has excuse me, approximately 2x gain, so it is best not to turn the level pots up too high unless your input signal is quite small. Otherwise, you can get with the big square waves. The module can take some getting used to, as it is quite wide-ranging and every control effect affects everything else. Once you get it, you can dial in a huge variety of morphing envelopes and slew shapers, even ADSR envelopes or reverse ADSR envelopes. RSDA? Despite doing 2 rounds of prototypes and then the production run, I didn't notice that I had managed to delete the lower mounting holes on the panel files, so B stock panels will be missing the lower mounting hole. Yeah, but I got regular ones. So does that answer your question? I need whatever drugs they don't see. I think he's just Australian. They're all kind of crazy like that. I love it. So that's the normalization for the 2 CVs. You have your input point here, and then you have your different CVs, your dot. Oh, wow, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I agree. This guy is just in a place where I'm not. Australia. Ooh, that reminds me really quick while we're here and I'm thinking about it. Let me see if anything has happened. Last update I got was on Friday, June 27th. Saturday, June 28th, flight departed 6:33 p.m. I wonder if that's my time or their time. It doesn't say all times local or anything. Oh, wait, it does say all times refer to the local times. Oh, so, What time is it in Perth, Australia? Please don't be loud. Please don't
In
be
Perth, Australia, it's 2:06 p.m.
loud. All right, thank you. But it's Sunday there. This was Saturday, 6:30, so... Man, that update was like 18 hours ago. That's kind of late. Whatever. It's on the way. If it gets through customs, it should get to the U.S. Today, in fact. If it gets through customs fast enough, doesn't get held up, we should have it by the end of the week, I would think, at the latest. It's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. I'm excited. All right, what are we doing here? What time is it? It's 10, or it's 10:07. It's 11 o'clock here. Kind of hungry, to be honest with you guys. Mrs. Harris, she was like, I was talking to her about dinner when I went to the restroom, and she reminded me how hungry I am. Let me think. You know, we could do that. We could come back, I guess. What time is it there? It's 7. It's 11 o'clock here. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. All right. Let's do that. Let me see here. All right, there we go. We got the socials there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out. It's pretty hungry. I want to eat really bad. And I haven't had much of an appetite for like this past week or so, because when I'm on the road, I don't know, I just can't eat very well. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. We will be back on Tuesday with more fun, with more awesomeness. I think Tuesday, let me double check here. Is Tuesday still the month of July? No, it is not. Or no, it'll be the month of July on Tuesday. So, yeah, see you guys in July. But, yeah, we'll just start fresh, mate. We'll get some stuff going here. I've got some other projects for us to work on, some solder stuff. It's going to be cool. We've got some, we've got a big project, a big, large board that uses a stencil. So I'm going to work on some stencil soldering, which I'm honestly weirdly excited about. I think that's all the cool stuff that's going on at the moment. I'm going to try to do some stuff with Space Station soon. Try to get some videos on the YouTube. I've really been wanting to make some demos, but I don't feel like I understand these modules enough to do a very fulfilling one. So it's always weird. Hey, Sobernark, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. How goes your weekend? You staying, Guile? Keeping it, Guile?
You keeping it down, boy? That's good, man. You gotta keep it that way, otherwise they gonna take it from you, and then you ain't got nothing. And then it's bad. It's real bad.
So, yeah. Guys, this week has been incredible. Our YouTube is really growing. I put the link in the chat, the social links. If you're not already checking out our YouTube channel and you like the YouTube, please go and get in there and do the subscribe thing, and maybe check out a couple of videos if you have time. We've got some interesting content in the works. I just literally have to edit a lot of it. It's just kind of, I'm holding things up, but I do have a lot of stuff in the can, kind of, or printed down, so we can do that. Just me. But there should be some more stuff. We're getting really close to 1,000 subscribers. If we get that, we get something. I think it's a haircut for free. Free haircut, guys. That's a good deal, man. That's like $5-10 in the pocket. Honestly, when I get my haircut, my guy, he does my mustache, and it's my favorite part. I love getting my mustache trimmed. It just feels so good. So cool. And I feel cool, like a real cool guy that kids wouldn't laugh and make fun of, that they would respect and admire. Not yell, "Hey, old man, your clothes looked great when they were on the ground," or something. I don't remember what they said. It was mean. I just kind of went crazy. Oh, but hey, we got I think 2 or 3 new ones here on today's YouTube stream. So there's 840 on there right now. That's pretty cool. And over on the Twitch, I think we gained, what do we get? 2 new follows today. That's badass. That's putting us at 5,179 followers, which is pretty cool. Cracking over, working on our 6K. And yeah. Other than that, guys, let's see, who can we raid to over on the Twitch side? I was looking at our buddy, our pal, our friend, Mr. Laserlos, and I think that's what we're going to do. Laserlos killing it with the pinball action. Which one is he playing right now? The X-Men. Oh, that's a really good pinball. Even if you don't like comic book games, like the layout of that table is so fun. There's so many shots that are super difficult to make, and when you make them, they're insanely fulfilling. Like, you're just like, oh my god, I'm the pinball wizard. So it's a very kind game. It still has it has a lot of challenges. It's still very difficult, but as far as like someone coming in that doesn't play a lot of pinball, and, you know, understanding like a little bit of like, oh, I need to select this mission and I have to hit these targets, that kind of back and forth, you can go really far on the game. It's really fun. All's well. I hope things are good. Your Global Solder Tech Academy? No. Still in the United States. We can't get our global license because of some bureaucrat in the UN or the EU. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Just saying words to make the air come out of my face. What was I talking about? Something about robots, love? Oh, pinball. Yeah. Good stuff. We'll be back on Tuesday, guys. I hope to see you guys there. YouTube, thanks so much for great time. Twitch, thank you so much as well. Let's get our Laserlos raid going here. Laser, LASER_LOS. That guy is a pinball master, wizard, and commander. Highly recommend checking out his videos. His vibe is fantastic. We're going to go over there on Twitch, but I recommend hanging out with them and learn a little bit of pinball tricks, little pinball magic from a pinball master. Guys, I got to tell you right now, you know what Guile it is, and you stay Guile, and you keep it Guile, and we thank you here at Guile Land. And we hope to see you in the Guile future when you radiate even more guileness. Guile on!